they all were coming in to try to make me angry, but it's like I don't have the energy to be angry anymore, Jason.
I know.
So it's like, where does all that energy go? Like, when you don't have the energy to be angry, like, where do you put it? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, how do you, I guess, try to put it in humor and stuff? Hi, Nezuko. How are you, sweetheart? Ugh. But I don't have the energy to be angry, and I felt like that last stream I started getting upset and angry, and it's like
Yep.
I am way too tired for this. Way too stressed. Way too stressed. At least we have that meal situation taken care of now.
That's good.
We got the mail situation taken care of. We got the ride situation taken care of. We got the appointment situation taken care of. We're we're good.
Not the adult stuff.
Yeah.
Adulting.
No, just people fucking nagging me. That's what got me angry. It's like I'm trying to tell you something and it's like, oh, shut up with your bullshit with me, man. So, like, at least our mail's coming.
Yeah.
So we can do that paperwork that we need to do.
Yeah.
That's important, is the paperwork and everything. You sent me a picture. Everything will work out. Thank you, Hot Cheetos. I don't want to deal with people's fucking stupid bullshit. Jules! They have a strawberries and cream Dr. Pepper.
Dude, I gotta try that. We gotta try that.
Thank you for that, Jules. I needed something as a distraction.
Yeah.
Uh, uh, what's wrong? I feel like shit today. That's what it is. I feel like shit today. I feel like garbage, and I don't want to wait another 13 days. Yeah, stop being meanies. Okay? I can't help the fucking shit that happens in my life. If I could, I would.
Shit happens. Shit happens. Sometimes shit you can't control. That's just the way it is, man.
Oh, I want to be happy. Google unique toys Desperado. Okay.
You're on YouTube.
Unique toys Desperado.
Comes up. Whoa.
Bro. Okay. We'll see this. It's a 30 fucking minute video.
Jesus. Fucking 40
Is
minutes.
there like another one that's a little smaller than that? 33 minutes?
Jesus.
Holy shit, they're all fucking just...
Showing it off.
Yeah. Alright, well, we don't have to see the whole thing, I guess.
You might want to.
You better let somebody love you before it's too late.
Hey, what's up, my peoples? Go here, the freaking geek himself, and today we will be reviewing the unique toys Desperado. So here we are, and there he is. And first and foremost, as
I mean,
always,
his claw
we'll take
looks
a quick look
awesome.
at the packaging right up front. We have a nice
Southern
image
hot
there
Cheetos.
of Desperado. looking
Thank
all
you,
dark
Hot
and
Cheetos, for subscribing. Hell yeah, brother.
Brother.
mysterious, ages 15 plus. On this side, we have Desperado. On the other side, Desperado. On the bottom, nothing on the top. Truck mode on the back of the box.
Truck mode.
Not much. Unique toys up top, ages 15 plus. Choking hazard, bloody, bloody, bloody. And that's basically it for the packaging. And also in the box, you get 2 collector's cards. You get one for Desperado here with his tech specs, and you also get one for Brother Nero.
Brother
In case you
Nero.
need a card for Brother Nero. There he
Okay.
is.
Yeah.
Tech specs, hooray for
That's
cards.
beautiful.
Cool.
And moving right along, here we have
They're
Desperado,
Decepticons.
and this is Unique Toys'
That's cool.
take on Dark of the Moon Megatron. And here he is in his robot mode. He is packed in robot mode, and looks wonderful, in my opinion.
Yeah, I
Love
want to
this
see
love
the
detail. Love the paintwork
transformation.
here.
I think he's gonna show it
And
though.
there are 2 different versions of this figure that exist. This is the battle damaged version, and he's all, you know, weathered and beaten up looking. And there's also a version that's like total.
Wait, maybe we could go here.
It's like they just started making these like awesome figures, I think.
Bring-
This is like new.
As well.
Okay, this is a transformation, I
Done.
guess.
The process is going to anyway, but
Oh, he doesn't
bring
automatically
the
do it.
arms
No,
up
he
and
doesn't
down
automatically
and
do
down.
it.
Okay.
Once again, this is
But
gonna
that's
be
fun
this
to
done
do
the
though.
best
Yeah,
way
it's
Figure out how to do it. It's like
to
a
get all
puzzle.
of this
Yeah.
done here. So, first thing we are going to do is we're going to take this section here, take his thigh, and just bring this up. Then bring this section up.
What?
And this bit here will just rotate in like so. And just leave that out of the way for now.
This seems
So once we have
difficult.
done that, we're going to start.
Oh,
working
he
on
spreads
all
those
of this
legs.
here. So this inside
Spread
thing
them,
here
girls.
is
Alright.
spring loaded.
Okay.
So you want to just pull this out and then just take this entire wheel section here, pull that out, and
What?
raise that up. You have this section here that you want to raise up as well. You can also unfold.
I
this
don't
bit.
think
You
I
have to
could
do it
figure
now
that
if you
shit
don't want to,
out.
but
I don't think so either.
so bring that up
No.
like so.
It's crazy.
And once we have done that,
Like
you
a
want to
puzzle.
come here
It
to this
is.
section and you just
What?
want to push this out
I would have never thought that.
like that. Just get that up and out of the way, and that will allow you to take all of this and swing it out
You sure?
like that.
Whoa.
And then you can just swing this out, and this you can pretty much get situated now. You can just bring this down. This will tab in here, rotate this, bring that up, and that will tab in there. You just leave that
What?
chilling out there for now. So what we're going to do next is there is this little tab here, this little section here that's tabbed in. Just want to undo that little latch there.
This
That
is a
allows you to
puzzle, dude.
Yeah.
Bring
The puzzle.
I don't think I could do this.
all of this down.
I don't think I'm that
And you can
smart.
just
Maybe I
rotate
could.
outward.
Let's
like
see if
so.
Shannon can
And
figure
we'll
out the unique toys
send these parts
Desperado.
and get to work out everything else. So now what we're going to do is we are going to...
The figure comes with an instruction booklet that teaches you how to do it.
That's nuts.
This wheel section
This is
here.
cool.
You're going to... Oops, wait, I'm doing this the wrong way. We have to flip him on. We have to flip him over onto his belly here. That's why my orientation was all screwed up. There we go. You want to take this wheel section here, and you want to not pull the tire off. You want to take this, and oh, by the way, rubber tires. You want to take this, bring it up halfway, take the wheel, rotate it around, and then just swing this in the rest of the way. Like
No,
so. You take a little foot here.
It's like a Rubik's Cube.
it is a Rubik's Cube toy.
Get that into place. You just kind of want to tilt this out of the way a little bit because you're going to take all this, you're going to just swing it around, make sure it's still spring loaded panels out of the way also. So swing all this around like so, and that will tab into place right there.
It's starting to look like a truck.
So once you have done that, we can get some other things situated. There's a lot to get situated. Again, this is a very involved transformation, but it's not too bad. So we're going to do now, we're going to raise this up, and basically what we need to do is we need to get all this lined up here, because there is a tab that's going to go into a slot right in here, so you need to make sure that you have that lined up, and I believe I do. Make sure this is out of the way as well. So you want to bring this section up, you want to push the smokestack out, pull it out the rest of the way.
No. Do you think you could figure this out?
No way.
It just seems so difficult.
No way. I need the instructions.
So just bring this up.
Yeah.
And that will just drop down. And this will just tab itself into place like so. You can see that.
Okay, you can see a truck now. It kind of looks like a truck.
So
Truckish.
what we can do now,
Maybe.
just to get this out of the way, is that we can rotate the thigh inward.
Ow.
Like so. Rotate the thigh in, and then rotate just the calf section back up, like that. And you have that sitting like that. So now this is
Got
the top,
half the
this
truck.
is the side.
This
and
is
Okay.
a lot. This is
I should have done
insane.
that first. But there we go. I do it more efficiently in the JTI. But you want to take now this panel here, we'll untab. This panel here will untab as well. This will swing down and just fill in that little space right there.
Oh, God.
Then you are going to bring this up. There is this panel here that will come down.
This is
And
awesome quality,
Swing
though,
this
if you
one
think about
in,
it.
Then just take
See, that's why
this panel
Jules
here,
is a good
swing
mod.
that all the way in.
Yeah.
Good job, Jules.
And open the door, flip out the window, close it back up, and then bring it down. Just tab that over to a slot right up in here.
They're like, fuck these assholes.
Everything right.
Fucking with
Just
Shannon all the
right
time.
down
That's right.
like that.
No. Lubis, you're not allowed to be blocked.
You're not allowed to be
These little
blocked.
mirrors are
Ruben.
back separately. They just plug in right there.
Your hair is too glorious
No.
to be blocked.
No, the reason he can't be blocked is because he's nice.
No! It's his hair.
He's a nice guy.
No, it's his hair. Your hair has to stay.
So he could come in saying you abuse children and all that. He'd be okay with that because of his fucking hair.
Sure, why not?
Wow. Well, there you go, Lubis. You have hair block immunity. What the fuck? I never heard of that one before.
Lubis got a nice tushy too. Ooh,
There you go. Good ass and hair.
good ass and hair. That works for
That's
me.
a good start.
That's why you stay.
He sounds sweet too. He seems sweet, Lubis.
Joel Shanny trying to steal your man. Not true. I just like looking at the hair.
cast also. And you have your side view mirror. I leave this in just so it's not something that can get in the way. And also you can bring down the spike as well, but I leave that tucked
Oh,
in
you can
again,
put a
so
spike
that's not
down?
anything, so you don't risk breaking it. But there you go. And then this wheel section here, there is a tab slot connection right in there.
No.
Bring that in, tab that in, and there we go. And we have one half of the cab all done. And guess what? Second verse is just like the first. Okay, so we got both.
No, I could. You want to explain it about the doctor?
Yeah, I'll explain it. But
Fucking
enough,
bullshit.
enough saying people or whatever with me. No, nobody wants this fucking sack of shit except Shanny. Like that's luckily okay. Anyway,
That's not true.
yeah, it pretty much is.
No,
Okay.
it's not.
So-
I love you.
I love you too.
You're my handsome man.
So, you're my beautiful girl. So, what happened at the doctor is we took a cab to get there. We get in the office. I go, hi, I'm here with my wife for her appointment. I sign her in. We're sitting there in the waiting room waiting. And the secretary says from the outside, she said, come here for a second. I got to talk. And she basically says, the doctor had an emergency and he has to go fast. So we have to reschedule. And the nearest appointment was the 23rd. That's
Well,
what
it was yesterday or tomorrow.
yeah, there was one for tomorrow, but
We
obviously
couldn't get the ride for it.
the ride doesn't work for tomorrow. So it's got to be 3 days notice. So that we just took the 23rd appointment, and that's what happened.
Yeah.
There you go.
Fucking shit.
We didn't know there's 3-day notice stuff.
I want Rev. He's a cutie pie.
Yeah, I'm lucky that I have you. Sweet girl. I love you forever.
Baby.
I do. I love you forever.
I love you too. Three days notice? That's crazy. How did they pick y'all up today? We took a cab.
Yeah, somebody was nice and gave money for an Uber, but the Uber didn't work because we got locked out of the phone.
You're gonna have sexual relations with your unique toys Desperado? Like how? Are you gonna clip your dick in it somehow?
You could probably find a way to, I don't know, lube up a spot and it might be alright.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Spread 'em, honey.
Yeah, he could spread, so that's a plus.
You already know Desperado throws that shit real nice. I mean, look at that transformation. It
Sides
is
down
really
there. So
good.
2 more steps we have to do right up here with the front. So this toe right here is going to swing under. There's a little
Okay.
tab that it's going to slot into, and then you take this toe and just swing that to the inside like that. And do that on the other side. Just swing that in, tab it in, and then swing this toe in. There we go. So now we have both sides complete.
Thank you,
once we have
Sunshine.
done that, we need to come here. We need to untap his butt plates and bring that forward. And all of this is going to come together. We have a tab slot connection right here inside the hips, and then we have tabs and slots going down the cab. So just
I kind of did raise a fit, but then I realized you're getting angry and stressed out and your heart is hurting. So, if someone gives Shanny $1,000 dono, I'll post a Desperado sex tape to only.
That's hilarious.
I'll take that deal, sure.
Thank you for that.
I'd be like, honey, here's the 1,000. Get the car fixed.
That would be part of it. That would just be part of it. I don't need that much money.
Get the car fixed, you son of a bitch. We don't have to worry about this taxi bullshit no more.
Yeah. A ride is everything. It really-
13 days isn't long, though.
No. No, it's not too long.
Earn it.
Mm-hmm.
2K to Shanny, I'll post a vid to my OF with my naughty Yoshi doll.
That's cool.
That's what we're doing, is doing the free transportation. It needs 3 days.
3 days notice.
Yep. Hi, Roxy. Does the car need a battery?
No.
It already has a battery.
Yeah, we're
brand
good
new
with,
battery.
We're good with that. We're good with that. We're not sure. I think it's the fuel pump. I think. We'll see.
Do you have Delta? Nope.
No.
Line everything
Fumes.
up, and everything should. If you did.
How am I feeling today? Like total shite. Total shite. I feel bad.
It's a truck now.
It is a truck now.
Everything right. Everything should just come
Dude.
right together. Like so, like
Dude.
so, like so. And everything will just marry together beautifully.
Okay.
Like that.
It's almost like fully a truck.
It's the craziest transformer
And
ever.
there we
I've
go.
never
So
seen
you
a
have this
transformer
little
like this.
section here with
Nuts.
the ladder. You just push that down.
Oh shit.
And there are tabs and slots for that as well. You can squeeze that together and that'll help it. Just
This is a cool fucking toy though.
like so.
I would have
So
loved
you
this
got
as a
that going
kid,
on
man.
Right there, and
probably
we're
too
on our
complicated
way,
for me.
and that is pretty much the whole front section done. Again, you can flip these down, but
How do I feel about Arby's? I love their jalapeno poppers.
I love their
And-
Greek gyro. Oh.
Oh, they got a good gyro.
Oh.
But I also like the double cheddar, like,
They're
roast beef. I love that shit.
They're alright.
I got turned away for hygiene issues. Yeah, that's what it is, Drag.
Man, they will come up with anything. Anything.
Anything except what we say out of our
Except what
mouth.
the friggin' actual thing that happened is. What the hell?
It's like, believe all these other strangers that aren't involved in their real life, but don't believe them about their own real life. They're lying about their real life. We know everything because we're not in their life.
Come up with anything.
Desperado wouldn't care about hygiene issues. That's true. These
I
are
leave them up because if not, they'll just snag on stuff. So we'll save that for last. But once we have that all done, we can now work
I'm
on the
eating my
back. Now you can just drag
emotions. I'm
himself across
depressed. Me
the road.
too.
His face.
That's
was
so
down,
cool.
But anyway, I am not having a good day. And
Shame.
Stop torturing him. Let's stop torturing him. Okay, so now we can work on the upper body here. So first thing we want to do, we want to take these little.
I look good
sections
for getting
here,
out of the
bring them
house.
up,
Really? My hair was
and
completely
bring
flipped
that
over,
up
and I was
so.
like having.
Helps if you kind of extend his head up a little bit. So what's going to happen here? One more thing we can do here is just tab these two sections together as well, right there. So what we're going to do here now is we're going to unclip his chest, and this part is a bit hard to do because this holds together very, very securely, like a little too securely. But
What the fuck?
Are you sure, dude?
Oh,
and there is an
don't
easier way
break
to do
it.
but I can't do it on camera. But basically, you're just trying to.
Furnace is
But
fixed,
the
Lucas.
chest-
Don't break it, bro.
The furnace is good.
And that's the easiest thing to do. See, the way I usually do it, and it's hard to do this on camera, is that I would put my thumbs right here on these hinges and then just kind of push them out with my fingers. And again, I can't do that on camera because it's just the weirdest angle ever. But if you do it this way, and kind of
Why
up
did
and out.
Ted get timed out?
Again, this part, this is the one part that fights you. There we go.
Ted.
Oh, Ted
That's the one
timed
part
out.
that fights you here on this transformation. Just getting
Alright.
that chest unclipped. It's the only real thing that fights you on this. But anyway. Okay, so now that we have that done, we have all this freed up. So once we have all this freed up, we need to come back here and we need to unclip this whole back panel here. And that will just pop right up. This usually comes undone easily, but now it's going to fight me. There we go. So, bob that up. So now that we
Teddy
have...
bear, dear, I think you're making shit up. Okay? I think you're making shit up.
all that freed up. Now all of this is going to just extend out and extend out like so. So this
What
is
the
gonna straighten out
fuck?
like that. And we need to do some more extending here. So we need to rise right up here. So this section right in here is on a slider, so you want to pull this up.
Oh.
Like that, just pull this up as far as it will go.
How the fuck do you know how to do
The
this?
instructions.
And we're getting there. We are getting there. So there are little steps we need to do here.
Okay.
Is we need to take these sections here, and you just want to
Twist them?
rotate it back, then bring
Okay.
it up, and rotate it in.
What?
Just rotate that back, bring it up, and rotate it in.
Okay.
And that will sit there like so. Once we have done that, you want to take this little bit right here, bring that down, and that will clip over just a bit. Just going to clip over. Just angle it up, and
It's a goddamn job to
drop
put
into
this thing
place.
together. I know, right?
Of course, now it doesn't want to just drop into place. Why? Because the camera's on. Any other time, no problem. There we go. I just flies out right there. As always, when the camera's on, everything wants to fight you. Once we have
You're
all
reading
that
something,
situated,
Teddy.
now we can get some structure going on back here.
More like your
So
bullshit.
to do that, we're just going to now take these sections here. We're going to swing them in, and we have a slot right here that will go over this tab right here. So just take on this and swing that in. That will tab in right there. And there we go. And that keeps all that nice and rigid. Now we have structure and stability. So bring that in. Bring it.
Pain management doctor? Yeah. They gave me my meloxicam.
In. Just drop it in. And tabby tab.
Not working very well.
There we go. Now we got some structure and stability there with the tank, and these sections here we have a tab slot connection for these. Just bring these back. You want to make sure that these little tabs are facing down like that. Just tab those in. Oh, before you do that, rotate these 180. Tab that down. Rotate that 180, and tab that down. And those just sit there like that. I'm not a fan of these, just kind of hanging out there like that, but it is what it is. Alrighty, so there we go. It's starting to look like a thing. It's starting to look like a thing. So once we have done that, we'll try to keep things together here with the shoulders, but they're not going to.
Ow, that looks painful. I'm sorry.
So now
I know it's not
is
painful,
when you come
but
back here,
it just
these little sections will just come up like
You
so.
sell these transformers? Okay,
This
THC,
is
Hashbro
going to-
one.
Again, make sure these two bits here are all the way in like that, and this will swing in. Bring these two halves up. Make sure this little bit is up. Bring these two halves together like that, and just swing all that in like so, and then you can just flatten these out on the back like that. And you got that done. So now
Trust me,
we
Desperado
can
likes the
work
pain.
on
Okay.
the arms. So we'll start off.
It's hard to
with,
believe that's gonna
this
look like a
here,
trunk
so it hasn't done it for you
of a-
already.
of a-
Just
of a
front
cab.
shoulder piece here.
looks great.
You can
Yeah,
fit
it's
that
hard
in
to
there.
believe
You
it's
want
gonna
to
look
make
like a
sure that
cab.
the shoulder ratchet is all the way in, so it is sitting like so. Make sure all that is. Make sure that ratchet is straight in there, because if it's not, it'll knock things out of whack. And it
What
won't
the
line up.
fuck, man?
So now we've done that. Let's rotate this around so we can work on stuff. So what you want to do here, we'll start on the forearm here.
Something that's a little
So you
hard to
wanna do on
notice.
this
He's
side
covered
is
in
you
internal
want to,
die-cast metal. Ah,
Open this up.
okay.
You want to open this side up. Open up this little inside panel. Bring this up.
Oh, okay.
And I will allow you to flip this up. And all of this.
Goddamn puzzle,
open up
dude.
like so.
Okay. It's looking
All of
flatter
this.
now.
Bring this up. Bring this down.
No, it's gonna be all flat. No way!
And there you got that done. Line that up. Kind of bend the elbow right there so it's sitting like that. And what we're going to do here is we're going to take this little shoulder pad section here. There's a tab slot connection right here. So just plug that in like so. Then you want to untab this little die cast piece here, untab that, and undo this section of the arm right here. Bring that in, and then that will allow you to rotate all of this down.
No way!
Here we'll also
Bro!
rotate in.
Bro! I'm stunned.
Right there. So once you have done that, I just want to make sure you have his hand kind of open like that. So what's going to happen here is we need to now swing all this around so that all this ends up in this orientation like that. So now we're going to have multiple connection points here. We have a tab slot connection right here, a tab slot connection right here, tab slot connection right here, and another tab slot connection right here that goes into here. And there's also a tab slot connection that will go into the chest as well. And oops, there was something I forgot to do. In the chest, you have to collapse these little panels in.
Oh, okay.
There we go. Collapse these little side panels here in the chest.
Okay.
There we go. Again, watch the JTI. I do things so much more efficiently in the JTI. Anyway, so once we've done that, we can just bring all this in and just tab all it in, tab it all in, and tab it all in.
I would break this ish by throwing it at the wall.
Boom. Oops. And you want to make sure that Meg's hand is basically just kind of, he's cradling his own head there in his hands. So just line all that up, and all that should just tab right in. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. And once we have that done, there's also a tab slot connection right here on the side of the chest as well. So just make sure that's pushed in, and again, you just have him just kind of cradling his head there. That's how you want that looking. So there you have that side all situated. Actually, for the most part, you just want to bring this up. That will tab in right there. And then back here, you have this rear bumper section. That will tab in right there. And lock all of that into place. This little tank, you just swing in. And there you go. And that is one side all done. And we're going to do
The other side.
almost the same thing on the other side. Not totally second verse, just like the first. So, again, if this hasn't come undone for you, just unclip that, bring that in. Again, make sure that shoulder ratchet is all the way in.
Oh, okay.
So, rotate that around, and we will get going here. So,
How do you do it with
what you
this?
do here
It's
is
a
you have
different
this
type
panel
of
on the
arm.
side. You just undo that, then you take this panel right here and open this up.
Okay.
Like so. That will allow you to then bring all of this out. You can take this hand, just kind of get all the fingers together as best you can. That will just come up and sitting like that.
Bro.
So bring that out, tab that and extend that, bring that down, and then you want to take this section here,
Yeah.
bring this up, and this panel will come up.
Aw, dude!
That will just tab in right there like so. And you can just angle that
This
way.
is the coolest toy ever.
Yeah, it's awesome.
And you have that section all situated there. So as far as the upper arm, we're doing the same thing we did before. Just bring this down. This will tab in to that slot right there in the shoulder. Like that.
Okay.
Undo that. Undo this section here, and swing all this around. Again, this little panel also swings
And
out.
the
This around like so.
bro.
We got everything sitting the way we need it to. So again, we just need to rotate all this around so it will sit
I would break this toy though, I would assume.
like that. And again, we're just going to be tabbing everything in to the sides here. Tab it in, tab it in. Plug it in, plug it in. Plug it in, plug it in. Like I said, it's a lot to do. It's a lot to do.
It is. I've never seen a toy like this before.
I mean, everything works pretty well. It's just a lot to do. And of course, when the camera's on, everything wants to fight me also. But it's really not as hard as I'm making it look.
Yay!
Okay, so we got all that tabbed in. Again, this section just come up and tab in right there. Tab in this rear bumper, like so. Take this tank, just rotate it in. There's also a little tab slot connection right up in here as well, so just make sure you just have that pushed in on either side. Again, make sure that the chest is tabbed into the side as well. Make sure everything is nice and squozen. And that's how you want all of that looking. So we are done back there. Now just a couple more little steps here. Bring out side view mirrors. Bring down these little front spikes here. And I think we're done. Are we done? Yes, we're done. Woo! Again, it's a lot to do, but it's not too bad. And there we have Desperado in his truck mode.
Well, thank you for that,
That's awesome.
Transformers. That is really fucking cool. Desperado's the shit, dude.
Yeah, that's cool.
I don't think I'd be able to figure this out either.
That's why there's instructions, you know?
That's true.
You're supposed to read the instructions for it, I think. Or you'll be doing that for...
I get my copy very soon. Thanks for taking a look at him. No problemo. It's a cool toy.
It's really neat. Very cool.
Be good for a kid who likes to fidget with stuff.
They'll probably end up breaking it.
Yeah, they would.
Most kids.
Most kids would break it.
Unfortunately.
Is the instruction book a fucking 300-page novel?
Probably.
Oh no. I'm sorry. She's upset.
Oh, God.
Let's see Trisha.
Sorry, Trish.
Guys, what's up? I shouldn't even be making this video, like giving attention to this, but I'm kind of at my breaking point with Reddit, and there's
This is a big
really
issue.
nothing that is being done
The
about it,
revenge stuff.
but it's going too far today because there is people posting basically revenge wannabe
Whoa.
photos from
Your audio got messed up.
My audio did get messed up real quick. 1 minute. Let me fix that.
my OnlyFans, some that have been taken down, that were always behind a paywall, and posting them on public review sites and on my skincare site. And we're doing our best at working at taking this down as fast as we can. But the company that I partnered with is a small company based here out of LA, and she's a friend of mine, so she's been really supportive and trying to stick through me and trying to be like, let's just push through the hate. And you know,
It's fucking with her, man.
we can only do so much. But what's so frustrating is Reddit allowing them to push it. It's all coming from this Reddit Trishy Land Wifeys. It's
That's
all coming from
bullshit.
them. The original Trishy Land Reddit
Shut these sites down.
was taken down because of copyright infringement. They were posting stolen content from me. They still do that to this day. They still post my not safe for work content for out of spite and to really just send hate and make fun of me and discredit the companies I work with and work for, and even my own companies. A lot of that content has been since taken down because it's content that I no longer feel I want out on the internet. It was always behind a paywall. I know once it's on the internet,
I don't know why he has a boom.
nude on review sites that we don't even have like control over. And the ones we do, it's taking time because it's just a small business. But the Trishy Land Wifeys Reddit is encouraging this. They are posting, I have all the screenshots. They're trying to delete some. Some are still very much up there. They've been up for hours today. And even one of the moderators jumped in and was like, hey, stop posting this stuff. But yet they can leave a lot of the posts still up. So I don't know who's moderating it. I don't know what's going on over there. But like, it's like enough is enough. You know, they're posting, it's been so many just false allegations, like just false, just made up stuff. And someone's like, I got sent this early and it burned my skin. It was posted on today, January 10th. No one was sent early. The name was clearly a name from Trishy Land Wifeys. It's obviously this meme that Reddit has come up with. It's like this 5% was the name or something like that. And it's just like the fact that this is like resurfacing, like when news are going out there in an attempt to like ruin my reputation. Like I do have an OnlyFans. It's how I pay a lot of bills. People think I'm like independently wealthy. I'm not. I make money because of my OnlyFans. And it's something that you guys know I've struggled with, especially since becoming a mom, if I even want it still up. But the fact that it's being used against me now, like when I'm trying to do something outside of it, when I'm trying to like, you know, build a business outside of that, it's like really like scary. It's frightening.
I'm sorry,
Not right. I
honey.
think like this is a line. Like Reddit says, we do not stand for targeted harassment and bullying. This Trishy Land Wifeys was put up again after the Trishy Lands was taken down. 40,000 people sharing these posts, posting my nudes on there, showing their reviews, laughing at the reviews because clearly no one has the product yet. It came out yesterday, January 9th and January 10th. No one has the products and they're posting these reviews, but not only that, like accompanying them with like, and it's not just nudes, it's like videos.
Oh.
That I am kind of ashamed of. I'm not gonna lie, I'm very ashamed.
It's illegal though.
Yeah, it is
That's
illegal.
just illegal.
I knew that it was gonna be out there forever, but now this Reddit has 40,000 followers.
Oh my god.
And they're saying, well, she deserves it because she did this, this, and this. Oh, she trolled.
No,
me
you
for
don't
10 years,
deserve
so
that.
She deserves
No.
this, and it's like, no one deserves this. No one. Like, I have apologized profusely. I've gone about living my life. I disengaged from drama for the past year and for the rest of my life because this is like insane level of harassment. The reviews, and we're screenshotting all of it. The reviews are nasty photos of videos of me with other people, which those, and I promised myself I wasn't gonna let myself cry on the internet again, but this has gone like too far, and Reddit does absolutely nothing. They say they're against
It's like rape.
I report it every single day. I report
It really is. It feels as violating as rape.
and
Nobody has any
absolutely
right to
nothing. And
upload
today
their
it has
stuff.
gone
No.
way too
Anywhere.
far.
Anywhere.
And you know what's crazy is that this one gets taken down, they'll do another one.
Yeah.
When it's enough is enough. I know I'm not the only one with Reddit just spreads like actual like lies and like targeted harassment. Mine was like enough. Like I stopped posting my daughter on YouTube because I'm just like they make up falsities. They fantasize, these sick individuals like fantasize. They want something to be wrong with my daughter, with the way we parent. They want that so badly for her to
They
not
do
be
that to
like,
us.
So scary.
They do that to us.
And I talked to my lawyer, and there's very
Little you can fucking do. I know.
Even if you do, it's like just gonna be an endless just money monster, just spending money, and then they can fight it. And who are you even fighting? Like, but the fact that they can't control these things, their number one rule is like no targeted bullying or harassment. Like, what is happening? They're allowing this once again. It's literally revenge porn to be posted on their site to encourage this behavior. Mods are seeing it. Some posts are still left up. Everyone's like, and if you look at the posting on the mods, like, well, she deserves it, or it's not just for mods, it could be from anyone.
She
No, it's
deserves
from me.
it. Nobody deserves that. That's bullshit to use that as an excuse on why you're being disgusted and doing stuff like that to someone else.
You guys are reposting this. It's escalating this whole thing. It's crazy.
I hope they start. I really hope they start charging people for doing this shit to other people.
Because it's illegal.
It is.
It's on the books illegal, so fucking enforce it. And you can't tell me you can't track the Redditor that did that.
You can.
They got IP. Everybody's gotten a fucking IP. I know they try IP masking, but most of the time it ain't very effective. the Fed should be involved with something like that. And you get that person, you fucking arrest them because it's not their material. It's not their shit.
No, it's not.
It's fucking wrong. It's wrong on every level.
Mm-hmm.
Enough. They do everything under the guise of being held accountable, but they literally just make stuff up and they say that, oh, let's Photoshop in this to make her look this way. Let's say this is happening. They'll take a screenshot and like they want something to be wrong with it.
Oh.
It's fine if you hate me and want to ruin me and try and want to ruin my livelihood. Okay, fine. But like, leave my daughter.
Bastards.
I already struggle, like I said.
Leave Malibu alone. She's a beautiful little girl and she doesn't deserve a bunch of fucking assholes doing this to their mom. Ugh!
With the stuff that I put out on my OnlyFans, it's still up. Because that is my income at the moment. And I'm trying so hard to like do other streams of incomes and stuff like that. You know, I don't like talking about this stuff. It's like embarrassing, whatever. But the fact that they're taking this stuff that's behind a paywall, videos that I since deleted because I don't want to be like associated. There's a lot of stuff I've done with like other people on there that I take down because I just don't want that out there. Regardless of the money. You know? Yeah, I post nudes and stuff like that, but the explicit stuff, it's like the fact that it's out there and it's on these sites and like
She's a sweet person,
and it's
Ted.
forever on the Trisha Land Wifey's Reddit. It's forever
If
on
you
there.
if you ever meet Trisha in real life, I'm just saying she's a very sweet person.
She got good energy to her.
She does.
Very positive energy. And she's just this little girl, and it's like you walk up on her, it's like she glows. It's like
I
she's
know.
got star quality.
She does.
Very much so.
This is bullshit what they're doing to her.
They're so sick.
That's pretty
People are
cool. I
so
could say how
sick.
Trisha paid us.
Yeah.
That's pretty neat.
Isn't it?
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
I mean, there's literally articles. There was an NBC News article written about my last subreddit, the harassment, the crazy harassment that like went on, and like Reddit just allows like another one to just pop on up. They find nothing wrong with these posts.
How? Sue the fuck out of Reddit,
There's
Trisha.
pictures of my daughter out there.
No. Sue the fuck out of Reddit.
Yeah.
No, they need to start holding these platforms accountable for this shit. Because if they're not doing what they should be doing, according to their terms of service,
It's the same thing with YouTube.
yeah.
It's the same shit.
So gross.
They make fun of her.
They make fun of your
It's not
baby.
posting on YouTube of her.
They're scum. I mean, that's.
Maybe I'll just stop posting her all together. I mean, that's what these sickos want. It's just. It's sick. And so many of the stuff are lies. They talk about
I hear you.
my sexual assault.
Oh
That
my
happened when I
god!
was
Of course they bring that into it too.
younger.
Of
and
course
so
they
many of them
fucking bring
say,
that
like,
into it.
they still
Oh
talk
my
like-
god. Diamond of Diamond and Silk died.
What?
She's
Holy
dead.
Shit. What? She's with Jesus. They love Jesus. That's
Wow.
horrible. Holy shit. That sucks. People be dying.
That's so awful, man.
Wow.
She died.
Yeah, okay, alright.
Yeah, that one.
Okay.
Holy shit. That's fucked up.
Wow.
How did she die?
51. she had heart issues.
Probably.
God bless her.
The name saying I've lied as if they were there. And anyone who's come to my defense would be like, yeah, something similar happened to me. It's like, oh, it must be Trisha. It's fake. They bullied, harassed that person on social media, so that person
You're
doesn't want to
fucking
speak up
sick,
for anyone else.
Pickles.
It's so sick. hate doing this video, but I am at my wit's end and I don't know what else to do. All I can show is this video.
1 minute, guys. Sorry about that. We had. Oh, my camera isn't working.
Ugh.
I know, you don't want to see yourself. You're like, ugh.
I hate seeing
Fuck
myself.
myself.
I fucking absolutely hate seeing myself.
Sorry. That was social services coming over. And they were trying to get a bunch of appointments together for me. Uh, why? Because they know I'm going through a lot right now. And she's like, the first thing you need to do is schedule a mammogram and get that done. And she gave me some really good places that would be really good to go because she went through breast cancer too. So, uh, no. No. No, it's just social services checking up on me and seeing how I'm doing.
What was the first visit with this person?
Yeah. But then again, I need social services in my life because of how I am right now. Because I could lie and say I'm doing good, but I'm not. I'm not, and I gotta pee. I gotta get things scheduled. Yeah, she said she wants to go to my mammogram with me. So, yeah, I'm gonna go pee. Can you talk to the phone? I love you, my love. Oh.
Shit. No, we set the appointment. We're going to be setting appointments up ourselves. This woman just really came in and helped us out, and in terms of like, call here, call there, boom, done. You know, which is a good thing. No, this was a routine. This was the current caseworker for CPS showing up for the first time. That's what happened. It wasn't a medical person, you know.
Like, they want me to unify with the boys. I need to take care of my health before that happens. All good. I'll catch my breath. Give me a minute. He breeds justice to all who support his cause. She said try to call your doctor tomorrow and see if he could get you a referral. So, to get your mammogram. So, I'm going to do that. Yeah, the boys should stay where they are at the moment. I agree. No one called social services. They just came over for a checkup. Yeah, I'm glad the boys are in foster care. They don't have to see me struggling. No, I would hate to see William's eyes and Zachary's eyes.
You're gonna see my eyes.
I don't want to see that either. I don't want to see anyone brokenhearted. I just want a normal life again.
Oh my god.
That was nice.
Wow.
Good push. Babe.
No, there's no shit in there.
Oh my.
Why need that, okay? That's
Well,
not
good news. You didn't shit your pants.
no shit in the pants today. That's a positive thing. I won for the day. God, that was wet. That sounded so wet.
I'm so tired. Did you orgasm, Jason? No, he didn't. I did.
You gotta take that, like Fat Photog or whoever. Like Fat Photog needs to take that fart noise. That was horrible. That was a sloppy boy. Wipe the couch, exactly. That was gross. Yeah, I broke the tension with that. So. Baby. My girl.
You shat your pants in high school during the ACT? That's awful.
Oh my god, that's horrible. I'm pretty sure that may have happened with somebody when I was taking the SAT. They need an emergency bathroom visit.
Yeah. Can they flatten my titties that bad? Like, I don't, like, that's how much I can flatten my titties. Like,
Because your boobs are big. My mom said she had bigger boobs too, Shanny.
yeah,
And she said it hurts bad.
it hurts bad.
Bad. It's if you're bigger. If you're bigger, it's going to hurt.
This will be my first mammogram I ever had.
You gotta figure out what's in there.
I know. I figure it's a lot. It feels like there's a lot. Little fucking whatever they are. Shanny, I've have had a few and they are just uncomfortable. Really, they don't hurt that bad. Because it's like my boobs can only, like, I don't know how they can flatten it even more. And it hurts to, like, put pressure on it. So it's like. It only lasts a few seconds. Okay, I can take it for a few seconds, I guess.
Yeah, that's the thing. It is.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, click. Yeah.
Well, you've gotten tattoos too, so the level of pain with that.
Yeah. You had to sit there for 5 minutes with shit in your pants before the bath. That's awful. Watermelon! What's the matter, baby girl?
She's complaining.
What's the matter?
Hey, baby. She sounds pissed.
What's going on?
You mad, Watermelon?
What's going on, baby girls? What's going on with you?
She's frustrated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that so?
Come right here.
You can come up.
Yeah.
Here you go, baby
Here you
girl.
go, baby girl. Now all you see is floof. Floof.
Just black floof.
Floof.
She's a tribble.
Yeah.
She is. She's a beautiful, beautiful tribble.
Wants to be a cuddly girl. Little baby.
And Watermelon is a very vocal kitty. Too
She's
cute.
very-
I know.
She's very vocal. She is. Having a bad day, Watermelons.
Oh. So sorry, Transformers, about that information. I heard mammograms don't hurt like they used to. They have better machines.
Thank God. All right.
Okay, good.
That's what I was saying.
She was saying, like, there's 3D imaging now, and
Yeah. But they still have to crush it.
yeah.
Like, that's what I was saying to her. 2023, you would think that they'd be able to not crush the breast and get the images they need. You know what I mean? It's 2023 for flip's sake.
I just had mine, and they do still hurt. Okay.
There you go.
And it's probably gonna hurt with all the sores on me.
You're hurting just putting pressure.
I don't even want a bra on because they hurt so bad.
I mean, that's that. I mean, if you got pain, that's. Well, it's one choice or the other, honey.
I know.
It's like you.
Well, what's bad is it's starting to hurt up here too.
Lymph nodes. Oh my God! Like you got.
I need to
gotta
go.
do this now because you're gonna die.
Yeah,
You
I
gotta
know.
do it now. And you might be too far along either way.
Whatever.
We don't know. We don't know.
Yeah, bras were never comfy.
Made by men. Baby girl.
a colonoscopy. I freaked out during my colonoscopy. They had the screen on, and for some reason, the fucking local anesthesia they gave me was not working. So I woke up in the middle of it, and I saw inside me. I'm like, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? And they're like, calm down, give her some more drugs. And then I fell asleep. I woke up in the middle of it being like, what the fuck is that?
You saw inside you.
I did. What the fuck is that?
Bro. Hershey Halloween.
I remember going home feeling fucking amazing and clean. I remember the farts after the colonoscopy.
Air.
Because they put a bunch of air in your rectum so it can be open.
I get it.
And then right after, I was pissing out of my arse. Yes, that was horrible. Have you ever watched the colonoscopy fart videos on YouTube? No.
Oh,
I didn't know they existed, but
God,
now I know.
What? Look that up. Stream it. Stream a colonoscopy fart video.
I drank a gallon of prune juice once, and I'm pretty sure shit from infancy flew.
Yeah, probably.
I puked on prune juice. I got constipated. I was 8 months pregnant with William.
Okay.
And I got really constipated, and I tried to eat prune juice, and I ended up throwing it up instead.
Dude.
And I remember this one time, he took me to Golden Corral, just like, I think I was like 34. I was huge. I was huge.
Right.
Just very, very pregnant. Just
Yeah.
a couple weeks to giving birth to Jason, or to William.
Okay, Mom.
And I just remember, I am so pregnant because I couldn't eat anything. I just felt so full
Really?
in my belly that I could not eat anything.
Anything?
The kid was almost was 10 pounds.
Oh, that's crazy.
So
That's crazy.
I threw up the glucose test too. I have told that story before. I got to eat jelly beans instead of glucose. Oh, you're lucky. That orange glucose test they give you.
Ew.
Oh.
Bless you.
The glucose test was horrible. I had to go through 3 tests because I kept puking.
Oof.
Yeah. I was diagnosed with gestational diabetes with both pregnancies, which is pretty common if you're with one. See, so the test won't even hurt, but gave birth twice. It will be a walk in the park. Probably.
Yeah, probably. Yeah,
I guess so.
probably.
Preeclampsia? I'm sorry. They put you on bed rest? Yeah. It is a huge tube. Same, gestational diabetes while pregnant. Now I'm hypoglycemic. Jeez. I'm so sorry. No, I don't wish diabetes on anyone. It's horrible.
Yeah.
It's horrible. I couldn't even drink orange juice without getting sick with that stuff.
Really?
Mm-mm. Nope. Orange juice would be like automatically dizzy vom feeling. So it's like, nope.
Gross.
But hot damn, it disappeared fast right after I gave birth.
Mhm.
I had my kids vaginally normal. Oh yeah, the fleet thing they give you for it to clean you out when you have a colonoscopy. You will be shitting a lot.
All of that shit.
Nothing but liquid shit comes out of your ass. Your piggy's got pumpkin spice ramen noodles? That's cute. Yeah, it caused me to lose more weight than I gained while pregnant because I just couldn't eat. Colonoscopy party.
Fuck that.
You're getting to that age where you're gonna need
Oh my
one.
god, get the fuck out of here.
You're gonna need one.
Get the fuck out of here.
You're at that age.
I don't care. And a fucking tube shoved up your ass. I'd rather be dead.
You don't feel it.
I don't care. I want my asshole to be virginal. Thank you very much.
You want a virgin ass?
I want a virginal asshole. You penetrate my booty hole.
If I get a mammogram, damn it, you're getting a colonoscopy.
Yeah, go kick rocks, dude. I will support you through every bit of whatever's going to happen. We'll talk about me if I start having really bad problems, and then if I have to get a fucking tube up my ass, I'll do it. Okay?
Eventually, a doctor gonna stick his finger up there.
Get the fuck away from me.
Tip for an ass. Exactly.
Literally, get the fuck away from me. You can trust me, I'm a doctor. Let's get those fingers in there. No. Get away from me. I don't care if you're a doctor. Get the hell away from that area. The fuck? Cavemen didn't have colonoscopies.
During my prostate exam, it felt like my doctor was like a redneck noodling for catfish.
Jesus God in heaven, what? What? Holy shizen. Nah. Nah, man.
They do put you to sleep, so you're not gonna know
Okay,
anything.
I'm not going to talk about a colonoscopy anymore. Okay?
Is it too much?
Yeah. I'm not going to talk about it.
Fine. Oh,
Watch a video.
you want to watch a video?
You should watch a video.
Okay. My back is hurting, and this just feels nice right now.
Like in the chat, you guys could say like if they're I think Jules said she sent you something that we should watch. I think.
It's just a Yoshi ride.
Oh, okay. Well, that'd be fine too. But I don't know. I'm addicted to the true crime shit.
I like the true crime shit, and I like the supernatural shit.
What was the name of that guy we watched last night, man? What was his name?
What?
Damn.
Which guy?
Damn it. It was a serial killer story. The guy that was killing people on the side of the road.
I don't remember. I would have to look in my history.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Call Me Kevin just made a video about Steven Seagal.
The Fraud and the Furious? What?
Yes.
What?
People are done with Steven Seagal, man.
That's because he's a Russiophile. He loves Russia.
Yeah, let me see.
Yeah, yeah. It shouldn't be too far down. We did watch some stuff this morning. There it is. The
Which
Swamp Torture Killer. That's the one.
Oh, that psycho?
That guy.
Shrouded Hand.
Pee Wee Gaskins.
Yeah.
That, I'm going to tell you folks right now, there should be a disclaimer that's on that video, because the details of what he did to women on the side of the road is absolutely shocking shit. I have never heard of the shit this guy did, man. Yeah, it's just that one instance, like that you're capable of taking a human being and wantonly doing something with a knife like he did.
Ugh.
It's insane. It's insane. You have to be demon possessed. There's no way that guy didn't have some kind of crazy murder sex demon in him.
No. He's nuts.
That was a horrible story.
Vampire biology.
What? Oh my god. Okay.
Okay, I'm curious now about vampire shit. Is this like it says it's from the mid 1960s? What?
Yeah, if you want to look up what I'm talking about, just look up the video that's called The Swamp Torture Killer. Just look that up, Swamp Torture Killer, and you'll find it right away. But it's just one, this dude wrote a book, man.
You feel how warm that is? Watermelon.
This dude, and I think it's a pretty big
That's
book.
warm, isn't it?
It's his autobiography. And the maker of the video refused to go through all of it. But it's literally a play-by-play of what he did to these women, man. And it was just one of the stories that he told, and I couldn't believe my fucking ears. I was like, somebody is capable of this?
Yep. They are.
Somebody is capable of... Yeah, I can't even discuss it, man. I can't believe the video is allowed to be on YouTube by telling the story, even.
Mm-hmm.
It's so grotesque. Like, they want YouTube to be a kid platform. Well, you're going to have to take down all of the videos on true crime, most of them. Because most of it is rape stories and horrible murder/rape stories and molestation stories. I mean, this stuff is really traumatic, but the interrogation stuff, like, really fascinates me. The interrogations are the thing that fascinates me the most. The stories about these rapists is like, oh my god, dude. It's seriously hard to believe that people like that exist.
Oh. Bria pot pizza.
Oh my god.
Oh.
That's insane.
That looks fucking... Oh. I'd love a cheesesteak.
That's a sloppy boy.
I'd enjoy me some cheesesteak.
You'd have one of the fat bastards, dude.
I love cheesesteak. That's
Cheesesteak.
one of the best foods ever.
Yeah, I agree with that. Ugh.
Trying to get into the mind of a horrible person is always interesting. True.
Man, but some things are so horrific,
Uh,
and you hear it.
you'd love a good cheesesteak too? It sounds so good, doesn't it?
So crazy.
Steak and cheese with everything and garden and toasted in UK. Oh. See, Jason knows a cheesecake since he's a PA boy.
I know a cheesecake. Yeah, I know.
Not a cheesecake, I mean a cheesesteak.
Baby Watson cheesecake is really good.
A cheesesteak, I meant.
I don't say that I'm an expert. I know what I like with the cheesesteak, and when you taste the mainline cheesesteak, that's to me the best. And you said it was incredible, so
I love cheesesteak.
cheesesteak's awesome. It's one of the best things to eat ever.
It really is.
And not whiz. I think I'm more on the side of American cheese. As opposed to
My
whiz.
dad grew up in Philly. He knows a good cheesesteak.
Now, if you grew up in Philly, now you know a cheesesteak. Yeah.
I like the banana peppers, onions, and mushrooms on my cheesesteak too.
Peppers and onions, man. Steak seasoning, peppers and onions. That's about all you want.
Provolone or nothing.
Oh, yeah, you know, a cheesesteak with provolone is incredible. I'm partial, I think, to American though, because it's got that really, I don't know, unctuousy, melty cheese type shit that goes on.
Really?
Yeah, and it just melts.
I would prefer the provolone in my opinion.
Well, yeah,
an
you
American.
You don't like American. Yeah.
Or do you like cheese whiz on it?
No,
No.
I don't. But see, that's the traditional Philly cheesesteak. Is
Yeah.
cheese sauce. That's how
Yeah.
you're supposed to do it. I don't know. I'm NEPA, so it's different. You can get a whiz steak here. You can.
Lubis said cheesesteaks are overrated. You fucking liar.
Ban them.
You're a liar.
Ban him. He wants to be banned. That's what gets you banned. Cheesesteaks rule.
Well, if you're about to let it loose, teddy bear, I'm just gonna, cause you're just fucking don't know what's going on. You're just assuming shit. So have a nice life. Go fuck yourself.
You have to be an absolute piece of shit person to hear what you're going through, and then throw shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
This is one of the most stressful things that a person can ever go through.
Just go fuck yourself.
Is having health issues this severe. So, bye.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Yeah, exactly. I don't need to put up with his stupid bullshit.
No.
Fuck him.
You're right.
Scoozy. Alright, let's see this weird shit. The
Vampire.
science of vampirism.
What the flip?
Mythical creatures have haunted us for eons. Stories of ogres, werewolves, dragons, yetis, giants, and other terrifying creatures lurk in every culture and across all recorded time. And though societies
I got
rise and
another
fall,
appointment
it
on
seems
the
the tales of
23rd,
otherworldly
baby.
creatures are harder to kill. One such creature is said to stalk the night, seeking any unfortunate souls upon which to feed, each victim providing the creature's immortal body with a dark sacrifice.
Suck this fucking thing dry.
And then tomorrow I'm gonna call my I need to call my doctor and hopefully he can schedule me a mammogram tomorrow, so.
speaking, of course,
Is there
of the
anything in
vampire,
there still?
a kind of undead leech,
Very
a species
little.
nearly indistinguishable from human, save for its cold, pale skin and enlarged canines. For hundreds of years, and perhaps even longer, people have lived in fear of these mythical shape-shifting monsters, or, alternatively, have been perversely fascinated by them. However incredible it may sound, I posit, dear listener, that vampires are not only based on truth, but walk among us even today. Indeed, they are real, and now I present the culmination of years of research into vampire lore, biology,
No, maybe the
anatomy,
quiet. We were at the doctor's office.
Yeah.
So. Go to a pain specialist? Yeah, I could try that. Maybe he'll do that. Who knows with him?
Biology and behavior.
Like last time I asked him, can you get me a prescription so I can get fucking disabled parking, right?
Yeah.
And I didn't even get that. So next time he goes, I'm gonna ask him again. I need disabled parking. Take tag. Uh, uh. And you know that how, Big Daddy? Huh? Go fuck yourself. Big Daddy. Roar. Hey, booby. It hurts on the side. Just gave the girls fresh blueberry muffins again after picking them off the bus, thinking of what to make for dinner. Aw, yum.
Blueberry muffins.
I'd take some of that.
Blueberry muffins. Oh.
You sound bunned up. Oh, I am fucking fucked, dude. I've been crying and stressing all day.
For this brief time together, I ask you to lend me your ear as we dive deep into the disturbing biological reality of the vampire.
Oh.
There's likely no discernible patient zero when it comes to the disease of vampirism. When asked, historians and theologians may point to Lilith or Lilitu, a figure in both Hebrew and Babylonian mythology.
So she's the first vampire, is Lilith.
Apparently. Blood drinker, yeah.
You want cheesesteak pizza badly? Oh my god, Ted, that is so fucking good.
Good shit.
In both stories, nocturnal sanguivore, or blood-eating, is a common thread. As previously mentioned, the concept of the vampire is present in cultures around the world. The Strigoi in Russia, the Manananggal of the Philippines, the Jiangxi of China, the Caribbean Sokoyant. These monsters differ in many ways, but they share one common trait, a thirst for human blood. But it was the legends of 12th century Europe that truly cemented our modern conception of the vampire. It was this era that gave us many of the superstitions and traits we associate with vampires even today. Though, of course, Stoker's Dracula and Murnau's Nosferatu have been arguably even more influential in the modern era. Like many of you, for
Welcome, Negative Creek.
years, I considered these myths of nocturnal, blood-sucking creatures to be nothing more than primitive fantasy, relics of bygone religions and the products of overactive imaginations. Then, many years ago, I was confronted with something I couldn't explain. A dear friend and colleague was attacked by cover of night, her blood drained from 2 small pricks in her neck, seemingly as she slept in her bed. Since that time, I sought her killer and stumbled upon a truth purposefully hidden for millennia. And though I have
Iconic, can I come over for the cilantro rice and tacos? That sounds delicious. I love cilantro rice.
I love Delta 8 and we're out.
Yeah, but 4.2. Yeah, it's pretty fucking out, isn't it?
It's dry, dude.
I'm sorry, my pickle bear.
Well, see, it's for both of us. It works for both of us. That's the thing. So it's like it does not matter.
Uh. Have I ever tried burrito tacos? No, I want to though. They sound delicious.
Mm-hmm.
Haven't yet filled in all the gaps, I now believe that I have enough evidence to draw a conclusion. Vampires are not supernatural beings as the stories tell. They are as real as you or I, but as the result of a mutagenic virus, they possess abilities that I am only beginning to
Well, if it's the worst fucking thing, the prognosis, you know what I'm gonna do for the rest of my life? I'm gonna get my green card and just smoke up. Fuck it. Social worker was like, you know, you're just going crazy, not knowing what's going on with you. You're driving yourself crazy. I'm like, yeah, I know.
comprehend. I hope that you'll withhold your judgment as to my level of sanity for just a few moments longer. I will present to you now the findings it's taken me decades to compile, and thanks to some new colleagues, much of these findings are taken from first-hand observation and dissection. But before we can discuss the details of these creatures' design, we must first understand how their condition spreads. Contrary to popular thought, it is not a supernatural imbuing of life force, nor a selling of one's soul to the devil that causes the dark transformation into a vampire. It is, in fact, a lowly virus transmitted through bodily fluids, a mononegavirus with properties similar to rabies, mumps, and measles. Unlike most others, this insidious virus infects its host cells via endocytosis, or full absorption, rather than a more aggressive injection into the cell, or outright cell destruction via lysis. Not content to target a single tissue type as other viruses do, the human vampiric virus, as I've come to call it, infects every living cell within the human body, with the exception of red blood cells. This alone is frightening, but it doesn't stop there. HVV appears to alter its host cells in a uniquely insidious manner, allowing them to continue normal processes, such as regenerating their membranes, while also hijacking them in order to produce its own virus clones. In short, while
Who the fuck thought of this shit?
It's an actual virus.
Is it an actual virus?
I guess. But it's what he's calling it, vampiric, whatever. But I don't know, it's an actual virus, I guess. Some kind, I don't know.
I think it's lore. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
cells are infected and altered, they are not destroyed, a trait that makes the virus immensely successful. Adding to this success is a staggeringly rapid replication cycle. Infection of the thyroid gland initially increases the speed of metabolic processes throughout the body, and the virus's incubation period is a nearly unprecedentedly brief 6 to 12 hours. Once incubation is complete, victims of HVV begin to manifest an array of symptoms not unlike the common flu: headache, fever, chills, as well as the effects of the aforementioned metabolic increase. Rapid heart rate, severe thirst, excessive sweating, and frequent urination have all been observed. These symptoms generally last another 6 to 12 hours. But while While these particular effects are disturbing, they are by no means unique to HPV. 12 to 24 hours after these symptoms first appear, however, the victim will slip into what I term a vampiric coma, and it is this state of active unconsciousness that begins the true transformation. If the victim lives through this...
How the fuck? Vampires pee a lot. I guess so.
Yeah.
Anyone gonna see Nicolas Cage's new Dracula and Ren? I want to see Renfield. I will see all the Nick Cage movies. I love Nick Cage.
Hell yeah.
Like, all of his movies are interesting.
They're all good, really.
Yeah.
They're all very decent. I don't think he's made a bad movie, to be honest.
Nah. It's not the first time he's played a vampire either, so
No.
I'd like to see how he actually does Dracul.
How he does Dracula himself, yeah.
Yeah. How do you do Vlad Dracul?
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna watch hentai? Enjoy rubbing one out, Nick.
This extraordinarily taxing process...
Hi, I'm just gonna go and masturbate now. It's been fun. Like, thanks, dude. Enjoy that. I didn't need to know. Yeah, Nick is sexually assaulting himself right now.
will awaken an entirely different creature. When Bram Stoker set out to write one of the most
He
influential
should
pieces
try
of Gothic horror to...
poopgasms? Dude, it's happened to me twice.
I'm not high enough to do it on a stream.
It is a thing, though, that you can have an orgasm while taking a poo. It is a thing. Yes. It was... Crazy shit. But it does happen. I am one of those rare people where it does happen. Whatever. It made it less painful.
Date, he likely had little idea what an undertaking it would be. With an
Was it good though? Yeah, it was enjoyable. Who wouldn't enjoy an orgasm? It was unexpected though, because it was like the worst part of the nervous poo and very painful, and then it happened and I was like, okay, well, this is interesting. Congratulations, honestly. Did the poop ask consent? I don't know. I don't think it did. I'm a horrible person for that.
Ensemble of fleshed out characters and a world rich in history and lore, at times he likely felt as overwhelmed as many modern novelists, world builders, and even dungeon masters do. If only he had access to World Anvil. With World Anvil, even the most complete...
The human body is weird. It was like, okay, well, I went downstairs and I told Jason that.
Yeah, and I said, well, that's not too surprising because some women get more orgasms from their butt.
Yeah, I guess so. So it's made me curious.
Yeah, then we discussed that. Well, okay, maybe we should explore this more.
Complex world building is a breeze. With its robust tools, you can write up detailed accounts for
Explore
each of your
more.
species,
Yeah,
characters,
you got
races,
to.
regions,
Let's check this
locations, and you can use the built-in autolinker function to
Will Jacet make it work? My poos made it work.
I think I could really make it work if you just pooped, and if that's what goes on in that hole, okay. I think I could make it probably pop way harder than just the poop.
Maybe.
I think. Anyway.
It's an interesting article either way.
to keep track of how they relate to or descend from one another. Or you can start by importing a detailed map.
Okay,
and then
I'm
link
bored
each
with
of your
this now because it's not fucking real. I don't.
It's lore. Yeah. Ted's right. I think it's
Yeah.
It's not actual vampirism.
No.
I'm gonna write a story and make a documentary style YouTube video about it. I mean, that's cool and everything. It's just, do we really want to see your fiction?
Most ancient ghosts and necromancy. Oh, the beard on this dude.
While the weeks of October are filled
He's
with
Jewish. Is he Jewish?
Oh yeah, he's definitely Jewish.
Got a kippah?
He does.
Cool.
The channel name is called Esoterica. I love esoterics.
Yeah, esoteric stuff is cool.
Ugh.
There's a lot of moon.
You're getting offended? Okay. He looks nervous. He has Play-Doh behind him.
He does kind of look nervous, like he's like, I have to make this video.
I have to show them what I know.
The guy in the corner with the hatchet don't look very nice. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Like, that's what he's looking like.
Beard meets food. Dude can pack away so much food in minutes. Better than Nikocado?
Yeah, I've heard of Beard Meats Food. I've definitely heard of them.
Watermelon, you're a good girl, and you're my friend.
Yeah, she's a good baby.
You're a good friend. Yes.
Good girl.
Yes.
It's a tribble.
What's the name of the channel? Esoterica. Esoterica. I'm sorry, Coptopus. That sucks. You got some osteo in your leg? I got osteo in both legs, in my hips, and growing up my spine, so I'm good there. And yes, I said growing. Progressing. There.
Festive spookiness, it's still a bit warm in the afternoons. Vibrant
Degenerative
colors
disease.
abound, and first snow still seems distant.
That's true. It is a degenerative disease, and it's going to get worse through time. That's what I was told.
Yeah.
Now, my prognosis with my osteo is not good. Sounds like you're slowly being turned into a stone. That's how I feel. Like a stone. Alright, dude.
The twilight of December, only a couple of months later, stands in stark contrast. The year seems like a lifetime away. The trees are barren, sharp winds and snow blows. The sun sets early enough to transform what was once a summer afternoon into the black of night. The world, at least in the northern hemisphere, truly seems to have entered into the world of death, cold, and night. And it's no wonder that around this time, just around the solstice and Christmas, This time period has long been one for the telling of tales about ghosts. Made famous by Dickens' 1843 A Christmas Carol, the specifically Christmas...
Why is this dude so nervous talking? It's been a sleepy day. I wish I could see my man today. Yeah, he's got shifty eyes, man. Oh, it is a good day for cuddles, isn't it? It's a good cuddle day. Like, cuddle me. That might be it, Ted. That's a famous fucking picture. The ghost on the stairs? Like, how many times have you seen that one? Jason. You okay? Oh, he's eating. No cuddles for you. You should have cuddles.
Jesus Christ.
Let me ask you, how many times have you seen this ghost picture? The one on the stairs like that?
Probably quite a few times.
Yep. Ted offers cuddle services. There you go. Free cuddles for all. I'm pretty sure it's the first Google result when you look up ghost. I think it is. Like, I've seen this picture, like, forever. Ugh.
Christmas Eve ghost story was a Victorian staple, and here at Esoterica, we're trying to bring that tradition back by producing ghost-related content in celebration of the Christmas season. How else would we celebrate Christmas here at Esoterica? This year, I want to wind the
That's how
path
we
all
celebrate
the way
Christmas
to the
here,
very
is we
beginning.
talk about ghost stories, because why talk about Jesus? Because we're Jewish.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's true. They could talk about Hanukkah.
I think we will. Hopefully, tomorrow we can get that mammogram scheduled. I'll feel a lot better after I get that, I think, the mammogram. And then they'll be like, we need to cut this and this and this and this out. Will you guys be there for me when I go through all this shit? Because I know I'm gonna have to, and I'm not looking forward to any of it.
Of history itself to the first ghosts recorded in writing, the ghosts of ancient Sumeria, Babylon, and Assyria. What do we know about these first ghosts?
You will see the ghost. Wait,
How did
wait.
ancients
Take that off, man.
interact
I'm
with
trying
them?
to say. You will see the ghost. He will speak with you. You can look at the ghost. He will talk with you. 7th century BCE. Babylonian necromantic incantations. I probably shouldn't have said that.
No matter.
And how did ancient ritual experts even summon them to sight and speech, becoming history's first necromancers? If you're interested in magic, hermetic philosophy, alchemy, Kabbalah, or the history of the occult, I hope you'd subscribe to the channel and check out my other content on topics in
Hermes thrice from
esotericism,
justice.
including curated playlists. Also, if you want to support the work of making this
Okay,
kind
maybe you know this.
Huh? I'll try.
Why are rabbis and like people higher up in Judaism, why are they so obsessed with magic all the time and that stuff?
Because their religion has mainly become that type of shit.
The Babylonian Talmud and stuff.
Well, that's not really witchcraft.
No.
It's like commentary and shit. If you're talking, you're gonna talk like the Kabbalah. If you're talking
Yeah.
witchcraft. The reason is, Shanny, because they have no temple. They can't focus on the temple, which was their entire religion, was making atoning sacrifices to the Lord.
I'm gonna see if I can get a referral tomorrow, so shut the fuck up, Truth. I wasn't lying about that. Jesus.
The truth is, the Jewish people are fucked. Why? Because their system of salvation and preservation of innocence,
It's based on
Is-
the Ten Commandments.
no, they need a temple.
They need a temple, and they
They
don't
need
have a temple.
And no. How do they get around that? They make a bunch of new words and books to say, okay, we don't need a temple, we can still be Jewish, and no, you can't. If you don't have a temple, there's nothing.
Yeah, who's gonna make the daily sacrifices?
They
you know?
that is required.
Yeah,
It's required.
yeah.
So they're living a completely different religion at this point
Than what it was.
than what it was. And they read rabbis and they take rabbis as serious as scripture. It's insane. It's just as bad as the Catholic Church.
Jason's very experienced with dealing with people who are Jewish
Well,
and
quite a
knowing.
bit. Yeah.
He studied it most of his life.
Yeah, a lot of my life.
And he's talked to very higher up Jewish people.
Tobias Singer. I mean, I was on,
Yeah, Tobias Singer.
I was on the phone with him multiple times. Yeah. And his bottom line: you show me Yeshua in the Torah, and I'll believe.
Yeah.
And I said, you look at the Genesis 5 genealogy, brother. You cannot tell me that doesn't just scream Jesus at you. And he's like, no, that's not what I'm looking for. I need to see him as he appeared in history, in the scriptures, the Christian scriptures, in my Torah.
I can't believe you had that conversation with
Yeah,
Tobias.
yeah.
That's
right.
awesome.
Yeah. Him and his co-host were on the line.
How about you mind your own fucking business, asshole, instead of doing 20 questions over something I've already fucking talked about? Fuck off. Fuck off, asshole. Fucking piece of shit. I'm gonna try to... Fuck you, I already talked about it.
content accessible, scholarly, and freely available here on YouTube. I hope you consider supporting my work on Patreon.
Focus on
with a
your
one-time
fucking
donation
self.
with the little super thanks option, or you can actually pick up a shirt over at our merch store. So take a look at those. But now, let's return to the very beginning of known history, to the earliest known tales of the shades of the dead and the cautious necromancers that summoned them. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane
He's a doc.
in history, philosophy.
You think he's probably Kabbalist? Or he's just interested
You
in
wouldn't
this
know.
stuff? Yeah,
That's private shit to them.
yeah.
Pretty private.
Oh, speaking of which, did you see what was on Trisha's wrist?
She had a red cord.
She had a red cord on
You're
her
a Christian,
wrist.
honey. You should not be. You're
She's
a
doing
Christian.
Kabbalah.
No, you're a Christian. You're not supposed to be getting into those fables of Jews. And that's what it is.
Yeah.
It's fables. And it's supposed to take you away from Jesus. Now, see, witchcraft is permitted under Christianity. It is. It's fine, as far as I can tell. Okay?
If you look at acts. Well, it's not good to do.
It's something that is, it might not be stated outright that you shouldn't do, but you should really think about it.
Yeah.
Why are you doing it?
Yeah.
Kabbalah
Why
is.
aren't you trusting God with his power?
I'm not going to go into Kabbalah because I don't know enough about it. I'll be honest. I have not studied Kabbalah, so I won't speak on it.
We'll study it.
I mean, we could read about it and stuff, sure.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of prosperity stuff with Kabbalah. Bringing fame and money and shit.
Jesuits are the scariest of all the religious zealots.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
I don't mess with Jesuits.
They will kill for the Pope.
They will. He's done streaming me. Maybe the police got on when he went and took all that shit to the fucking DAs. The DA said, "Leave this fucking chick alone. This is harassment. You're trying to get her in trouble with the law, with no clear evidence." That's awesome.
Is that what happened?
I would assume if he's not doing any more videos of me, that's probably what they told him.
Oh, okay, move on. Well, yeah, go find somebody that maybe actually be doing bad stuff.
Instead of picking on a woman who's dealing with a health crisis.
Or you could just leave people alone, which is probably the best option.
You could do that. Or you could review videos like I do and not fucking fuck with anyone.
Yeah.
You know, you can review videos and not be an asshole about it.
Yeah.
Or constantly being like, oh, they're up to something, I just know it.
You say, oh, poor Jason. That's all just a ploy to get you to dogpile Shanny.
There you go. That's a good one.
Oh,
Dead
yeah.
Ramen. Do not turn to mediums or seek out spiritists, for you will be defiled by them. I am the Lord your God.
Yeah, it's Old Testament. That's Old Testament.
Now I will set my face against anyone who turns to mediums and spiritists to prostitute themselves by following them, and I will cut them off from their people.
Old Testament.
It's Leviticus. It's all Leviticus.
Old Testament. We are not Jewish. We are Christians. We are not Jews. We are not under the law. We are not under Leviticus. We're under Acts 15, which is 3 things. 3. And witchcraft is not one of them.
One of them, I'm guilty of 2 of them in my life.
Yeah, you've done... Yeah, you fornicated up a storm and you drank blood. So yeah, you're 2 for 3. But you weren't a Christian at the time.
No.
So it don't matter. You were a heathen. They do that shit.
I was a fornicating blood drinker, yeah.
They fucking blood, they drink blood, they everything with blood. They love blood.
Yeah.
So we are not.
I told you I was a reprobate. Thank you, I Heart Shanny, for subscribing with your Prime.
Why, this is interesting subject because you bring this up sometimes that you were an actual blood drinker.
Yeah.
So I'm curious.
Huh?
I'm curious.
Yes.
How much did you engage in that?
A few times.
Okay, so you weren't in the lifestyle. You just did it a few times.
Yeah.
Okay. And was it like a goblet full, or was it a shot glass
There was
full,
a couple times we'd put it in the goblet and drink it together in the coven.
Okay, like how much though? Like, are we talking
drops of blood within one? Yeah.
Okay.
And
well,
and then a couple times, they cut themselves and you suck it. Yeah.
You did that?
Yeah.
Okay. How long?
Not long.
That's interesting, though. I mean, the blood stuff to me is interesting, but if you're going by the
I was a horrible heathen back in the day. Yeah.
If we're gonna live by the scripture, I should not be going down there when you're ragging.
Yeah.
And we shouldn't screw when you're ragging. It's just a thing. in Christianity because the life is in the blood, and I don't think we get that. I don't know what it means. But there is because I'll confess I had done that once or twice, partaken in that, and blood gives you a massive rush.
Mhm.
There's a massive rush that comes from consuming it.
Yeah, I know.
It's real. That's not fake.
No.
So
Don't do it though.
no, never do
bad.
it. Never, ever,
It's
ever do
bad.
it. It's especially if you're a Christian, you are forbidden to do it. Okay?
Yeah.
Now, is Jesus going to toss you out of heaven if you're a Christian and you're drinking blood? Look, I go by the book, and James said don't do it. Okay? In the new covenant, Jesus' blood brother said don't do it.
Yeah, and I was a dumb teenager that got influenced by the craft.
Well, yeah, it doesn't matter for you. You weren't a believer.
No.
You did it, but you were not a believer. So it doesn't matter.
No, I was so inspired by the craft.
Did they drink each other's blood?
No. My coven did though.
Okay. Oh my God, watermelon. It's like you. Am I this comforting to be around?
She's like, I need you, Daddy.
Am I this comfortable?
She likes your hands.
Maybe. She's a good girl.
Thank you, Who Dat. Jesus bless you. I love you, girl.
Hey, honey, is there anything left in that vape?
I don't know. I gotta check. I don't think there is anything in the vape.
Well, I'll go. I'll shut the fan off. We should shut the fan off. That's a watermelon. Good Lord.
The cats are obsessed with him.
Not Gavin is cuddly and everything, but not like her. She's like constant. Oh, she's constant. Oh my God, Eileen! If you want to send send cheesesteaks, you can. Sure. That's kind.
It's a little bit.
I ain't hungry. I'm fine. I had some shit.
It's empty. It's getting empty. There's not much shit in there. There you go, Revelation 9. And they did not repent of their murders, nor their sorceries, or their sexual immortality, or their thefts. Amen.
Well, see, but they're trying to say that that's witchcraft. Sorcery is different than witchcraft. It's in witchcraft, okay? It's in witchcraft, but sorcery is evil witchcraft.
I don't recommend witchcraft. You can get your power from God.
Right, but I'm being technical, okay?
Yeah.
I'm being very technical.
Okay, baby.
You can't be a Christian warlock, okay? Like, I pretty much made a spoof of that, or, I was saying I was a Christian warlock for a while to troll trolls, right? You can't be a Christian warlock. Because if you're a warlock, you're not a Christian. That's negative witchcraft. You can't do it and be a Christian. You can't.
Oh.
But witchcraft itself, in terms of whatever you're dealing with, if it's white witchcraft, I would say don't do it. Okay? As a Christian, I'd say don't do witchcraft. But if you're a Christian white witch, I'm not going to invalidate you. Period. Now, if you're a Christian saying you're a black witch, no.
You're not a Christian if you're doing black witchcraft.
No, you're not supposed to put harm on anyone.
Exactly. You're violating Jesus' commands of love God and love people if you're putting negative witchcraft
That's
on it.
correct.
So you're violating the second command of Christ.
Oh my God. Girl Scout cookies just came out with a new cookie. You know how they have Thin Mints, right?
Uh-huh.
They have it, but with raspberry now. You
Okay.
know that's in Shanny's territory.
Yeah, you'd love that.
I love chocolate and raspberry.
You would love that. Shit.
Oh. I am so burnt out feeling, bro. Bro, your sister, your wifey, she's freaking burnt out, man. Of everything, man. Oh, exciting cookie news. I know, right? Oh, what place delivers and where I send them. Eileen, get a hold of me on my Instagram.
Yeah.
Oh shit. What the fuck was that? Oh, that's TikTok. It will give you the information. Oh, 1 minute. I need to give someone a message real quick. Alright, I'm back. Sorry.
Melted down.
You don't have an Instagram? How about Twitter? Whisper? Can I whisper her? I don't know. It doesn't look like it. I can do it from here. Yeah. That's true, Monkey Toast. Blasphemes against the Holy Ghost will never be forgiven. That's why I don't understand why these people do that blasphemy test.
That's why.
It's so dumb.
No, but that's why. It's what's in Scripture says that anybody that does this will go to hell. So they want people feeling like they're locked into hell. And there's some people that are so dedicated against God, they go, yeah, that's a good idea. I'm going to
You're a good idea.
I'm going to guarantee I go to hell. So, okay. Go for it. You have the freedom to do that. What a boy.
Alright. That's okay, Eileen. Blasphemy of the Holy Ghost, is that when you curse God? It's more like saying what comes from God is evil.
Right. The specifically, okay, as far as I understand it, blasphemy of the Holy Spirit is calling the miracles of Jesus from Satan, from the devil. That's the most official definition of it that you can find.
Oh. So warm. I didn't sleep good last night either. I didn't sleep good at all. Mm. She didn't see that drag. What? What did he say? Curious why. Ask Rev is the death note he wrote for me was Christian or not. No. It's not Christian. He's a piece of shit.
What?
The death note he wrote to drag. G-Man.
I didn't write any death note.
No, G-Man wrote a death note to drag.
Oh.
Is that Christian? No. No, it's not. It's insane. He needs therapy. Like, next time you talk to G-Man, you should really try to tell him to go to therapy. Straightforward drag. Tell him to go to therapy. He needs help. Okay, he was already put away because of this shit before. And he's starting this shit again. He needs to go away for a while and get his head straightened. G-Man claims that Jason wrote it. No.
See? I know that. That's why I said I didn't write any death note to Dragnot.
You could show him your writing, and he can compare the two.
I've shown my writing on so many occasions that I'm sure they understand what my writing looks like. Why would I write a death note to anyone? Why?
No.
That's just not in my personality at all. Not at all.
G-Man's just looking for shit to start trouble with.
Yeah, for views.
He said himself that he likes picking weaker victims so he can go after them and practice. Whatever that fucking means.
He's a fucking sociopathic or psychopathic narcissist.
Oh yeah, that's what that sounds like.
That's what it means. That sounds like something somebody would say at a confession. Yeah, you know, I like to pick my victims nice and vulnerable. Actually, that's what that rapist guy said that I was telling you about. That's exactly what he said. I like to find the most vulnerable women on the side of the road to take advantage of. That's what they say. Exactly what he said. So there you go. That's pretty close to what G-Man said. Okay?
He's psycho. It's predatory. It's complete predatory. They're like sharks or something. I didn't even get into this at all. I'm not even in the mood to watch anything. I'm so farkin' tired. That's my problem, is I'm farkin' tired. I had such an incredibly busy day today, and just stress the whole fucking day. What's worse is you had to go outside just for it to be worthless. I know, right? So now I'm like super tired. Stress puts me to sleep. Doesn't even get me angry per se, it just knocks me the fuck out. Hey, I think my body's just like going through this thing where it's just like, I can't do this anymore. Obscure tales of the Cthulhu mythos.
That would be boring.
Yeah.
Because Cthulhu is fucking lame.
Where is my favorite cheesesteak place? I don't have a cheesesteak place. Jason, he says the best is what is it?
Mainline hoagie.
Mainline hoagie. Yeah.
Mainline hoagie. That's my favorite. They got White House. White House was an old place that went out of business. It's like their recipe, and it's fucking delicious.
Yeah.
Really fucking good.
Yeah. Naps are good for the brain. I need one, man. I don't know if I'd wake up though. I'm so tired. What city? What city is mainline Hogue? I don't know.
I think it's Jessup.
Jessup?
No, it's not. Jessup is right here. What the fuck? It's considered probably Dixon City. Hang on.
You help.
Hang
I
on.
can't do shit. I thought Rev liked H.P. Lovecraft poetry? I don't think so.
I don't like anything Lovecraft.
I'm not big into Lovecraft either.
They're closed right now.
Oh, they're closed?
Yeah, it's considered Dixon City. I am correct.
Oh, then I know shit.
Yeah, they're closed.
Sad Satan's sinister legacy. What the fuck?
Ah.
I need to sleep. Mike Lindell is still going off about the fucking election, really? The hubby's doing something to help you,
I do not want to be on camera right now at all. I'll just keep fucking queuing fucking farts, and that'll be my contribution.
He's just farting again. He's a fart boy.
Yeah, it's pathetic.
I'll call and order it. You could call in 15 minutes to give your address. Huh. I guess that would work.
What?
I don't know.
They're closed, dude.
They're closed?
Yeah. Main line's closed.
Bottle that shit up, someone will buy it. Rev's Poos.
So
Rev's Poots.
Hey, if it made good money, I'd do it.
Rev's Poots. And that's what we call it, is Rev's Poots.
My farts really don't stink, though, so it's going to be hard to prove that I actually did it.
My farts don't really stink either.
Mm-mm.
Unless I have fucking gut rot.
Mm-hmm.
And then they'll stink.
Mm-hmm.
I think only e-girls can sell them.
Yeah. That seems like the market's cornered on that for e-girl, I think.
Yeah, exactly. How often does one get gut rot? Not very much. Or we could do shanny shits where you have an orgasm during it, maybe. I mean, if guys could get off by shitting, they do it all the time. I straight up know that shit. I have no energy.
I want to watch Mike Matei tonight.
I want Mike Matai and I want sleep.
Yeah, I agree.
Mike Matai and sleep.
And sleep, that's it. Yep.
I didn't sleep good at all last night.
I didn't see that. The times I looked at you, you were sleeping, so I don't know.
I kept waking up.
That's probably gonna get worse with what you're dealing with.
I'm innocent, folks. I guess I'm muted. No, you're not. You're not muted.
Having teeth cats. What a boy.
Yeah. I haven't received anything from the Amazon, so other than what someone else got. And nothing you said you were buying, Patrick. So why do you do that to my cart, man? Why you troll me like that? I'm an old woman. Maybe his card got. It was just a little trolling. Yeah. Putting a bunch of time in. Putting shit down. It's just a little trolling. Yeah. Right. You're an asshole. And you know what? I don't think I want you on my channel anymore. So fuck off, dude.
You just admitted to it, so you're
Yeah.
a piece of shit. You're a fucking asshole.
Yeah. Go fuck off. I don't got time for someone just to be an asshole, and be like, it was just a little trolling. Yeah, no, it was an asshole move. That's what it was. An asshole move. So I hope you enjoyed. You wasted your time, you wasted my time, and you wasted other people's times.
What, he just keeps those items in his fucking cart?
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is that? What kind of loser is that?
There was a man from Nantucket, and then he went, fuck it. That's me. I'm that man from Nantucket. Jesus. Why does she look so huge in that? Is that her new picture? Holy shit, she looks huge.
The whole reason this guy's on YouTube is me. You're a hypocrite, piece of crap loser, and I don't have time like you, girl, stale crappy toast. I'll be going after your channel.
What is going on, guys? Welcome back. The commentary for you.
Good God. She has to gain like 40, 50, 60 pounds since she's been there.
Probably.
Look how big her face is, dude.
Yeah, I know how big her face is.
No, it's bigger than what you've seen before. She looks bloated as shit. No wonder she's wearing that to hide her face.
Let her hide her face.
Like, good God, I thought she was on a diet. Obviously, it's not working.
I don't know.
Like, it's like when you see this picture, you're gonna be like, holy shit. I'm not kidding you.
I'm sorry, I just feel really weak, buddy.
So do I, but I'm still doing this.
I know that.
Yeah,
I know you're still doing it.
yeah. Wouldn't it be nice to lay down? Anyway. Well, this is fun. Yeah. You need to see this picture. At least please me. Since I'm talking about it right now.
That doesn't look real, dude.
It's her newest picture she posted.
How the fuck did she gain that much weight in such a short period of time? That's heart failure or something.
I know, she looks bloated as shit.
Whoa.
Like, okay, I want to show you guys.
Holy
Look at this.
Shit. That's
like, this is what I'm talking about.
Crazy. That's like, wasn't she on 2 days ago?
A few days ago, but you're right. Yeah, she looks bloated as fuck, dude.
Well, that's why I'm saying did they do some kind of like I know they can mess with faces now. You know what I mean? But that doesn't look messed with. That looks real.
She does use a filter too to make herself look smaller. So it's like
a filter to make her look smaller.
Yeah. But no, that's a real pic. It's so bad.
That I mean, if that's real, if that's real, that's crazy because that's heart failure.
Yeah.
She blew up like that in 2 days.
Yeah.
Wow.
And her face is all red.
That's nuts, man.
Yeah, she's not taking care of herself.
Elephant not in the room because this is what Foodie's doing. Showing a matinee movie on a Monday, going to see Megan. But if you look at the YouTube landscape, everything, and I mean everything, that would check boxes for her to be online right away is there. Remember when Mr. Shabib first came out? She was online right away. Still had a meal in for Robert to defend what had happened. Now she's nowhere to be found while he's filming an MTV Cribs
Somebody
episode.
ban that piece of shit.
You've got Natter showing a couple $1,000 necklace he bought Dee Dee.
Pause it.
Going over.
I was not commenting on this because I was fat shaming anyone. I'm commenting on it because she looks sick, guys. That looks like heart failure.
That's
that
why
doesn't,
I'm saying she looks bloated.
Yeah, I'm not fat. Could I fat shame? Okay, I'm with a bigger woman. I wouldn't fat shame any woman. I'm telling you, she looks sick. Very ill.
Burner accounts, text messages, voice notes. You've got Pete's saying BBJ is sick, having some type of seizure, that he's unaware of what to do.
BBJ's having seizures?
Thanks, Becky. What is she?
Oh my god. Pete doesn't know. Take the cat to the fucking vet.
See, this is the problem listening to these videos.
Yeah, because sometimes they get
they
messed
just
up.
lie.
And you've got the community basically saying Foodie's out here using a very important Beezer's account to defend her integrity online, but the only place she isn't doing that is YouTube. And the only response we have is...
No, that, like her face is swollen.
She looks so sick. She looks ill. That's why I was commenting.
She needs to get tested.
For her heart. That looks like heart.
Yeah.
Problems, for sure.
For sure. And she's wrapped up in this black
I
thing
do
in
have
the-
polycystic ovarian syndrome, Janice.
Yeah.
And Jason, there's no comparison between FB and Shanny. Well,
I'm saying my wife is bigger. She's plus size. I wouldn't fat shame a woman ever because I'm with a plus size woman.
that's what I'm saying. It's not about fat shaming. She
No,
looks swollen.
She looks ill, sick.
Like she needs to get her heart checked out.
For real. When it's in the face like that, dude, like I've seen women that like I know people that have died like pretty soon after looking like that, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like she looks like she's gonna have a coronary or something.
If I was her nurse, I would be like, you need to go to the hospital now.
Like what's her blood?
Because
what's her blood pressure in this picture?
It's probably very high.
It's probably very high.
Well, the thing is if you have a like 10-pound increase or decrease in your weight,
Yeah.
that signifies a heart problem.
Sure.
And you should get checked out for it. Like whenever my clients would go through that and they have heart problems,
Yeah.
you have to call the doctor right away.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, obviously. But she's wrapped up in this black garb in the heat, walking around. She might be going into heart failure in that picture. Like, literally going into heart failure.
Her face is so red.
And she's pushing herself because she wants to be with this dude, you know? And he's like, you're overweight. I want you to lose weight, so... But you can't push her, dude. You can't push her too hard, you know. And she likes to binge eat on fast food. You know this by now, Salah. You want her to lose weight? That's cool, but don't be pushing her, man. You know, she looks like she's gonna just drop on the friggin' ground in that picture.
I've never seen her look that bloated.
No, it's concerning. That's very concerning. And it's about her health. This is not about the way she looks at all, okay? We know
you can see her eyes are swollen.
Yeah. Like we've seen her bigger. Like remember her old videos, she
Yeah.
was bigger. Her face didn't look like that.
No.
I mean,
like almost like she's having an allergic reaction, to tell you the truth.
Almost. Whoops.
Is Pete saying Footy said she was going to take a break? Need I remind you the last time Footy said she was going to take a break, we couldn't go 24 hours without her admittedly saying, I can't stay away from the internet. I can't stay away from the community posts. And I think ultimately that's what got her. I think the harsh responses, the quick responses, the deleted responses, YouTube has seen the deleted writing on the wall. And they told her, listen, in case you forgot, you are not entitled to a channel. It's a privilege you have a channel. And here's a little bit of time for you to think about it. And hopefully she is. I don't think she is. But hopefully she's taking this time to create content and seeing that the whole community out here isn't solely dependent on her. We can create other content, different content, and be just as successful. Appreciate you watching.
Oh, garlic bread, you're so full of shit with that comment.
Completely full of shit. Nobody cares about your reaction, people, at all. If it's about you, they don't watch you at all. You're full of shit.
Exactly.
Because they don't care about you because you're not interesting.
No.
That's just some facts.
God. I'm worried about her.
She looks tremendously ill. Very sick.
Yeah. I'm sure people feel that way about me. Like, you could see it in me, though. Like, I see it. I don't even like looking at myself in the mirror because I can see it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. But you're going to take care of it
Yeah.
the best you can.
That's why I suggested watching the Seven Deadly Sins episodes of her. Okay. Let's see. Seven Deadly... Chantal?
Foodie beauty.
Okay. Oh my god, they have like a huge fucking thing on this. The Seven Deadly Sins. Pride. Okay. Is that all their videos? Yeah, I guess it starts with Pride. They haven't gone through all of them yet. Okay. Pride, Wrath, and Envy is what they've gotten for her. They haven't even gotten to Gluttony yet with her. Oh my god. Now, that Gluttony, are they going to show when she's pouring the freaking French dressing down her gullet?
They're saving that.
Well, let's look at Pride.
And that's, oh, well, you need to be emotionally available. No, I don't. No, I don't. I don't.
You have to be emotionally available. No, I don't. What the fuck? Like, you want these men to be emotionally available to you, but yet you don't want to be emotionally available to men. What?
Okay, before we go any farther,
Yeah.
you do realize that you're pretty much doing some reaction community work right now.
Probably.
Okay.
I'm just interested.
Just as long as we know that that's the case.
See, her face doesn't look nowhere as swollen here.
Not
that
even
is true.
Close to it, man. That's why I was asking you, are you sure that isn't like a doctored picture?
Yeah, because of how swollen she was.
Yeah. Yeah, because I've seen them distort her face horribly.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
That's what I'm saying. Her face was swollen. It's not that she's fat. It's
right.
like she's swollen.
Swollen. And red. Like she looked flushed and red.
And you guys, I hear that where she looks thinner, it's filters that do that. That make her look thinner, so she normally looks bloated.
I don't know. I don't know if I believe that filter thing. I've heard people say that. I don't think that's true.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Her eyeliner's messed up. And her lipstick's weird.
Oh, anybody, anything. I'm not responsible for another human being's grown adult's happiness. I'm not responsible for their feelings. At all. Like, why am I responsible for Pete's happiness? Maybe do a reaction video about...
Why are you responsible for Pete's happiness? Well, maybe as a friend you would want your friend to be happy?
No, it's not the same one. She's not responsible for...
No, she's not, but you'd think she'd want him to be happy.
Of course she wants him to be happy. Of course she does. She's saying it's not on her for him to be happy.
Oh, Celeste said, Chantel, you were responsible for the cat you dumped on him. That's true.
That. What?
The sin that corrupts from within. Pride. With pride, we're gonna slow things down just a bit. The point is bigger than the production. What? Okay. Pride is the deadliest of all the 7. You sent a picture on FB Messenger of Foodie's filters? Okay.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I see that. But she still doesn't look as bloated in the unfiltered one.
Yeah, but that's not a. What kind of filter, man? She's just angling it like that so that she.
It clears her blemishes and stuff.
I don't know, maybe.
Her eyes are a lot whiter than what they should be too. I don't like using filters. Takes away the reality.
Yeah. True.
Or maybe I'm just old school like that. Okay, can we get through the fucking shit?
Okay, I'm not a disgusting person. I'm a good person.
When Foodie says that she's a good person, I have a lot I could say. Anyway.
Oh, all the Christmas, ew. Oh, all the Christmas, ew.
Okay.
I spent 38 Christmases with my family. The abusers have turned over a new leaf. No, just be respectful about certain things that I'm trying to change, you know? Oh, bye.
Nowhere is bloated. Yeah, that is weak. I say ew to Christmas decorations too. Like, ugh, God, this thing again. I don't like Christmas, I'll be honest. I've always had bad memories of Christmas. I've had some pretty shitty Christmases. Yeah, right? That's true. Why can't she be respectful to Christianity? Like, she said she was Christian, but now she's disrespecting it. Like, she disrespects anything that doesn't agree with her to where she wants to be now.
Whatever. I kind of don't care about this shit, to be honest with you.
He doesn't.
And now I feel like we're being a reaction channel, to be honest.
Yeah,
with you.
never
This
mind.
Is really gross.
Yeah, I'm not doing
like,
this.
I feel dirty as fuck right now.
Alright, I'm not doing it then.
I really feel dirty.
Don't touch my soul.
There we go. I'll stop.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'll stop for you. I don't want to do that to him.
Let's watch the. Yeah, I mean, you would say the same thing, Shannon.
True.
I don't know what the hell.
I was just trying to appease other people. I'm sorry.
No, that's reaction shit on personal stuff like that. No, let's not go there ever.
Okay.
Even if it's with Foodie Beauty, man, no, let's just not do that, dude.
Yes, sir.
There's a lot of
You're
interesting shit on here. You know what I mean?
You're right.
There's a lot of good stuff.
They're going over the same shit over and over
something
and over
like
again.
the Egyptian Book of the Dead. Now that's interesting. I know nothing about the Book of the Dead. That would be interesting.
True.
You know?
I have the Book of the Dead in my
your Kindle library.
In my Kindle.
That's
yeah.
awesome. I might read that actually.
That's right. I have the Book of the Dead.
You have an awesome library, man. Especially because my book's in there. I lie. That's a joke.
Yeah.
My book is next to like these great books in your library. It's like, what the hell is that doing in there? That's hilarious.
When dumb criminals lie to experienced detectives. Oh no. Chair made out of human skin. The true story behind the Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Oh my god, that sounds fascinating. Yeah, I think you got.
For those of us who love horror movies, we find an enjoyment from watching people run and fight for their lives, seeing others experience.
I don't think that's why I like scary movies.
Judging people is dog shit.
There you go.
How is that? If that's fun to you, sorry.
My husband rebuked me and I took his advice. You see that?
I'm not rebuking you. I'm just saying we are becoming a reaction channel.
Yeah.
Do you really want that?
No, not really.
Let's,
I just like watching this shit. I don't want to go.
That's
and make
why
fun of
let's
people
react
per
to
se.
this. Exactly.
Yeah.
Let's react to this because this is interesting shit.
Yeah.
And it's not personal attacks.
You're right. You're right.
It's not you're if you find enjoyment in judging people, you enjoy watching people picked apart and dissected, and that's sick. Why? Why do you want to do that to anyone?
She's already feeling bad enough as it is.
Exactly.
I mean, she's not even around.
Exactly. She's on the corner, and it's the same thing with Shanny, man, and me. Like, why would you continually stomp dead horses that are pretty much dead, man? Just let the people alone. Let them alone. They don't need to hear your judgment. They don't need to hear your bullshit. They're dealing with their own shit. They don't need it. It's not fun to judge people. Period. It's gross. God judges.
There you go.
God is the judge.
Amen.
So yeah.
CG man, that's what it's called to submitting to your husband. Anyway. That's how that looks like.
Experience fear can give us a rush of adrenaline from the safety and comfort of a theater or our homes. One of the main reasons we find so much enjoyment in horror movies is the element of fiction that makes us feel okay, since we know that what we are witnessing isn't real. But what about those movies based on real people and real events? Do we get the same kind of enjoyment from horror movies? when the atrocities replicated on the big screen are inspired by true pain and real terror. Some of the classic horror movies you love may have a shockingly real inspiration. What's up, Ewu
Yee-woo.
crew? Today we're talking about the case of a serial killer, a horrifying tale of a son's delinquent obsession, a mother's belligerent...
So that's the Texas Chainsaw guy, man.
Okay. Sling blade looking dude.
Yeah.
There's Sling Blade. Huh. That was Billy Bob, wasn't it? Was Sling Blade Billy Bob Thornton?
I don't remember.
I don't remember either.
I'm old. Ed Gein. Oh,
Is it Ed Gein?
He's in Wisconsin.
Dude.
belligerent rule, a delusional psychosis, and unspeakable crimes. It will make you question
He's Wisconsin.
everything you think you know about the limits of depravity and change the way you see modern cinema forever. This is the story of one of the most influential serial killers, though you may not have heard of him. If you enjoy true crime, mysteries, and true stories, be sure to hit the like button and subscribe. Let's get to it. It was a chill day on November 16th, 1957.
Oh, okay.
The crisp bite of winter air had wrapped itself around the town of Plainfield, Wisconsin, the first few bits of snow blanketing the earth in white. It was a peaceful place by all accounts, and residents of the small town lived relatively scandal-free lives. But strange events
just
were
$26 more dollars and we'll have
lead to the
enough for
uncovering
fucking Delta.
of unspeakable horrors. And though no one knew it,
$26.
the gruesome scene police would discover that day would haunt the town and the world forever. It was noon, and the citizens of Plainfield were growing concerned. Warden's hardware
So why
was
is it called? Why are they saying that Ed Gein is the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre when that's in fucking Wisconsin?
I think elements of Texas Chainsaw are inspired by Ed Gein.
I didn't know that.
No, I didn't either. It's interesting.
Like, I was not that far from Ed Gein's house.
Really?
Nah, it's not that far.
That's madness.
From Duluth. It's right outside Superior.
Man, that's creepy.
I know, right?
That's creepy. You want to pick a creepy place to live by, it's that.
I think it's like a museum now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. They got stuff in there relating to the case and stuff, I think.
Oh, $2. For Rev on the next smoke.
What the heck? There's Jay smoking.
All right, $26 we need.
All right, $26. No, $25. We have two.
We have two.
We have $2, right?
Yeah.
Okay, $25.
$25.
There you go.
There you go. You just keep looking at that, baby. You'll just get excited. This is what happens when you're too attached to your mommy and get lonely after she dies. I don't know.
always open at this time of day. Yet when patrons attempted to enter the store,
they said, this is what happens when you miss your mommy too much? No. I miss my mom worse than you could imagine. I soaked my fucking pillow with tears for probably 3 months straight. I didn't turn into this. Okay, so let's move on from that. There's no way. There's something else going on there. Psychopathy.
I see implements and seeds, and all I wish it would say is cannabis seeds.
Well, that's your love of cannabis, honey.
I do have a love for cannabis, don't I?
You love cannabis.
Well, it's one of the only things that make me happy.
There you go. There you go. Takes care of your pain in a lot of ways.
Scoozy.
Oh Lord.
Yeah. Oh Lord.
They found themselves shut out in the cold. The door was locked,
Jesus bless
and there was
you,
no sign of anyone
Celeste.
within from the windows. This was truly odd, as Bernice Warden, the owner of the shop, would never have her doors locked unless something was wrong. With growing apprehension, those waiting beyond the door eventually called Bernice's son, who happened to be...
Wait. I gotta show this to the young folks, okay? Wait 1 minute.
Would never have her doors locked unless something was wrong. With growing apprehension, those waiting beyond the door...
Okay, to the young folks out there that don't know what the fuck this used to be a telephone. This is how telephones used to be, and you had to dial them up by pressing your finger in the number and then putting it all the way to that little like clip thing there, and then it rolls back, and then you do it again. And it makes a really cool sound.
That's correct.
That's what we used to use for phones back in the day.
Yes.
We didn't use cell phones. No screens or anything. It was just numbers.
I'm tempted to go in the basement because we got one.
You have a rotary phone
There's a rotary
in the
phone
basement?
In the basement, yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Yellow one.
Oh God, I have to see that.
I think it was on my grandma's
I have to see it.
nightstand. Oh my flipping.
That's ancient technology.
G-Man had one that I bought on eBay.
I want the one with that has the lips.
Oh my God, the lip phone.
The lip phone, yeah. I always wanted that one.
It was cool. I had the one that you could see the inside of the guts and it lit up. Like,
yeah, that's
remember
cool.
that one?
Yup.
Fucking cool as shit.
But yes, they called it a rotary phone. You are correct, Roxy. And it wasn't as clear as the cell phones. But then again, when we were kids, cell phones weren't clear. You love the duck phone? Yeah, I miss old school phones like that. They don't do them anymore. They should. They should bring rotary phones back. I'm old as fuck. Laugh out loud. I remember having to use party lines and we would listen to our neighbors all the time. Nah, it won't fit in my pocket. Well, yeah. There's that. Oh, look at that. That's beautiful.
Old school.
Oh, look at this. An old school rotary phone. Why is this so satisfying? Can you put the Cash app in? Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh my God.
God bless you. Whoa, we just got one.
Do I remember the Mickey Mouse phone? No. Wait. Let me see.
Rev smoke the next cig. I can't chain smoke on that level.
You hear that? That's so cool. Oh, this is awesome. It's got a good weight to it. It's got the metal bottom. This is when they made technology good.
I need $23.
You hear that metal bottom? It doesn't have much of a electronic smell to it.
And it might be.
But that's beautiful. I wonder how much this would be worth.
I bought one on eBay like however many years ago, and it was like $25.
25?
Yeah, and it was in way better condition than that. You love that shit.
I always did. These are probably my favorite type of phones because of this. At least make an app where you could do that with your cell phone. So people could have this satisfaction of this, okay? This is satisfying. Like ASMR people would love this shit.
Yeah, you had to start over again. You had to click it and start over if you messed up.
The link, honey. Oh, you put it in?
It's above the guy. Yeah.
Oh. Oh. Here, I'll pin it. There's my Cash App. Boom. There we go.
Cool.
I see it, my love.
All right.
Yeah, but if you messed up, you had to start all over. It was really freaking annoying. Yeah, that's true. But that's beautiful.
Yeah, it's great, isn't it?
That's great technology.
There you go.
Great old school technology. So, for the kiddies out there, that's what we used to work. And it's about 5-7 pounds, that phone. 5-7 pounds. Yeah. Brings me back. My dad used to repair old phones as a hobby. Scary movies, they always cut the home phone line. Yeah, dude. Does anyone even have a home phone number anymore? I don't even know. I'm 39, Roxy. I'm 39. I love that rotary phone. That old school rotary phone toy with the eyes. I used to love that when I was a kid.
Yeah.
I don't even know my husband's phone number. Laugh out loud for everyone's safety. We really should keep a little book with everyone's phone numbers in it because no one remembers anymore.
That's true.
That is true. Your mom still has a home phone? Wow.
Yeah, I did.
She kept that old technology?
No, you can't use rotary phones anymore.
Yeah.
Not anymore. It has to be at least touch tone, touch dialing.
So we have $4.
Yeah. We
Okay.
need 23.
20 tweet dollars.
I can't smoke the next cigarette, bro. It's like I chain smoke, but it's not like I can't do that. I give myself a heart attack.
Nah.
It made me vomit.
The older we get like being fucking old farts.
Yeah, you slow down smoking, you slow down drinking if you still drink, you slow down drinking, you slow down drugging if you drug. You slow down. You can't do that shit forever, you die.
That's true.
It's true.
To be an old fart in my hand.
But it seems like tobacco, cigarettes, you increase as you get older.
Well, it depends on your stress level, and our stress levels are super high.
Yeah, right now.
That's what it is.
Yeah. It's true.
Ooh. Jawbreaker palette. I love me some Jawbreaker palette. I'm gonna have to buy another one eventually.
Yeah.
Yes, she's 86. She also has a cell phone and calls international on her tablet. That's awesome.
That's neat.
Jason, smoke a cigarette, and then the next time you want to chain smoke a cigarette, have some gum. Skip that cigarette.
Yeah. Gum is that does work.
He loves gum.
Yeah, especially when there's no cigarettes.
He does.
Yeah, I like gum.
My favorite gum is cinnamon.
Yeah, man, Big Red.
What's your favorite?
Me?
Yeah.
I think it's still Juicy Fruit.
Juicy Fruit?
Yeah.
What about Fruit Stripes?
That's good, but most of the time it's stale.
Yeah.
Like 99% of the time, it's stale.
I like my Big Red.
No, my favorite gum, I was trying to tell you, it was like chiclets.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe somebody in the chat could tell me what the name of it is. I'm a man of class for that. I like juicy fruit, but they're like, okay, you know chiclets, right? I don't even know if you can find them anymore, really. Apparently you can get them at Walmart or something, I don't know. But the little white candy with the coating on the outside. The white gum. With the white gum with the candy on the outside. There were longer ones just like that, but they were green. I cannot remember the name of the gum. That was the best gum I ever had. There was a person I knew that got it quite frequently, but I can't remember the name of it.
The green gum?
Yeah, but with the hard coating, like a chiclet, Shanny. Yeah, you don't remember what they were called either. That was the best. Big League Chew kicks ass. Yeah, it was like a little bit of candy shell, but then it was mostly just gum, and and they were about that. They were longer than a chiclet. They were like that long, about that long, and it was green. But I just can't remember the friggin' name of the company. Well, the company was probably like Wrigley's or something. But no Big League Chew for you. Yeah, you that's a big wad, man, that you'd have to swallow if you had to swallow it. Yeah, vaping's all right. I like smoking though.
I don't mind vaping.
Yeah, I like bazooka gum too.
Ooh, bazooka.
That's good shit.
That's old school, man.
Yeah, straight up. That's the Bazooka Joe with the comic.
Yep.
Oh, I love that shit.
And then there's Double Bubba.
Double Bubble?
Double
or Hubba Bubba.
Or is it Hubba Bubba?
Hubba Bubba.
Hubba Bubba.
Yeah.
It's
And then there's Double Bubble.
yeah.
Bubblicious.
Bubblicious is the shit.
Yeah, that shit's really good. What's the little cube one? Is that Bubblicious? It's in the cubes, and they're wrapped.
Yeah.
I'm thinking Bubble Yum, dude.
You thinking Bubble Yum? Bubble Yum's the shit too.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's the one I eat the most.
I love the stale rock hard gum that came in the Garbage Pail Kids.
Oh my god, I don't like
that gum. That gum.
I think I know what you're talking about.
And then there's the baseball chew stuff.
Okay.
I love Hubba Bubba. That's Australian. See? Aha. I like it too. I think it's nice.
Big League Chew was meant to, mimic Chew. Stuff and Chew.
Big League Chew is the shit.
I love it. My favorite is the grape, definitely.
I like the gum with the clear gooey center. What was that?
Yeah.
I remember that.
That shit's good. I don't know. I can't
That
remember.
was the shit back in the day. If they like the clear center, they probably like Gushers.
Yeah, Gushers are the shit.
I don't know. I'd rather have Gushers than gum.
It depends. If you're trying to get off a cigarette craving, gum helps.
Mm-hmm.
It really does. Gushers wouldn't really help that.
You too? I love Gushers. I love that you can get them now in big freaking bags.
Yeah.
And not the small little bags we got when we were kids. You can get it in a big freaking bag, and it's like, yes, the nom will be real.
Freshen up gum. Okay.
Freshen up gum. I don't think I've heard of that.
No.
I'm still a kid at heart. Oh, yeah. Same.
Big League Chew is still enjoyable to eat, man. It's fun.
I bought those cinnamon hard candies, ate 4, and my tongue is burning. Aw, those are the best.
What are they called? Atomic fire bombs?
No,
Atomic
the
fire
cinnamon. They come in the like, they're like the discs, and they come in the with the red wrapper on them.
discs. Okay.
They're cinnamon candies.
All right. Oh, the generic ones. Okay.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking.
Yeah,
Yeah,
now
that's what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
Okay.
I like those. I always appreciated getting those for Halloween.
I liked atomic fireballs a lot. I always thought they were tasty for some weird reason.
No, they are. A good fireball is good. I just
Oh.
like cinnamon.
Freshen Up gum had the squirt in the middle.
Oh.
Yeah, me too. I love fireballs. They're really good.
Well, I mean, he's doing it. He's washing himself.
He's a big boy.
He is. He's like, I gotta wash myself. Let me just lick my paw and rub my balls. There you go.
Yeah, that works, I guess. Cats are awesome. It's Garfield. I clean myself after my lasagna.
My favorite food is pizza, always. That will be the number one answer for all time.
Well, it's hard for me to answer, but honestly, my favorite food is Indian cuisine in general. But I think the thing that I enjoyed eating the most in my life, aside from the food that you've cooked me, was that it's a goat cheese, fig, balsamic reduction pizza from Uno. Like I would have eaten that thing every day, easy.
You also got $2.43 in your chime.
Okay.
So we got $6.
Okay.
So we need $21.
Yeah. Fish and chips with extra chicken salt.
Ooh. Fish and chips. That sounds really good.
Fish and chips. It's always a good thing.
Get me some coleslaw with that shit.
I'm just happy with the friggin' malt vinegar, man. Malt vinegar and pepper. I like pepper on it too, but like the fried fish.
You eat it just like my mom does.
Yeah?
Yep. She always ate it with the malt vinegar.
Oh, it's so good. In my palate, it's really good. I don't know. I prefer that to tartar sauce.
Really?
Totally. Yeah. Malt vinegar. That's just probably because I'm British. But your mom liked it too, so.
I went to turn in our pennies and all the Coinstar machines are down.
Huh.
I hate when that shit happens.
That sucks, yeah.
That's pretty much what happened to me today. I went to the doctor's office and I got turned down.
Yeah, it's a broken day.
It is. It's a broken day for us all. We go, we want to do something, and now it's like, fuck.
Yeah.
Well, fuck you all. I hate you. I hate you, world.
Stop, world.
I left my house for nothing. That's just how I fucking feel.
I know.
I hate leaving.
Oh my God.
I don't like going outside. Whoa.
Hmm?
Scientists just found the tomb of the Egyptian god Osiris next to the River Nile.
Yeah, I heard about that.
We should look more into that.
It's really interesting.
Yeah, that is interesting.
The tomb of Osiris. I thought he was supposed to be a god.
It
Why
turns
does
out
he-
he's just a man.
He's a man. That's absolutely.
He's a man.
And they probably had supernatural powers of some kind. But they were probably mortal men. The gods, or maybe an alien. Could be an alien too.
What's the trivia question? Huge rain, storms, flooding winds in California, working from home today. Ah, God. I'm sorry, Juicer. Yeah, you stay safe.
Yes, stay safe.
Why they paint barns red?
I don't know.
It's because cows see red? I don't know. Why do barns get painted red? Oh, yep, I was right. What? Really?
Wow. That's amazing.
Holy shit, I guessed that right.
You guessed it right.
Wow.
It's pretty good.
Hey. Oh, it's traditionally the least expensive paint. Red? Really?
I don't know it.
I didn't know that either. Huh. That's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So all they have is red barns because of that. Because it's cheap paint. I guess that makes sense. I hope it doesn't have lead in it. I'm sure there are some freaking old red barns that have lead in their paint, though.
I don't know, man.
They used to have lead in paint all the time back in the day.
Eventually called Bernice's son, who happened to be the town's deputy sheriff.
I saw a headline.
Frank
that
Warden
almost
made his way to the heart.
shit my pants.
We live near Youngstown, so I would think that it was a mental asylum blue, but it's not. It's red. Lots of blue houses around here. Huh. That's interesting. Blue is meant to, like, calm you.
What?
What?
I saw this and I was like, what are you talking about?
This PA county is about to start a hand recount of its 2020 presidential election results? What the fuck?
What?
Like Coleman County.
Could they bring Trump back? I mean, this is nuts.
It would prove the Bible right. Anyway.
Holy shit.
He's watching a show up in his room. Huh. See, my kids are the same way. They don't even watch things that are entertaining. They just watch things to learn from. Let's recount a freaking election that happened 3 years ago. Okay. This is nuts. Oh well.
Hardware store, unsure of what he would find. His mother was a creature of habit and always made sure to open the store diligently every day. It was especially unusual for her to be absent in the middle of the day and without a word to anyone at all.
Yuck. I see that snow and it just causes anger in me.
The moment he entered the shop, Frank knew something was...
Have I ever noticed the porches in Charleston usually have light blue paint upon their ceilings? The Gullah Geechee descendants of the enslaved African planters thought that soft blue-green paint would keep the haunts or evil spirits away. Is that why everything in Charleston is blue like that? Huh. I had no idea. Huh. That's cool to learn.
very wrong. The store was quiet and devoid of life. In fact, it looked as though no one had been there at all that day. Frank made his way toward the counter and noticed that there were bills littered over the floor. The till was missing, the metal drawer forced open, and bits of coins and bills spilled randomly around the store. Frank would have labeled it a robbery had he not found something even more disturbing. Behind the counter, he found a large pool of blood, and spatters and streaks leaving a horrific trail out the back door of the store. It disappeared shortly thereafter, but the deputy's panic at his missing mother was stayed as he was certain he knew who was responsible for the obvious foul play.
Oh, man. They took the deputy's mother, Brew.
That's messed up.
Ah. Antifreeze.
Deputy Sheriff Frank Warden and his colleagues made their way to the old Gine farmhouse. The secluded home was surrounded by farmland and woods. Warden knocked on the door, but there was no response. He tried the handle, but the door was locked. The deputy decided to try the woodshed attached to the house. What he discovered inside would haunt him for the rest of his life. The officers found the woodshed in upheaval, with great mounds of garbage piled high and heaps of boxes all around them. All of it.
Sounds like depression. I think it is depression. Me thinky depression.
Monument to a life of squalor. As they moved through the shed, searching for anything that might be of significance, one officer happened to bump into something hanging from above him. Drawing his flashlight over the ceiling, he uncovered a grisly sight.
Tired ghost.
Bernice Warden's lifeless body hung from the rafters, strung up by her feet.
Oh, Jesus.
After being fatally shot, she had been decapitated. Her head was nowhere to be found.
What?
And her body had been gutted as though she was cattle, left to bleed out as she hung. The horrific sight of Bernice was only the beginning.
So that's how he got
As
caught,
the officers made their way deeper inside Gine's reputed house of horrors, they uncovered one of the most shocking crime scenes discovered to this day. Edward Gine, born in 1906, and his older brother Henry, grew up the sons of Augusta and George Gine. Their father, George, was an alcoholic, rarely seen without a bottle in hand.
Most people in Wisconsin.
He was a timid man, one completely at the mercy of his overbearingly religious wife. In the Gine household, Augusta ruled with a fanatical brutality. Her verbal abuse was almost a ritual, routinely mocking and shaming her sons and husband. As a devout woman, Augusta used religion as a way to separate the family from the rest of the town. In fact, Ed rarely left the abusive family farm, departing only to attend school service. Even when her sons were young.
This is why you should not be overbearing when it comes to your religion toward your children and stuff. It fucks them up in the head. Let them decide that themselves, man. Yeah, he has a lot of issues.
Augusta repeatedly told the boys that women were evil and preached about sin, carnal desires, and lust. In Augusta's eyes, women would lead her sons down an unholy path, and she made it her mission to stop that from happening at all costs. Despite her domineering personality and religious views, Ed idolized his mother, and the devotion he had for her became increasingly alarming to his.
So you love your mom, so you end up killing and skinning people? How does that? How does that work exactly? I don't know how that works. Jason says it correctly. He was actually robbing graves first. Ugh.
Ed Gein.
Ed Gein. He's a total asswipe. Anyway, he's a piece of shit. Fucking killing people for the sake of killing them. It's fucked up. I'll never get that mentality. No, there's nothing.
His brother Henry. Though they had grown up in the same household, Henry held very different views of their mother. Henry worriedly watched how his brother avoided all contact with women, never attended social outings, and remained by his mother's side at all times. For Henry, who had fallen in love with a divorcee with 2 small children, it was unthinkable that Ed should devote his entire life to their mother. He wanted what was best for his brother, and in his mind, that meant running away from the family home, just as he intended to eventually. It was this difference of opinion that would force a wedge in their relationship, and would later cast doubt on what was once believed to be a tragic accident. After struggling for some time with his alcoholism, George Gein ultimately suffered a fatal heart attack in 1940 at the age of 66.
Wow.
To survive,
That was a
Ed
hard one.
and Henry began to pick up more handiwork around the town and on the farm. On one fateful...
That's a TJ Kirk moment. That's TJ. When he used to live stream all the time. Yeah, she got a bit. I mean, there's nothing left in this
Like,
thing.
you could show it.
Yeah,
how
like
empty it is.
there's nothing left in this. Like, I melted it even. Okay? There's like nothing left in this, and she got a huge cloud. See, that looks like an empty bitch because it is. You know what I mean?
Lung power.
Oh my god. You know I'm right, Monkey Toast. If you listen to his old live streams back in the day, man, TJ Kirk, the fucking amazing atheist, he'd take those hits and it sounds like he's having a fucking heart attack. Some dank shit he was getting. She sucks harder, exactly.
I have a lot of experience at sucking.
Yeah, you're good at it. Suck a friggin' baseball through that mouth. Stomp. More like a golf ball through a tube, you know. Shaddy's pretty. She's good. She's good. She's real good. The suction. Oh, the suction. Oh, the suction. No, I prefer different ways to get him off than fellatio. That's just me, though. That's just me. You like giving it. Anyway.
He likes intercourse.
I like intercourse, and I really, really, really enjoy getting you off.
There you go.
For me, it's like, yeah, sure, if we want to do something to do something with him, and that's cool. But I like getting you off. That's like my favorite thing in the world.
I don't get it.
Well, just enjoy it. You know?
Okay, then. I guess I just enjoy it.
Just enjoy it.
Day in 1944, Ed and Henry found themselves out in the field, burning overgrown brush. The fire soon grew out of control, and Ed ran to the nearest authorities, screaming that his brother had been lost somewhere deep inside the blaze.
He killed his brother.
When the flames died down, law enforcement asked Ed if he knew where Henry was.
He killed his brother because he wanted to marry a single mom? That's really fucked up, dude.
I'm trying to figure that out. He just wanted to kill.
He
just wanted to kill.
And he chose his brother.
Yeah. Well, Cain and Abel stories.
Mama's disappointed in you that you're marrying that wicked woman.
That floozy.
With
children from another man.
She already been married, man.
She's been defiled with the males.
You can't do that. So you die.
Why, son, would you pick that floozy? She has 2 little ones. Don't you want them to be your little ones? Lord have mercy. Really? Maybe that's true, man. Well, welcome, Feel My Loins. It's your first time here, so.
I don't need to feel your loins, though, do I, dude? I don't want to. I've had enough of that.
You did.
Though he stated he was unclear as to his brother's whereabouts, he was able to lead them almost directly to his brother's body. They found Henry lying face down in the ash and mud. On the back of his head were the marks of significant bruising, as though he had been struck there with a blow.
So you killed him like Cain killed Abel.
Yeah, he lied about a lot of his murders. I get what you're saying, yeah. So not only was he a disgusting serial killer, but he also lied about killing more people.
That's fucked up.
What a sack of shit. Okay.
That's nuts.
That's a great way to be.
Blunt instrument. Yet when coroners examined Henry's body, they would deem his death a result of smoke inhalation.
Oh, nice.
The incident was labeled an accident, and Ed Gein was never questioned about the circumstances surrounding his brother's death.
Oh.
For Augusta, whose family was dying off one by one, the loss of her son caused immense heartache.
Yeah, liars do so.
For Ed Gein, though, he finally had his mother all to himself. He no longer needed to explain away his possessive obsessions or his undying and unhealthy love for his mother. Life was exactly as he wanted it to be. And for Gein, he couldn't have been happier. But shortly thereafter, tragedy struck once more. Augusta suffered a stroke, one that left her paralyzed and helpless. Gein tended her every need, becoming her full-time caregiver, feeding her, clothing her, and bathing her. He was at her side day and night, leaving only to work nearby at the Central State Hospital, where he performed odd jobs as a mason, carpenter's assistant, and medical center aide in order to support maintaining his mother's needs. For nearly a year.
Did he have, like, caretaker burnout or something? Like, what the fuck? How can you go from taking care of your fucking mom like that to murdering people?
That's a great question. That's a really good question. Well, they said he had a very dark side, though. That he was into, like very lascivious shit. And if you push that stuff down long enough, with some people, it's like the stovepipe. It just comes out, and then they do shit like this. You know what I mean?
Year, Gein cared for his mother more deeply and devoutly than anyone else could have. Sadly, it wasn't enough, and in 1945, Augusta succumbed to a heart illness. Without his mother, Gein's one and only true love, he was left lost, alone, and heartbroken. His mother's death would prove his undoing, and in the years that followed, Ed would become increasingly unhinged. At 39, Gein turned his obsessive needs toward anatomy. In wake of his mother's death, he developed an intense fascination with the human body and began to collect anatomy books by the dozens. He scoured the pages, absorbing as much information as he could. He went
Okay.
Maybe he got pissed off at God. And he's like, you know, you took my fucking mother, I'm going to take your creation off the planet.
Like, he's like obsessed with the human anatomy of the body. So did he want to kill people, or did he just want their anatomy?
Well, I think he wanted to kill people. I think he wanted to kill people.
You think he was just finding better ways how to kill people?
Yeah.
By looking at the anatomy?
By the books. I think that's the point. He was trans? What the fuck, really?
Huh.
as far as books would take him, but his newfound interest was piqued and would not subside easily.
Ah, no.
The compulsive drive led him to believe he needed a real human body, something he could explore with, get his hands on, and this obsession led him down a dark and gruesome path. One early morning, shortly after Guy had risen and dressed for work, he found himself sitting at the kitchen table, reading the news.
Did he ever just think about going to school to be an MD or a mortuary or something?
Yeah, a mortuary guy. That's what I'm saying. This has to do with killing people.
Yeah, like,
Like,
you can do things that are legal if you want to go and explore the human body. Like, you don't have to kill people.
my God.
This is insane.
Yeah.
Newspaper. He scanned through the paper until at last he found the obituaries. We'll never truly know what made Guy bridge the gap from fantasy to real life, but somewhere within those hallowed obituaries, Guy saw the answer to his sick craving. He needed a body to touch, to explore, to understand intimately, and the newspaper had told him how to get one. What followed was a new fixation, an unseemly preoccupation with the dead. Guy would comb through the newspaper day after day, waiting to see who was newly passed and when the funeral would be. Then, as quickly as he could manage in the dark of night, he would steal away to the fresh burial ground and would dig up the deceased.
What?
He would then take the body.
Are you serious?
I mean, they used to do that back in the day when they were just discovering the anatomy, like back in the 1800s. Like, doctors would steal bodies from graves. I've heard this before. And look into the human body and, like, you know, dissect it and shit.
Wow.
Like,
God, it's so
that's a lot of
disgusting.
work digging up a fucking grave.
That's so disgusting to do to someone's loved one. That is so. You have no respect in your body at all.
Something tells me he did this to animals as well.
Probably.
Holy shit.
It's so disgusting to think it's okay to dig up a body and do shit with it. Like
I don't even like what Egyptologists do with opening up tombs and stuff of mummies and stuff.
Yeah, but yet
I
there
think
is-
they should leave them in their freaking burial ground.
Yeah, but there is a historical thing with it. You know what I mean?
That's true, but people could say that about us in 2,000, 3,000 years. You know?
Yeah, you're right. Fuck that.
Yeah,
Respect the dead.
exactly. Respect the dead and respect where they're placed.
And I think God is with that too, because the guy that went into Tutankhamun's tomb,
He got cursed.
oh, that was bad, dude.
Yeah.
I think God's with
I
that.
think there's a curse that comes with disturbing the dead.
I agree with you.
I don't think you should do that.
No.
Let them rest.
I mean, a sick fuck like that, God would be like, yeah, demons, go get that guy.
Yeah.
Like, get him.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
gross.
you can take him.
Do what
have
you
fun.
want with that guy.
Yeah, have fun.
Yeah.
What a dick.
Have a day with them demons. That's it.
Bodies home with them, a sick form of companionship that seemed to fill the void his mother had left behind.
His
Once
mother.
alone
It's not an
together in the
excuse.
privacy of his
Jesus
own
Christ.
home, Gein would engage in dismemberment, evisceration. But as Ed explored the darker side of his own psychological needs, he grew less and less satisfied with the deceased company he kept. The bodies he had taken had taught him so much about anatomy, about life and death, but deeper desires were now stirring within him. He was no longer satisfied with robbing graves. He wanted something fresh, something new and exciting.
Uh-oh, now you gotta
The
kill.
sun was just beginning to set on the evening of December 8th, 1954.
He's like, no, these dead
Long
bodies are
shadows
not
began
enough.
to grow
I need
as
a
the
fresh
last bits
one.
of orange light died over the horizon, and a local man in Plainfield, Wisconsin, made his way over to the Pine Grove Tavern owned by Mary Hogan. He was on his way to buy some ice cream for his daughter, but the purchase would never happen. As he entered the bar, he instantly realized that something was very wrong. Chairs had been tipped over, laying across the floor as though there had been a scuffle. Just beyond were bits of cash from the opened register, and a large pool of blood covered the wooden floor. Terrified, he turned and ran, eager to get as far away from Mary's wrecked bar as he could.
What?
Mary Hogan would later be reported missing, and though the police searched for suspects and leads, they turned up very little. Day after day, the locals of Plainfield would gather at the tavern, trading bits of gossip and hearsay about Mary's whereabouts. Ed Gein was often among them, having frequented the establishment with regularity over the past few months. When asked if he had any idea where Mary was, Ed would jovially tell them she was stashed away at his place. A joke.
Oh, what a dick. He even admitted it, and everyone thought he was joking.
Yeah, here you go.
Man, that's so chillin'. She's stashed away at my place.
No big deal.
And they just laugh
Yeah,
when he was actually telling the truth.
that's pretty nuts.
Alright, they don't believe me.
Okay, maybe you'll be next.
I'll go experiment on your body, too.
Yeah. Jesus God, man.
I don't get the guy's fascination. Some people are freaking morbid.
Yeah.
Ed Gein is just as morbid as that one artist that had the blood flowing in those Siamese twins, those dead Siamese.
What
twins.
the hell is that about? Yeah, the performance art shit.
Yeah, right.
Really weird, man. That's
It's just as sick as the things Ed Gein did, but they can legally get away with that shit.
true.
It don't make any sense.
Pretty weird. If you get away, so in the name of art, you can pretty much get away with some pretty crazy shit.
I guess
Like
so.
Maria Abramovic and, splashing fucking blood and semen and shit on the wall.
That's true.
Yeah,
It's fucked up,
that's pretty weird, dude.
but it's true.
Yeah.
It's Gein, not Gein. Gein. Gein.
The locals found humorous at first. Ed was mild-mannered, if a little odd, but the locals that had grown up with him saw him as a harmless, hard-working man from a rough upbringing. He had proven his worth to the town over and over again, putting his best foot forward, always giving more than he got in return. He was a trusted handyman and babysitter, caring for the local children and fixing the homes of everyone in town.
Was Ed Gein a fucking what's the fuck, a Gemini?
I don't know.
He had to be a Gemini.
He's got
with that level of two-facery.
Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
That's what I'm saying. He had to be a Gemini to act this way.
Let's see.
He's like this perfect guy, caring for his mother to death, putting his best foot forward to the community, and then he's doing this shit. Let's see the best way to dissect someone's body. Like, what the hell, man? Oh my God, you've got to be kidding me.
He was born on my birthday.
What in the name of Christ?
He was born on my birthday.
Oh my God.
He was born on my birthday.
I don't recall you ever mentioning that one.
I did not
know that one. Holy shit.
God dang.
August 27th. He's a Virgo.
He's a Virgo.
Oh boy.
He had a 1 in 365. It had to land. Ed Guy had to land on my fucking birthday of all fucking birthdays. Of course. Exactly. Of course. It's just my fucking luck.
Well, I got Bill Clinton.
I got Pee Wee Herman too.
Yeah. I got Bill Clinton. Come on. I did not have relations with that woman. I got that guy. So how does that feel? Horrible.
I don't know. Is Bill Clinton as much of a serial killer as Ed Gein?
I don't know how many bodies there are with having to do with the Arkansas mafia.
Okay, then.
Who knows how many? Okay? There's quite a bit of blood around the Clintons. Okay? Quite a bit.
I'm August 27th.
I'm August 19th. Look it up. It's Bill Clinton.
But I get Ed Gein. That's why everyone put August 27th
No,
down.
I saw you before you even looked it up. It was there, and I said, no, you're kidding. You gotta be kidding.
You have John Ritter? That's cool. I would take John Ritter over fucking this dude.
That's a great one. John Ritter's... Oh my God, I miss him.
Come on, knock on my door.
Screw that show.
We'll be waiting for you.
I like John Ritter for his movies. Yeah, I got Bill Clinton. I think that was the most prominent one.
Isn't that a coinky dink? Mm-hmm. They're just wondering what his birthday is, and there we go.
Yeah, let me look up mine again and see.
He has to be a Gemini. No, motherfucker. He was born on my birthday.
Man. I just saying that because he's so two-faced. You know?
It's just proof you don't fuck with a Virgo. We can go crazy.
Yeah. Famous people. Fuck. Ugh, I fucking hate phones. Born on...
You got Marlon Brando? That's awesome. You got The Godfather on your birthday.
That's great, yeah. Oh my God, Matthew Perry?
You got Matthew Perry?
I got Matthew Perry. Where's the list, man?
Coco Chanel? You got fucking Coco Chanel?
I guess.
John Stamos?
John Stamos. Matthew Perry. There's a bunch of like TikTokers. Yeah, Coco Chanel.
That's fucking awesome.
There's some great people.
Well, I better have some great people for my birthday.
Yeah, we'll look yours up next.
Yeah.
Yeah, but my most prominent is Bill Clinton, and I would definitely say, I mean, I love Matthew Perry, so whatever, Matthew Perry. All right, let's see you. I hate phones, man.
You got Mark Twain? Oh!
That's a good one.
I love Mark Twain. I love his
Tom
books.
Ford, Aaron Paul, Alexa Panavega.
Okay.
Who's that, bro?
I got Zach Choi.
Zach Choi, okay.
He's a ASMR eater, mukbanger.
Okay.
Okay.
It's like TikTok people are famous now. Twitch star.
Lyndon Johnson.
Oh my God, LBJ.
I got LG.
Ed Gein and LBJ.
I got Tom Ford. I mean, He's a fashion designer. Mike Smith.
Oh my God, you got Bubbles.
I do.
Fucking
I
Bubbles.
share a birthday with Bubbles.
That's sick. That's really sick. Okay, your best is
and
Bubbles.
Yolanda Adams.
Whoever.
She's a gospel singer.
You got Bubbles. That's
yeah,
just,
I got Bubbles.
LBJ, Ed Gein,
Pee Wee Herman.
Paul Rubens. LBJ, that's insane.
That is Paul Rubens with Elvira.
Really? They hung out?
Is Elvira my birthday? No. Sarah Chalk.
Who?
The girl from frickin' Scrubs. Or Roseanne.
Oh, okay, her.
Yeah. Okay, I gotta check if Elvira is my birthday. If I have Elvira on my birthday, it's like perfect. That's worth it. No, she's September 30th.
Oh my
No,
God.
wait. That's a horror movie. Never mind. Wait. I need to see her fucking... Wait. No, she was born on September 17th.
Okay.
So, who was ever born on September 17th, you have Elvira's birthday.
I mean, maybe the quiet wins, though, because she's got boy, or whoever you are. Well, sorry, I don't know your gender. You got Boy George. So you win.
Shanny, check June 14th. Okay. Boy George, Lucy Hale.
Oh, you had Mark Twain. Okay.
Jennifer Lawrence. Betty White. You got Betty White's birthday.
Betty White.
Emma Stone, George Clooney, Seth MacFarlane, Rachel McAdams. Holy shit. You got great people on your frickin' birthday.
Elvira's in.
Donald Trump.
Yeah. Celebrity juicer.
You share a birthday with Donald Trump. Ha 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 ha. He's the most hated man in the world. Ha.
It's rough.
People are just fascinated with Ed here.
Donald
So
Trump.
you got the worst birthday. You got fucking Trump.
It was inconceivable that the quiet,
Inconceivable.
still shy Guine could really have Mary Hogan at his home.
Inconceivable.
I love him.
He ain't that bad. Trump? Celebrity Juicer likes Trump, I think.
Whatever, man.
You're on that Trump tit, huh?
No, I don't think so. No, I ain't MAGA or nothing. It's like...
Not really.
Like, I ain't MAGA or nothing.
Chode.
You ain't no SJW.
Go ask your doctor.
Amen, celebrity juicer. Get that woke shit out of here, bro. What the hell is that mindset?
Never mind boast about it to them. But there were those who were not convinced that he was only a little strange.
Only
In
a little.
fact, many women of the town would comment that Ed sent their skin crawling. There was a look in his eyes, they would say, a look that unnerved them. For the next 3 years, Mary
And
Hogan...
Shanny, if you noticed, lots of us remember your birthday. I
Yeah,
know,
that
it makes
was-
me feel special.
That was sweet.
They all were like, oh my god, it's August 27th.
What? I couldn't believe it. And that was all because I said he's got to be a Gemini.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Nah, man.
Nah, he's a Virgo, and he's a Virgo right on your wife's birthday. That was like God getting me. Why are you judging Ed Gein, Jay? Why are you judging Ed Gein at all?
He believed
Guess
in me.
what his birthday is, actually? Oh. You got me, Lord. Okay. You can't even judge Ed Gein. You don't know. You don't know.
Logan's disappearance went unsolved until one fateful night on November 16th, 1957, when the world learned who Ed.
No, I won't wear Jason's skin, but Jason certainly wears my skin, if you know what I mean. Rah!
All up
Time
in the
truly
skin.
was. As police and law enforcement officers entered Pine's home that night, what they found
I lick a
would
lot of
shock and
skin.
amaze the world for years following. In the kitchen,
They're like kids. You say something like that, and they're like, ew! And it's like, ha 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 ha.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, quite a few people loved our porn, man. So I don't know what to say to that.
I know, married people have sex. It's a shock.
Some people really like that shit. Okay?
I come back to this. I know, sorry. Rev, shh.
I want to talk lascivious like the rest of the world. It's a spirit in the air, bro. You get it?
I'm cooking. Oh, what you cooking? What you making? Don't look in the pot on the stove. I wouldn't want to. It probably has a head in it or something.
You know?
which stood adjacent to
That's
the
not-
wall
There's a
Prince
head
was
in it.
found, officers struggled to move across the floor because of the piles of garbage that littered the floors. Pieces
Bro.
of furniture and trash was littered over every inch of the home.
Christ.
It was a disheveled wasteland, and hidden beneath were true horrors no one had ever dreamed of.
You need
Really?
holy water for
As
that.
officers took a closer look through the refuse, they uncovered shockingly disturbing things. Among them,
Wow.
soup bowls that had been made of human skulls,
What?
jars filled with human organs, and a significant collection of body parts. As
Body
upsetting
parts.
as these were for officers,
Hey, folks.
He'd make bowls out of skulls.
He had a significant collection of body parts.
Oh, Pello is making some fucking tamales.
I love tamales.
Oh,
man.
that's some sexy shit.
Tamales kick ass.
Oh. You thought the freaking town burnt down? We got another $1.
We smoked cigarettes. It's for the same person. Brother, could the next cigarette be like a $23 cigarette? If you're gonna throw dollars for cigarettes, my God, what insanity! Man, tamales rule though. How about chimichangas?
Chimichangas? Oh, fuck yeah.
You like the commentary? Cool.
Sweet.
That's awesome. Like, this is what we really love doing this, and it's the thing, you know. But it's hard to do though when your mind is so fucked up.
Well, his mind is fucked up, so he makes you feel not as bad.
Well, that's
Because you're not as fucked up as him.
Oh, that's definitely the death of my mother didn't cause me. My God, I love my mother. Are you kidding me? And it didn't turn.
It should have been pinned. It was pinned.
Where'd it go?
It disappeared. I will go back and pin it back.
Come and knock on my door.
We'll be waiting for you. And you know it's his and hers and his. Three's Company too.
I want to watch that show. Actually, I'd probably appreciate it as
I'm telling you, Three's Company is fucking timeless.
Well, how could I not like it? Because I really think John Ritter's phenomenal. I love John
It's
Ritter.
fucking fantastic. It's funny.
Wasn't John Ritter in the Problem Child movies?
Mhm.
He was the dad, right? That's what I mainly remember him from. I love those movies. You hate them, right?
We got another. For Rev wear blue jeans.
Okay, I'll
Okay.
wear blue jeans.
Okay, we got we got a total of $10.
Hey, this is phenomenal. We got 15 left.
Do you have blue jeans? No, you don't.
No,
Put on your blue jeans.
Yeah, I will. $17 more. Is it a $17 blue jean deal?
Oh, wait. We got something else now.
This is funny as shit.
I love this. This is hilarious. Wait. Oh! Oh! For commentary. Ah, girl.
Oh my god, wow. Now see, that is a good individual. I want to say thank you to that individual.
Yeah.
You're the shit.
Now, I think if you add that to your thing,
Mhm.
you'll have enough.
Let's figure it out.
Okay.
For commentary. Now that is, see, that's an actual person, that's an audience member, and they're like, you know what? They did content with commentary, so I'm going to give them a tithe of, excuse me.
The original Three's Company was better. And Dirtier, the one that came from England?
Whoa. Hang on.
Yeah. It was the UK.
Not yet. Oh my god. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, for Rev and
But
Shanny.
yeah, I do want to
You
check
got
out
it,
the original
absolutely.
Three's Company from UK, because I have heard about that.
Get their cash tag. That's funny. That's a great cash tag. I almost want to plug them and say give them money. That's funny cash tag. All right. Oh my god. This is insane. Tonight's very weird, man.
Today has been fucking weird
Jeez.
all around.
Okay. More for taxes? You pay our taxes. Thank you.
Thank you.
She's hilarious. She's freaking hilarious. These people are amazingly funny.
Have I ever seen The Bad Seed? No.
Jesus.
I haven't.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
You guys are awesome, okay? Seriously.
Thank you.
You made me laugh and you're getting me my medication. And Shanny's too. Like, thank you. Seriously. Jesus will bless you incredibly. Look at that number.
Daddy's gonna be a happy boy.
That's insane.
Daddy's gonna be a happy boy.
You guys are amazing, okay? Now
Let's look at it.
I gotta get my blue jeans. I should show my butt, you know.
You should show your butt to all the girls?
In the blue jeans.
Oh.
For them. For the guy. For that person.
Well, baby, I could take a picture of your butt and we could put it on Twitter.
You take a picture of that.
You want me to take a dick pic and put it on Twitter? No, I don't want to do that. That'll disturb people. Not every woman wants to see a dick. They're like scrolling through and then dick.
Every girl that's seen mine so far has said I have a nice cock.
You do, but that's besides the point.
Because, you know, that's all I'm saying.
No illicit dick pics.
No, I sent one to the prostitute.
I know, you're dumb.
I'm fucking sick in the head.
Yes, you are.
But every girl that's seen it has said, that's a nice dick. Every one of them.
Twitter would be on fire with a picture of Jason's butt. I know it would.
I did spread. It's out there already. Remember my...
Oh, yeah, they put a fucking nose and...
They put a nose and shit on it!
Googly eyes on it.
On my asshole! See, that's when the internet's good, though. Okay, so this is for Amex. Could we get a shot of the...
Oh, yeah. He wants to show his ass.
No, it's for Amex.
Yeah, okay,
No.
wait. Here. Here's the ass.
There you go. Okay. Horrible lighting. Not a production at all. But you got your blue jeans. Rev blue jeans shot. Okay? God bless you.
Put out an APB for Rev's butt. Oh, celebrity juicer, you likey?
Oh my god, it look horrible.
You like?
I
It's
got
missing. Oh.
What?
You have no ass.
Yeah, that's what it looks like, and it's the lighting's terrible too. You can't see shit. No, these are too big in the ass, to be honest. You can't see my ass in them.
You could show your nipple.
My nips?
No, you might get in trouble with...
Chowder nipple.
Well, girls aren't supposed to show their nipples. I don't know about guys on this.
No, I'm pretty sure you can.
I think that's unfair that guys can show their nipples, but girls can't show their nipples.
Yeah, that's racist.
I think it's racist, yeah. It's fucking racist. Bolo for refs.
Bolo?
No, not nipple. Biceps.
Nipples and biceps. Nipples and biceps. I'll be right back.
Alright, I love you, boo-boo.
No, oh my god, yeah, I'll go without my wallet. That's perfect. Alright.
You're sexy.
I love you.
I love you.
You're a hot girl.
You're hot. I'm not hot. I'm old.
You're a beautiful girl, whatever.
I feel like shite.
Oh.
Nice. Stubbed my toe on the bed frame. I'm gonna go shit myself. Monkey Toast, did you cuss when you knocked your toe on the bed frame? I would cuss. Did you say shit? Fuck? Which one? Dude, I screamed like a rooster. You ever stubbed your toe and try not to cuss? I have. It's like, oh, good. That's the worst. Toe stubbing. Let's continue with this freak.
Officers to find, they were far from the most depraved items in the home. As officers began to understand some of the horrors that had taken place in the Gein household, they investigated even deeper into Ed's belongings. Faces of women lay hung across the walls like artwork. Chairs and lampshades were made of human skin and adorned the room as furniture.
I mean, that looks like leather. Just plain leather. That's human skin, dude. He did that very well, though, if you look at it.
Gein even went so far as to make masks out of the stolen corpses. Then, in an even more horrifying discovery, in a paper bag found in one of the rooms, an officer pulled out what he assumed to be a wig, but was really Mary Hogan's face. Gein had also fashioned himself clothing out of the skin of the corpses he'd stolen. A pair of...
Okay, now I see why this would be kind of an inspiration to Silence of the Lambs. Yeah, exactly. Celebrity Juicers, Silence of the Lambs, yeah. Because that one part where he puts the police officer's face on. And he could labor his breathing, too. That's interesting. And Leatherface, yeah.
Leggings made from the legs of his
Leggings?
victims, and what would later come to be known as a memory vest. Gein spent his evenings creating clothing and furniture after skinning, dismembering, and preserving pieces of his victims. And as he donned his suit of skin, he would wear it and pretend he was a woman. As the horrified officers continued on through the house...
He is trans. Yeah. I see now. Oh. He had a boob vest. No. Leave the boobies alone.
They found a room that had been boarded up. Tearing down the slats that barred them, officers made their way into the room of Augusta Gein. It had been perfectly preserved, with the bed made, a Bible sitting on the bedstand as it so often did when she was alive, and the floor dusty but otherwise spotless. It was the last piece Gein had of her, and he kept it just as it had been when she was alive, as a shrine to his obsession with her. Police immediately arrested Gein, taking him down to the station, and for hours, Ed refused to speak. Then, after some time had passed, Ed made a simple request. He wanted a slice of apple pie with cheddar cheese on top. Once receiving it, he would tell investigators everything. Gein confessed to the murders of Mary Hogan.
So all he wanted was an apple pie with a slice of cheddar on top. And then he just told all about the murders and everything. Wow. He just wanted some fucking pie. It's gotta be some good pie. There's an interrogation technique right there. Give the motherfucker some pie.
And Bernice Warden, and admitted to grave robbing. In all, he confirmed to mutilating 9 separate corpses, along with his 2 murder victims. Yet, despite his admission, he would later plead not guilty by reason of insanity.
What?
Court proceedings took place to determine if Gein was mentally fit to stand trial. In a cruel twist of fate, Gein was declared mentally incompetent and was sentenced to spend his days inside Central State Hospital.
So, okay, so I know he died in the 80s. So he spent the rest of his life in a mental hospital. Yeah, he did need help. But he can also help, like, psychologists and people understand why people do this type of weird shit. So they could have, like, preventative measures so this doesn't happen.
The same institution where he had worked only a few years earlier.
Wow.
After months of psychiatric analysis and treatment, Gein was determined to have schizophrenia. He said that he often heard voices speaking to him, and this was the presumed basis for his psychotic break with reality.
Okay.
In 1958, Gein's estate was set to be auctioned off, but on the morning of March 20th of that year, the town of Plainfield
They burnt it down?
to find the farmhouse ablaze. The house completely burned to rubble, leaving little more than a smoldering pile of ash and ember. Despite this turn of events, the auction for the rest of the estate would continue to take place, but the home and all of Gein's personal effects were destroyed. Upon hearing that his home had burned to the ground, Gein was reported to have remarked that it was, quote, just as well. A decade later, in 1968, after years of psychiatric treatment at Central State Hospital, a hearing was once again held to determine if Gein was competent to stand trial for the horrific crimes he had committed. A judge declared
know
that
it was
Edward
burned
Gein was
down.
indeed fit to stand trial this time around. For financial reasons, the state chose to prosecute Gein for the murder of Bernice Warden only, though her death alone would be enough to send him away for the remainder of his days. He was found guilty of first-degree murder, and he was remanded to the custody of Central State Hospital, where he would remain until 1984, when Gein's health would begin to fail. Shortly before the end of his life, later that year, Gein would be transferred to Mendota Mental Health Institute, where he stayed until at 77 years old, he died of complications from cancer.
You know what's really weird about this, though? Like, I didn't know the house burnt down. They have signs in Wisconsin pointing to the area. Like, they were like Ed Gein's museum. Let me see. Ed Gein Museum. I know they have a museum. Yeah. The Ed Gein Museum. That's interesting. So it's not his house. I thought it was his house. Okay. But there is an Ed Gein museum, and it's in Washara County Jail. No, or the town of Wadama, near. Okay, no, wait. I'm not reading correct. No, it's in the Washara County Historical Society Museum. Like, they call it the Ed Gein Museum, and they, like, you see the signs on the road for it when you go through Wisconsin. Ed Gein. Sorry, Gein. I apologize. So I was confused. I didn't know they burnt down the home.
Buried next to his mother. While Gein's life may have been over, his legacy was not. Authors and movie makers alike took inspiration from his haunting, sickening story. Some of the most depraved villains in horror movies were created based on Gein's crimes. Leatherface from Texas Chainsaw Massacre was loosely based on Gein's obsession with masks made out of human skin. Gein's unhealthy obsession with his deceased mother influenced Robert Bloch's 1959 novel Psycho about Norman Bates, and later, the movie of the same name. As well, Buffalo Bill from Silence of the Lambs was inspired by Gein's mammary vest he sewed from human skin. Less notorious movie villains have taken their inspiration from Gein, including 3 on a Me.
Okay. So, Psycho. Yeah. It puts the lotion on the skin before it gets the hose again. Put the lotion in the basket. I said put the lotion in the fucking basket. Psycho. We all go a little crazy sometimes. But yeah, I could see Psycho because of his obsession with his mother. I've only seen the original Psycho. I've never seen the new Psycho. Who is it? Vince Vaughn? Who plays it? I never seen that one. I've seen the original one, the second one, and the third one. Those are the Psychos I've seen. I think the second one talks about Norman Bates' life with his mother. I think that's how it goes. Or is that the third one? It might be the third one. Because I remember he was like on the radio telling his story, Norman Bates. I also love the original, and I love all horror movies really a lot. Like, oh, that's cool, Juicer. That's cool. The Girl in the Well. Well, Ed Geins is a sick fuck. Spaghetti carbonara, only 11 minutes, Pete's? Is it a video of him making spaghetti carbonara? I don't know. Oh, Chantel just came out with a couple vlog at Dinosaur Museum and Aquarium Plus. Okay. Mission to Planet Sorpo? What?
Today's episode of the Y-Files is brought to you by Established Titles. What if
This okay, I saw one video with this guy yesterday. And this dude is kind of weird because his fish talks as a character in his videos. Pete's, what's he up to? Making spaghetti carbonara. Chantel needs to go home. Yeah, I'm not gonna watch any Chantel or Salah videos. Jason, first of all, he would not approve of it. She really pisses him off lately. I heard that BBJ is sick. She needs to go home and take care of her animal. And stop worrying about this fucking guy. She's gonna really regret it if BBJ dies while she's, like, in Kuwait. She's gonna regret it. BBJ may have had a stroke. Yeah, well, I heard she had a seizure. Like, I couldn't stay away from my cats that long. I love my babies. I love my babies. Yeah, I know she talked a few times about putting BBJ to sleep so she could travel. I heard that. That was gross. Like, really? You're gonna... Mm-mm. Most of us would go be with our pets. Well, yeah. It's none of my business. It's her life. It's her life at the end of the day. She drinks the poison she makes. That's on her. Yeah. I just I don't get her. I don't get her. I used to think I got her. I used to think I got her. And then FFG is trying to help Pete with BBJ. He doesn't know what to do. Oh no. Oh no. Can he take her to the vet? Can he get like a cab and take her to the vet and get her checked out? I did also when she was funny, but now she's dangerous to herself and others. He doesn't have any money. Oh no. I'm sure there's people who could help him out with that though. Like, shit. I would take BBJ. to the vet. And what if they recommend euthanasia? She can't put him in that position. Yeah, I know. Yeah, because so much shit with the LGBTQ that I don't think many people are willing to help him. I don't know. Oh my god. But it's the cat. It's not Pete. It's not for Chantel. It's for the cat. Like, if she had a stroke and she's having seizures, she needs to be seen. Oh, poor BBJ. She's such a sweet baby. There is a vet within walking distance, then he should just fuck it. Just like ask Chantel for the money and go. He said he already did ask her for money, and that was a month ago. She should be sending money for the vet for her cat. It's her cat. She should be responsible for it. And she's like, no, I'm not giving any money to go and take care of my cat. Just let her die and suffer. What a cunt. That is so horrible to do to a cat. No, I don't care. Even if I didn't have money, I'd bring that cat to the fucking vet and be like, I need help. That's what I'm saying, Chatty. It's a little stuff like this that we wanted to talk about, not like just to ream her in her videos. You're hurting this cat. Like, so, Foodie Beauty, take care of your freaking cat. I'm calling you out. I'm calling you out. Your cat needs your fucking help. Take care of your cat. You can't let the cat you had for 20 years just suffer and die. You can't do that. FFG already offered Pete's money, etc. to get BB. Then he should accept it. Ooh, I'm pissed at her. For that reason alone. Sam's claws are curling over. Oh no. Yeah. At least she's good to animals. Like, no, you're not. She needs to take care of her baby. I couldn't live with myself knowing that I'm in another country and knowing my baby is suffering. I could not do that. Could you imagine Watermelon and Gavin are suffering and I'm just in another country and not giving a shit? I couldn't do that. I could not do that. I could not do that. I love my babies too much. Please, Jesus, help BBJ. That beautiful kitty doesn't deserve that. She's just such a lovely kitty cat. Oh, both them cats are so sweet. Sam and BBJ. Yeah, animal service might be best for the cats right now. Because she's pretty much abandoned them. They just need a vet. Exactly. And it's not that hard to do, is finding a vet for your animal. They're all around. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I couldn't do that. I couldn't live with myself. I don't know how she's living with herself, frankly, right now. I don't. I just like thinking if it was Gavin or Watermelon and I was in another country and they ended up having a seizure too, and like mm. That's so fucking fucked up. Do you know Chantel refused to give Pete's money for BBJ to go to the vet?
I don't know if that's true.
And FFG is trying to give Pete's money so she can go to the vet.
Trolls.
No, I don't think this is trolls on FFGs. I think she legitly cares about the cats. Who wouldn't care about those cats? They're beautiful.
Those look like some Arab sheikh or something. I'm serious. When people come past me and they go like, "Oh, hello," like that. It's so fucking weird.
Chantel said she would handle it when she got back. Does she have enough time? Like, if the cat had a stroke, she needs to go now, not wait on it. It's kind of like an issue you can't really wait on. Like, I'm crying because I just think if that was Gavin or Watermelon and I was in another country and that happened to them, I would feel awful. Chantel is just a big ball of disappointment because it's like she's better than this. Salah was on Tinder yesterday. Oh.
What?
Oh.
What?
Oh, man. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm.
Wow. Well, that would kind of make it 1,000% that it's fake. Unless they're swinging.
They're swinging?
Well, unless, yeah, I mean, you could call it swinging, whatever you want. They're looking for another person to join them. Maybe. Who knows?
Oh, yeah, but homosexuality is a no-no, but...
Hey, remember, Chantal, I think on multiple occasions, engaged in, like, group sex or threesomes and stuff with Natter. So maybe she's into that now, you know? Might be.
It's not worth it to me. That type of relationship would not be worth it to me.
Fuck. Don't seem very copacetic.
And here Kat is dying and she's doing shit about it. I'll just wait until I come home to take care of it. What if BBJ ain't gonna be here when you come back? Did she ever think about that?
She's a Muslim virgin.
I don't think she cares if she's not getting that baby help. I'm so mad at her over that.
She won't give money to Pete's for the vet. That's crazy. That just don't sound like her even.
Oh, he giving up the eggplant to something, obviously, if he's on Tinder.
Oh my God, you're brilliant. You charged this, didn't you?
I did.
You're awesome. You're the shit. I'll put this on what, 2.5?
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is a secret year mission to an alien planet called Serpo.
That's awesome. On a different subject,
this fish talks in these videos. It's interesting.
Yeah, it's the only way they can present stuff that's even remotely conspiracy related.
I mean, I love the freaking tinfoil hat on the fishbowl.
Of course.
I mean, that's beautiful. Nah, I ain't playing any shit tell videos on this. First of all, everyone's gonna cover them anyway, so it doesn't make a fucking difference anyway.
Damn.
And two, I really want to know about this planet, Serpo. No one is interested in the dumb couple channel. No. All they're doing is looking at museums.
What if you were offered the opportunity to visit another planet? You'd get to experience the culture of an alien race, explore the world, see and use technology that's 5,000 years ahead of ours. Would you do it? Well, before you answer, there are a few catches. You'll be gone at least 10 years, and when you return to Earth, all evidence of your existence will be erased. You have to start a new life, with a new identity, forbidden to tell anyone about what you experienced. Now, would you do it? Well, in 1965, 12 astronauts were sent to an alien planet as part of a human-alien exchange program. 13 years later, they returned home. Well, most of them did. The mission...
No, is this true?
I don't think so.
No way. Where did you find this? It's strawberry cough.
Whoa.
After this, will you go live so we can discuss the Chantel thing? What do you want to discuss about it? I'm pissed off at her. After Shanny's offline. Oh, she's talking to Jews, not me. Oh.
Holy shit. Bro.
Oh, not the cat thing, the whole narcissist thing. It really interests me. Yeah. Well, you know, if she's doing stuff like this, it's hard not to think of her as one.
I don't know.
Like, care for the cats. I'm gonna cry if BBJ dies.
She's old, Shannon.
I know.
She's old. Cat.
She still doesn't deserve what she's getting right now. She needs to go to the doctor. I agree, Eileen. She needs pain meds, comfort in her mama. Oh, I was talking about Chantel. Oh my God. I was talking about BBJ.
Commander wrote a 3,000-page report of everything the team experienced. First alien contact, the 40 light-year trip to the alien world, and everything that happened on the planet. This is the true story of Project Serpa.
What? It's an actual true story? No. Is this what they released? Some of the things they released? No. How is this a true story?
It's not.
When Colonel McKeever of the United States Air Force arrived at Fort Leavenworth, he was excited, but he didn't have much information. All he knew is that he was selected from hundreds of candidates to command the most important space mission in the history of the human race. That's quite a description. Naturally, he asked for details about the mission, but was told he would be briefed during training. McKeever did know the mission was going to be long, 10 years, plus almost a year for training and another year in quarantine at the end of the mission. So, 12 years away from home. It was 1965, so he wouldn't be back until the late 70s. Now, for most people, this would be difficult, but McKeever had no relatives, no wife, no kids, and very few friends. His life was the Air Force. As far as he was concerned, he could leave for 12 years or 20. It was all the same to him. And that was a good thing because another condition of the mission is that he was to be sheep-dipped.
Sheep-dipped?
Well, sheep-dipped is an intelligence term used to describe identities that are made to disappear. All records, military, civilian, school records, Social Security, DMV, IRS, it's like you never existed.
No, I wouldn't mind disappearing from the IRS.
I understand that.
Taxes are theft!
Colonel McKeever parked his car and was met by a young military police officer. After...
I mean...
Taxation without representation is theft. which is what's happening. Yeah, we're gonna make people that talk about conspiracy stuff look really fucking stupid, even though it's really true, huh? Jackasses. That's out of the fucking mouth of founding father shit, man. Taxation without representation is tyranny. Bullshit. Okay? So you little cool fishy. That was kind of Alex-like what I just did.
Jesus, Jason.
That was pretty... See, that's what I would be like if I were doing videos. I can't do it no more. It's like they treat people that, like, you know fucking history, you've read shit, and you know how shit works, and it's like, whoa, it's a conspiracy theory. That's very interesting, though, about Project Circle.
So it's real.
I guess so.
After exchanging salutes, they walked in silence to an office building at the edge of the base.
So who
the
are
outside
these
of the building
aliens?
was nondescript, painted that gray-green beige color that the military used for everything. The inside of the building was very different, though. As a colonel, McKeever had been in plenty of secure buildings, but nothing like this. Metal detectors, cameras everywhere, armed guards posted in every hallway.
Great.
McKeever's escort motioned to an elevator. McKeever asked, "You're not coming with me?" The young man said no, he didn't have clearance. He saluted and the elevator doors closed. McKeever felt the elevator taking him several stories down. There were no buttons in the elevator, no indication of the number of floors. The elevator doors opened, and another young man was waiting. McKeever noticed his badge said Air Force Office of Special Investigations. As far as Colonel McKeever knew, OSI was a law enforcement agency. He had no idea what they would be doing here, but he knew not to ask. McKeever entered the briefing room, which looked like a classroom. There were 11 people seated. He saw 2 Army uniforms, 2 Navy, and the rest were Air Force. At the front of the room was another Air Force.
That's a good question. So you feel marginalized by the fact you believe in conspiracies?
No, I think a lot of people believe exactly the way I do, or very similar to it, because their eyes were open to certain things that were proved by documents and everything. This is not, it is an actual conspiracy. Okay, it's not bullshit, it's actual conspiracy. But anyway, marginalized? No, not anymore, because there's a lot of people that know this shit.
It's all
the way,
coming out.
It's the way that these controllers, and I'm going to say that because this is YouTube, and they only allow a certain slant on conspiracy stuff, everything else gets banned, they present it in a way to try and make you feel like an absolute fucking loon. With a fucking goldfish with a tinfoil hat on.
Well, can you not be so caring about this, and can we just listen to what it says?
You stopped it for him. I didn't say shit.
Colonel that McKeever didn't recognize who told him to take a seat. The other colonel said to the group, "What I'm about to show you is classified beyond top secret. There are fewer than 60 people in the world who know this information. If you repeat what you learn here today, you'll be charged with treason. Understood?" The group nodded slowly, clearly aware of the weight of the situation.
Well, it's being repeated now. So is that we're all doing treason? Do I ever watch vids about me? Hell no. That ain't good for someone's mental health.
Oh, it's like, why?
Look at Chantel. She watches videos about her and she spazzes the fuck out. Same thing's gonna happen. I refuse. The newest one is on the Salah Chantel channel, the couples channel.
Colonel pulled down a screen and called to someone to get the lights. On the screen, a black and white film began to play. The first few seconds were the typical warnings about unauthorized viewing and other disclaimers that Colonel McKeever had seen 1,000 times. The footage showed what appeared to be the desert at night, though it was hard to tell. The footage seemed to be 20 years old. Then a title came on the screen that McKeever didn't expect. It read, "Roswell, New Mexico, 1947, First Contact." The film lasted about an hour and left everyone in the room stunned.
So Roswell was first contact, huh?
I've heard that a billion times.
Hmm.
I've heard that a billion times.
She giggles and he eye fucks the camera. Yeah, born.
Eye fucking.
Do you believe in aliens, Rev? Yes, I do.
Depends on what you mean by aliens. I seen shit in the sky that I didn't know what it was. So, is that, yeah, I believe in UFOs because I've seen shit in the sky that I don't know what it is.
There you go.
There you go. But they were most likely weather balloons if they were natural. You know.
Huh.
They had heard of Roswell and the supposed UFO crash. The Air Force said it was a weather balloon, and that explanation was good enough for McKeever. The film explained that the UFO crash in Roswell did happen, though technically the crash was in Corona, New Mexico. And 2 years later, in 1949, another UFO crashed nearby. This was something McKeever didn't know, and there was footage of the Roswell recovery. At first, it was difficult to understand what he was looking at. It was clearly metal wreckage, but it could have been a plane for all McKeever knew. Then he saw it. Hiding behind a rock was an alien. It looked like aliens look in science fiction movies. Short, pale skin, large head with huge black eyes, small nose and mouth. The military called this creature Extraterrestrial Biological Entity 1, or EBA-1. EBA-1 was the lone survivor of the crash. 5 other alien bodies were taken away. There was also footage of the 1949 crash. It was a similar craft, silver, saucer-shaped.
What?
There were 6 bodies.
1949
They're
crash?
releasing all this information. So...
Wait a minute. 1949 crash?
Yeah.
There was another crash.
Yep.
What the hell?
They've been looking at us for a while.
Why didn't they tell us this shit? Like, for real.
Maybe they didn't want to cause a,
No, that's bullshit. They should tell the American people this shit.
Well, they are technically now.
You know what I mean. This happened in 49, the 40s. Governments that lie to their people suck.
Oh, I agree. I think governments should be completely transparent because we're paying for them.
Yeah.
But anyway.
Bodies there and no survivors. EBA-1 was taken to the Air Force facility at Los Alamos, and according to the briefing, he stayed there until his death in 1952. The Air Force learned a great deal from EBA-1 in those 5 years. At first, communication was difficult. EBA-1's language was comprised of tones, not words, but through hand gestures and repetition, EBA-1 was able to communicate. He said that his race, which the military called the Ebans, had been visiting Earth for 2,000 years. On this trip, something caused his ship to crash. EBA-1 suspected it was radar, which was a technology his people didn't have. Some equipment was salvaged from EBA-1's craft, specifically a communication device. EBA-1 offered to share this technology if the military would allow him to repair it so he could contact his people. Of course, the military agreed. EBA-1 was able to get the communicator working again and sent several messages but never received a reply. And this could have been due to a number of reasons. EBA-1's home planet, which the military called Serpo, was in the Zeta Reticuli system, almost...
Ah! The people that know have always known and don't question. Yeah, exactly. Like I told you, most of my life my dad hinted at this shit. Because he's seen shit.
Sure.
But he can't say anything about it. I have the munchies and really want a giant pizza. Me too. But I have to pee first. So, let's all look at Zeta Reticuli while I'm gone taking a piss and talk about the Zeta Reticuli. What do you know about the Zeta Reticuli?
Nothing.
We should watch a video of all the races of aliens so you get the fucking point. Ow! My knee. It's broke. Ow. I tend to not give a shit about alien stuff because I believe most people in the movements are lying. Yeah, Grace. Zeta Reticuli are from are grays. I mean, I don't know. Honestly. Cuz I'm going to be 100%. When I started, researching and studying New World Order stuff back in like 2008, the last thing on the list was aliens because there's so many clear liars. It's like, who gives a shit because so many people lie.
Whew. Okay.
Everybody talks about Bob Lazar. He was a proven liar. Like, stop putting Bob Lazar in your documentaries because he was proven to be a liar. Just stop. You want this stuff to be real, I get that. But until you have the solid concrete shit, you don't have it. But the government is starting to really fess up. They're finally starting to go, yeah, we've seen some stuff and here it is. But I think they know way more than they've dumped. I believe it's possible that Eisenhower met with a frickin' alien.
I believe that too.
And they had a treaty.
They have a picture of it.
Yeah, that could be doctored bullshit.
40 light years from Earth. The Ebens used wormhole technology to travel and send messages back and forth. After Evil One died in 1952, the Air Force tried but was unable to reverse engineer other alien technology. But they did have a working communicator. So the Air Force continued to send messages for years. The persistence paid off. Eventually, they received a reply, and two-way communication between Earth and Serpo continued for a long time. The Ebens even learned to speak broken English. After learning about the crashes, the Ebens wanted their crew's bodies back. But the military, being the military, wanted something in exchange.
They speak broken English, bro.
But seriously.
I'm gonna watch the Pete's BBJ rage. Oh my god. Is he raging over BBJ?
Holy shit, really?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Well, what is the name of the fucking... Let me see.
There he is.
Okay. He deleted it.
Oh. Shit.
Oh yeah, like I said, I honestly think that it was just that she's having trouble balancing on the footrest that I use. Other than that,
Pizza's a boy.
just shut the fuck up, people! For fuck's sake! The cat is fucking fine! Jesus fucking Christ, you fucking people are just goddamn tedious! Like, Christ, just shut the fuck up! She's fine! The cat is fucking fine! She's fucking fine, you idiot!
Jesus, that
Fuck
gave me
off!
anxiety. Holy shit. I never seen him like that. Holy fuck.
Shut the fuck up!
Oh my god.
Hey, Rara,
Okay.
Just leave it. Just fucking drop it. Just fucking drop it. Drop the fucking thing. Just fucking drop it, alright? Fuck you.
Oh my goodness. Whoa. Whoa. I've been there.
I've been there too.
Like, totally, I've been there.
Yeah, I've been there. Chat one. Fuck you, assholes.
Damn.
Oh man. He's done.
I never seen that.
Yeah, lay off Pete's, guys.
Yeah, let him chill, man. Like, and I get that because they tried to say, I love watermelon, man.
Yeah.
And I was reading the scriptures and she jumped up on the table and I just put her aside, you know? And they were trying to say, you threw a fucking cat, you abused a cat, you threw it. I did not throw the cat. I literally just let her off. Like,
I know.
so I get them, you know? And then people just, no, you abused the cat, you fucking threw the cat. I totally get it. It's so fucking annoying, you know? Really annoying, actually.
Andy needs to vacuum for fuck's sakes.
You could see his autism there, though. Like, you just stop it. Just drop it. Just drop. That was his autism, man. It was coming out. But man, he has anger. He definitely has anger.
Yep.
It's all right, Peach. Just go to a shrink, whatever. Oh no, we'd be hating on Pete's, whatever. Jesus Christ. Let's have another person I hate.
I'm not gonna hate Pete's.
Fucking ridiculous.
He just got fed up with being nabbed. And I get that. Because I kind of did that today too, so I can't really judge. Yeah, he has Asperger's.
Yeah.
He has Asperger's.
Yeah.
So, like, having so many voices come at you like that can overwhelm someone and cause them to react that way. Because it's too much. You get, like, overstimulated by that stuff.
But with, like, Zach, he just cries. You
Yeah,
know?
Zach would cry.
Zach would just cry. Like, he got violent. He gets angry and violent.
Yeah.
Yeah, leave him alone.
Yeah, leave Pete alone.
Let him chill, dude.
He doesn't know what to do either. There's almost zero tolerance in his chat. Yeah, most people are gentle with Pete's, but the people who aren't, you're gonna overwhelm the guy.
Yeah, and you could see an outburst like that. I mean...
Yeah, I understand why people are getting frustrated. People are willing to pay to take her to the vet, and he ain't doing it. He should, though. It'll look good on him and to his audience. You know, it's like you help the cat, Pete. Help the cat. I think he cares about the cat, but I also think he deals with, like, agoraphobia and going out, and he has to walk everywhere. Do you know how hard that is for someone who has like Asperger's or autism to be out with cars and all that noise and stuff? That's got to be torture. Like everything becomes fuzzy in their mind when they get overstimulated. So, yeah. Oh, so he could get a ride to it too? He should just take up that offer and do it
Yeah, man.
for the cat's sake.
Yeah, especially if you could get it right, okay.
Yeah. But maybe it just seems too overwhelming for him.
I don't know. Like,
You know how Zachary is when he gets overwhelmed.
he shuts down completely.
He shuts down completely.
Totally.
Exactly. Maybe
Completely.
Pete's the same way.
I think he gets rage.
And then probably shuts down.
Probably.
Well, maybe people can just be a little bit more gentle to him and try to just persuade him in a gentle way and not make it seem like it's nagging.
No, judging by his reaction, okay, BB Junes is okay.
Yeah.
And he's like, just drop it. There's no need for her to go to the vet or nothing. It's okay. The cat's okay. She's fine. But she's very old, and she should probably be going to the vet on a much more regular basis, right?
I would assume.
Because she's so old. She's old. So, I mean, she should go to a vet, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, it might be too overwhelming for him.
It might be.
It very well could be. But judging by his reaction, because I feel him on this.
Yeah.
He saw it too many times. The cat fell, the cat Pete's, blah, 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 blah. He couldn't take it. It was one too many message, and that was it.
He shut down.
Yeah, well, and he had an outburst. You know?
Yes.
I totally get that. Okay?
Like, we got to understand that with Pete. He has Asperger's, so if he gets overwhelmed, you might see a harsh reaction.
That was horrible. Like, I just think about myself, you know, what I've done.
Me too. Like, I've been there. Sometimes it's hard when you have the whole audience coming at you at once. It's hard.
It's insane, dude. Like, it'll make you do really bad shit, though.
Yeah.
I re-streamed the Geek Room, streaming us, saying, look at these disgusting losers. They should kiss themselves and not kiss them, so you know what I mean.
Yeah.
That's bad behavior. That's not shit becoming of anybody.
No, I feel bad for those type of reactions myself. Like,
exactly. It happens.
I don't want to go back to that.
No way.
There's nothing anyone can do, so we just have to fucking not like it and observe and see what happens.
You just get pushed and pushed and pushed and pushed and pushed. And then it's one more push. That was too many.
Yeah.
And then you're doing something bad because you're human. You're fucking human. Still.
True.
Still.
All right. Back to Project Serpo.
Yeah, Serpo, Tento. I can't.
Oh, let me guess. They wanted technology.
Yep. But the Ebens said it would be too dangerous to give humans their technology. So the Ebens suggested a compromise. The military would return the bodies of the alien crew. In exchange, an Eben would come to Earth and assist the U.S. Army. And 12 humans could spend 10 years on planet Serpo. This became known as Project Serpo, though its actual name is Project Crystal Knight.
Oh.
And so began the first intergalactic exchange program in history.
Okay.
Or
The training was intense and long, a year. Colonel McKeever thought Special Forces had a difficult training program, but it was nothing like this. There were the usual physical exercises and classroom training. They trained in survival, escape and evasion techniques.
See, I'm on your side, Sunshine. FB up and leaves him, pulls all money she always gave for food, no transportation, and responsible for her cats. It's not fair at all. Then yes, everyone is on him. That's FB's fault. Yeah, exactly. Like, why is everyone on Pete's when this is FB's cat?
Yeah.
So, I get that point of view too. People are lambasted and foodie too. Like, she needs to come home and take care of business instead of living in fantasy world. They were only on Pete's because he refused all the help. Yeah, I get that.
I don't know. I think she's obsessed with the idea of being with this guy because of the way he looks. And she's like, oh my God, just look at him, look at him, look at him. That's why it's this vlog channel they got, and it's like, it's mostly her filming him and shit. Whatever.
I feel for Pete.
Yeah, me too.
Because he doesn't know what to do, and he's overwhelmed by the audience right now. So it's like... Could you imagine Shannon being internet famous and making the money she does and just pissing away, blowing it? I would be investing that money. $30,000 a month? Oh, a big portion of it would be invested.
Yeah.
Well, she's coming home to Canada soon. Maybe she'll eventually come to frickin' reality and realize that she can be free in Canada.
You don't have to wear black shit.
Oh, you can let your hair go free.
Yeah.
You don't have to be in some hot environment all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. She's gonna go straight back to Tinder, same as Salad did. Oh, God, jeez.
Weapons, explosives, and intelligence gathering. They also learned about even history and even biology. But there was aggressive and invasive psychological training and testing. McKeever remembered one unusually difficult exercise designed to test the team's ability to cope with isolation and confined spaces. Team members were buried 7 feet underground, one at a time, in a 7 by 5 foot box for 5 days.
What?
No lights, no way to communicate. Only a small air hole and food and water. Everybody passed this test, but some people really struggled with it.
Oh, come on. 5 by 7 feet is a palace. Grow up here.
During training, McKeever got to know his team. There were
Jesus. That's because you're a fish. But I think we could do isolation pretty good.
Yeah, I was in solitary for 13 days.
Yeah.
13 days. I was fine.
Me and Jason are perfect for isolation.
Yeah, we could do it. Easy.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty easy.
I've been isolated most of my life.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, me too. In my own way too. Yeah.
were scientists, linguists, pilots, 2 doctors, and a security officer. They all received general training and training geared toward their specialty. For example, the pilots were taught how to fly an even aircraft. This was surprisingly easy and apparently a lot of fun. The Ebens returned to Earth in 1964 to retrieve the bodies. This happened at Holloman Air Force Base in New Mexico. And there's actually footage of that landing.
What? Oh my God.
a year later, in July 1960.
Wow, all this new stuff is coming out.
A lot of what we see up there is probably the military.
Probably.
A lot of it.
Bastards.
There you go.
65, the team traveled to Groom Lake near Area 51 for the landing. At 6 a.m., the Eben ship landed. Several Ebens came out to meet the team of 12 and about 16 military officials. The human team was allowed to bring whatever they needed for the stay. They brought 40 tons of gear, including 10 motorcycles and 3 jeeps. Everything was easily loaded using anti-gravity technology.
You know what's funny about that? What you just said, Sunshine? Is like she literally was trying to pay Nader to fake love her, and the whole time Pete is doing the most loving things he could possibly do for that woman.
Yeah.
And she's totally just blind that he is completely devoted to her.
Yeah, he was getting her food at the door and all that shit. Yeah.
Like,
He
she
really
doesn't realize how much Pete loves her.
Yeah, he does. Definitely.
He does, because he wouldn't put up with her bullshit if he didn't love her. Pete put cream on her infected fupa when she couldn't reach.
There you
That's
go. Yeah,
love.
there's
Yeah,
another-
that is love.
That is love.
That's true love.
Yep.
That ain't fake love. That's true love. You do that for the people you love. You don't do that for someone you don't really care about. I bet Salah wouldn't do that for her.
Probably not. Probably not.
Like, she's an idiot. She's an idiot. Like, you have a guy who will willing to do anything for you, and you just completely ignore him. You think Nader loves her? Nah. Nah, he just likes the attention she gets him. That's the truth. He's just taking advantage of it. Because of the views.
Pretty much.
He doesn't give a fuck about her. Yeah, Shanny, just a best friend, not even romantic. Also weaponizes him to make other guys jealous. Yeah, she does do that.
Lucky for us, McKeever was ordered to keep diary.
Okay, we loaded everything and it fits, but we have to transfer all of it to the bigger ship once we get to the rendezvous point. Really excited about this. No reservations by anyone. The training commander asked all members to make a final decision. The team all said go. We go. Interior of EBA craft is big. There are 3 levels. This is different than the one we trained on. I think that was a scout crowd. This one is a shuttle crowd.
The shuttle flew into a large ship. McKeever wrote that the shuttle bay's ceiling was about 100 feet high. It would take almost 10 months to get to Serpo. The human team was escorted to the area where they would be spending the next 270 days. Each team member was assigned a small pod, each with a single chair. No seatbelts or harnesses. McKeever was surprised that gravity was consistent. He was expecting to be weightless. Then he saw a light panel change from white to red. He assumed this meant they were moving. His eyes became blurry, the room started to spin, and then he blacked out.
Huh?
The journey was difficult. The human team spent a large...
So they put him asleep.
Hmm.
Or maybe that type of speed puts you to sleep.
Maybe.
Huh.
large part of 10 months sick. They would often become dizzy and sometimes physically ill. During one part of the journey, an Eben gave the humans a cloudy liquid that tasted like chalk, and a cookie or a biscuit that had no taste at all. But when they ate it, they felt better almost instantly. After a while, the human team was allowed to move around the ship.
We were able to walk around the ship, but it's so large, it's difficult to understand how such a large ship can move so fast. 633 wants to see the engines. Our guide takes 4 of us to the engine room, or whatever they wish to call the room. It contains large, very large metal containers. They are in a circle, with the ends of each pointing into the center. Many pipes or some type of large tubes connects them.
CERN. That sounds like CERN.
Maybe.
Is this supposed to be real? Yeah, it is.
Apparently.
It's nuts. But what I saw is CERN by that explanation.
Kind of, yeah.
In the center of these containers is a copper-colored coil or something looking like...
It's fucking CERN. That's what CERN is. It's literally what he's explaining right then and there.
I mean, that's, yeah.
Holy shit. We're trying to figure out their technology by trying to open... That thing is supposed to open up small black holes, aka wormholes.
That's what they say.
Yeah.
I've heard that.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see any proof of that at all.
They're trying to build an engine to a ship.
I mean, yeah, maybe. The hyperdrive.
Yep. That's interesting.
Warp speed, Captain.
Now I'm gonna rewind this a little bit, just so you can see yourself. It's like CERN.
And how such a large ship can move so fast. 633 wants to see the engines. Our guide takes 4 of us to the engine room, or whatever they wish to call the room. It contains very large metal containers. They are in a circle, with the ends of each pointing into the center. Many pipes or some type of large tubes connects them. In the center of these containers is a copper-colored coil, or something looking like a coil. There's a bright light being shined from a point above into the center of the coil. We hear a very dull hum, but no major loud sounds. 661 thinks it is a negative matter versus positive matter system.
CERN. That's fucking CERN.
Yeah, I definitely see what you're getting at. Definitely.
You do?
Yeah, I do.
Damn, man.
But I watched an actual documentary about CERN.
Yeah.
And what they say it's doing is just literally colliding particles at a high accelerated rate to see the way that they disperse. And it makes like pictures and shit. It's like pretty trippy shit, you know?
One day, toward the end of the journey, McKeever got out of his pod and asked the assistant commander, team member 203, to round up the team.
203.
Yep. Team members were now required to refer to each other by their number and not their name.
Oh, because they were dipped in the sheep thing?
Sheep dipped. So 203 rounds up the team, but there's a problem. One of the pilots, team member 308, is missing. McKeever asks what happened to 308. One of the Ebens says, Earthman not alive.
Uh-oh.
McKeever asks to see him, but the Ebens say that's not possible. The security officer, team member 899, says, I'm going to get the guns. Part of the gear the human team brought included weapons. They were each issued a rifle, they had handguns, they also had grenades and C4 explosives. 899 begins to storm off when a female Eben, who speaks very good English, says, please, no guns. She explains that 308's body is in quarantine until they can figure out what happened. The Ebens allow the human doctors...
Holy shit.
This sounds like a fucking sci-fi short story.
It's awesome, though. I like it.
Yeah.
It'd make a good movie, at least.
Yeah, it would.
But what if it is real?
That's insane. How... I mean, this is proof of aliens.
I know.
This is proof.
700 and 754 to examine the body. They determine 308 died from an embolism, but the Ebens want him to remain quarantined. McKeever agrees as long as 308 can be given a proper burial on Serpo. Not long after that, the humans are instructed to return to their pods and prepare for landing, which they do. There must be something about jumping in and out of a wormhole that's hard on human anatomy, because McKeever blacks out again.
Boy, this guy really can't hold his wormhole.
6 hours later, his pod opens and his team walks to the
Hold my
door.
wormhole.
Slowly, the door opens. The door opens and bright light washes into the craft. The team members were issued heavy-duty sunglasses, like those worn during nuclear bomb tests. They quickly put them on. The first thing McKeever noticed was the heat. He asked one of the scientists, team member 633, to check the temperature. 107 degrees Fahrenheit. The landscape is barren. There are hills in the distance, but no vegetation. Just soil and rock and blue sky above. McKeever thinks it looks like Arizona or New Mexico. One major difference: 2 suns in the sky.
Oh.
McKeever's report supposedly has several thousand photographs and even film. Unfortunately, these haven't been leaked, except for one photo: the 2 suns of Serpo. Serpo is in the Zeta Reticuli binary star system. Because of its 2 suns, Serpo is never in complete.
Huh. Well, that does kind of look like an alien planet.
What?
The picture of Serpo that they just showed.
Oh, I think I was reading.
Here. That's Serpo.
Oh, okay.
I mean, that doesn't look like a sky we know of.
We're saying this was taken on some other planet by humans.
Yes.
Come on. Like, this is... Come on, Shannon.
No, I want to believe.
This
Serpo is in the Zeta Reticuli
I
binary
want to
star
believe.
system. Because of its 2 suns, Serpo is never in complete darkness. According to the report, Serpo has one main sun that the planet orbits. The second sun is far.
Dude, it's like fucking pitch black.
Yeah, totally. They probably based it on this.
Whoa.
Probably, yeah. It's probably at Serpo that Pitch Black takes place on Serpo. I never even heard of Planet Serpo in my life. You want to get into that again?
I don't want to get in that. It's disappointment, Stella.
Totally.
But we got it taken care of.
Yeah.
farther away. A large number of Evens have gathered for the arrival. They're all a little over 4 feet tall, and the human team can't really tell them apart unless they're wearing different clothing. A female Even, who they designate Eva-2, introduces herself as translator and guide. The human team is escorted through an Even village to where they'll be staying. And for a technologically advanced species, the way the Evens live appears somewhat primitive. There are only about 650,000 Evens on the planet who live in small communities. At the center of each community is a large tower about 300 feet high. On top of the tower is what looks like a mirror. The humans learn that this tower is how Evens tell time. This was a difficult adjustment because the Even day is 40 hours long, not 24. And with there never being darkness, it was hard to adapt their schedules. Even families were similar to Earth's, typically a female and a male with 2 children. Families were only allowed to have 2 children, and children were rarely seen. They mature very quickly and are isolated while they're young. The Even homes were small domes that reminded the team of adobe houses in the Southwest. The humans finally arrive at their accommodations.
Adobe houses.
Eva 2 leads us to a series of huts, looking like Adobe-style houses. There are 4.
Adobe-style.
Behind them is an underground room or storage area. It is built into the ground, underground. We have to walk down a ramp. The doors look like military igloos that store our atomic bombs in Earth. All our gear taken off the spaceship is stored there. We walked down into this area. Very large room. Very cool. A lot cooler. We might have to sleep here. All our gear is there. 16 pallets of gear. This igloo is made up of something like concrete, but not the same texture. Feels like soft rubber, but still hard.
What?
The floor is made up of the same stuff. There are lights in the ceiling. Looks like spotlights. They have electricity.
Each home was equipped with an electrical device that looks like a small piece of plexiglass. No matter what's connected to it, the device outputs the correct amount of voltage. These devices could power a small handheld radio or an entire home without a problem. Supposedly, one of these devices was recovered from Roswell, but scientists haven't been able to reverse engineer this technology.
Allegedly.
Right. Now that they're finally on the planet, McKeever requests the body of team member 308 so they can give him a proper burial. Eva 1 takes McKeever to a building that looks like a medical facility. An Even doctor meets them at the door. He speaks English almost perfectly. McKeever says he
Wow, they speak English too. The Ebens.
So Eben is like the race name for Eebies. The Eebie.
I guess so.
They're grays.
Yeah.
Fucking grays.
They can't tell the sex.
No.
How do they mate?
And they eat feces and stuff.
How do they mate?
I don't know. Remember
If you can't tell the difference between the sexes, how do they mate? Like, are they like reptiles and have like a cloacula or something like
I
that?
have no idea, man. I'm not down on alien genitalia, you know.
Vaughn would know.
Vaughn is good with horse genitalia.
That's true.
Damn it, I know a good horse vagina when I see it.
That's a pretty one.
And you know, I love Skyrim and everything, but those female horse vaginas are just not looking right to me. They're not accurate in proportion, or how would you say it? Depth. It doesn't work for me, so I'm making a mod. So everybody's got to download that mod for the correct horse vaginas.
How could someone get that obsessed over a fucking cartoon horse?
I don't know. He's really into Skyrim, though. I'm pretty sure he was into modeling even the women's clothes and shit. He was making women's clothes and stuff, like dressing up his wife and stuff in the game. Okay? He's pretty into it, you know?
Should have been into taking care of his children.
Oh my god. Yeah, I guess that's true.
People are like, you're very hypocrite. I am taking care of my children still. Fuck you. I'm just sick.
wants 308's body. The Eben doctor's confused. He says you can't have him. McKeever says, give us our man or we'll take him by force. Eva too jumps in. She says it's not...
Well, FB has a scary reality here in Canada and assure the fact she will have no money to return to Kuwait anytime soon. 2 years bankruptcy at least and fines or prison for getting payday loans. Live streamed it. Not so smart. That's prison or fine. It's deep. Oh my god, really?
Maybe she should go back to Canada.
She might want to
Come
stay
to
in
the
Kuwait.
US. Go to the US instead.
Yeah. Yeah, come to the US.
Foodie beauty pizza in the US.
Yeah, we like immigrants here.
USBs.
Or we used to, anyway.
No, we still love immigrants. Definitely. What we like is legal immigration. That's what we like.
Yeah, Shanny, so her spot's open. Don't fuck it up. I'm trying not to. God damn it.
Planet Serpo.
Take the crown. Fat girl crown.
Fat girl crown. So our queen needs to be making 30 grand though. That's what we want.
Yeah, the queen needs to make 30 grand so I can invest that shit.
Yeah.
So when I die, my sons can have hella money.
Exactly. That's correct.
That's the goal.
Of course.
That's the goal. Mom left you with $3 million.
See? There you go. That's it.
That's great.
That's 1.5 million per head.
Yep.
That's it. See?
Yep. And it'd be like, take care of your brother, William.
Exactly.
That's all.
That's right. That's what you want.
Take care of your brother.
He will.
I know. He loves that.
Yeah, absolutely. They're going to be very close forever, I think.
They're my babies.
Yeah.
They lived inside my tummy, and I used to play with their feet in my tummy.
And what I see in them, they have spats and stuff, but they're always still close.
That's one thing. I loved being pregnant. I loved playing with their feet when they were in me. It was so fun.
It's cute.
Like you grab their foot and they take it away.
And then you grab their foot again, and then you take it away.
Like a Gavin does.
It's so cute. Am I the only woman who played with their baby's feet when you were pregnant? I did. I always did. I love that. You see the big footprint come out.
That's amazing. That's incredible.
We need to step it up a notch.
What?
How do we step it up a notch? I don't know. My life is already crazy enough. Actual shows, that'd be awesome. We don't have the technology for that yet. Or the setup. You already have your ride and dies, now you need to pull in more. More maximum profit.
Maximum profit.
Maximum profit.
That's right.
Think like a Ferengi.
That's right. I think my new motto in life, for the most part, my new motto in life is, aside from following Jesus, of course, would be do your best to be more like Cork. He's smart.
Moogie.
No, that's Nog. Or fucking
I know.
Rom.
I want my boys to call me Moogie. Moogie.
That's cute.
They would. You know they would.
Yeah.
They already call me Moom.
Yeah, you got to show them that episode, though.
Oh my god, they'd love it.
And then they'll get it.
Moogie.
They'll start calling you Moogie.
They would.
Yeah, I think they would. It's cool.
Definitely Zach.
Yeah, oh my god, that's guaranteed. William, he'd still say mom, probably. Because he Will's proper.
Zachary calls me Mama still.
Yeah,
Hi,
Mama. Oh my god,
Mama.
so freaking cute.
I know, my baby.
That's adorable shit.
I'm sorry, I'm gushing over my kids.
Your babies.
I love my babies.
Yes, you do.
I did get good news from, today over them, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Reunification is close.
Yeah.
They don't want to return 308's body, it's that they can't. The doctor confirms this and says, we're using him. McKeever asks what he means. The doctor casually says, well, we're cloning him and using him to create hybrids.
What?
Obviously, cloning a member of the team without permission was a problem. Well, McKeever heard the doctor out. And even it was considered a great honor to donate your body to science for experimentation and cloning. McKeever doubted he could do much about the situation.
So
the
this
Evens
is
were
clones
peaceful, but they
confirmed,
did
too.
have a military. If they wanted to put...
This is confirmed that there's clones, too. Okay.
And they've been in our planet for 2,000 years.
Now, come on.
Dude, Nick Cage is a clone, and so is all those other people. They're all clones.
From the pictures of the...
Yeah.
And it's them?
From the old times,
And
yeah.
it might as well... We should bring up a chart of all those people. That's crazy. That's really cool, though, when you see it.
Celebrity clones?
In a history or whatever, yeah. Like...
Celebrity cruises? What?
It put that in automatically for some reason.
It didn't want me to go, man.
Yeah.
I mean, look at that. That's fucking Nick Cage, dude.
I mean, it's really close, dude. I mean, that's really close.
That's frickin' Nick Cage.
This is an insider.
He's an insider.
You were in there.
Nick Cage is a clone. I mean, come on. See? They've been doing it for like 2,000 years.
Maybe he's a vampire.
He's a clone, man.
Kill me.
It makes sense now. It all makes sense.
That's
I love those. And did you know that you can actually upload your own picture on those little apps and it will tell you your clone is? Oh,
really?
I have to do it.
That's different, man. I want it.
See, we got JTT.
I mean, that's less convincing.
What do you mean? It looks just like him.
I don't think so. Not at all.
Clone. No, that doesn't look like Rupert Grint. But That doesn't look like Charlie Sheen.
No, that's a no. They got shitty ones.
Van Gogh is Chuck Norris?
That's insane. What? He still has his ear.
Yeah, Bruce Willis, Douglas MacArthur.
That's pretty close. You're getting closer with that one.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely.
That's definitely some Bruce Willis shit.
Pretty close. What in the name of Jesus? Like, these are somewhat jokes, too.
Yeah, they're trying to make a joke out of it. Oh, hello, Adrian.
Give me a break.
What?
No, I'm saying that's not even close, dude. Come on.
Oh.
That's pretty close. Well, the facial structure's similar.
Yeah.
But the features are different. No. This is just a bad representation of what we were talking about.
It really is. Jack. Dude! Okay. Jack Black's a clone.
Look at that face.
That's fucking Jack Black.
I think Jack Black is one of the greatest human beings to ever live.
He probably would say he's a clone knowing him.
Oh yeah, he'd play along with that shit. I saw the Inquisitions.
No.
He'd sing a song about being in the Middle Ages, you know?
What the fuck? Look at this! They put Anthony Hopkins as Socrates. He's probably as brilliant as Socrates.
Smart as him.
I mean...
As smart.
Yeah, that's true.
Definitely. That dude.
He was in Spaced as... Come on.
You're expecting me to remember his name in the show?
Lord of the Rings.
Oh, Frodo. He calls him Frodo? No.
His uncle.
Yeah, his name's Bilbo, right?
Bilbo.
Fucking Bilbo.
There you go.
Okay.
On Spaced.
God, we gotta watch that show again.
Yeah, we gotta watch Spaced again.
It's been too long.
I love me some Spaced.
You should get a link for people to watch that show. You really should. People need to watch
I have no idea who any of these fuckers are.
Andrew
Well,
Garfield.
I mean, Leon Trotsky, but this dude,
he's the new Spider-Man, or one of the newer Spider-Man?
Okay, whatever.
I don't know. Yeah.
Oh, wow!
Now that's it. You got that
Wow! She's even got the funky eyes that she has.
That's a very good representation of what we were talking about.
Yeah.
Like, that's close.
That's very close.
She's just chunkier there, than as Maggie Gyllenhaal.
Yeah, dude. That's a good... Yeah, there we go. Your boyfriend.
He's my boyfriend. I'd love Keanu to be my boyfriend.
He would. He'd leave me for Keanu.
No.
I wouldn't blame him. I'd be like, what the fuck? There's no competition.
You don't want to know what trumps everything? You have a vagina, okay?
Yeah, but Keanu's got the hair. And he's so pretty.
They're keeping him for the cyberpunk thing. I don't know what's going on with that. It's going to be brand new shit, I guess.
That was fun. But that explains the cloning, man. They're clones. 2,000 years of all these fuckers.
That's insane.
Right?
Avril Lavigne. That's just two pictures of
Holy
Avril
shit,
Lavigne.
that looks just like fucking Queen Latifah.
Yeah, that's real. Oh my god. She's a clone. Dude.
Damn.
Queenie is a clone, dude.
That's why she's so tall.
That's it. Busted.
We know now.
Now we know.
I wonder how close their DNA would actually be if they had both of the matches. Yeah, right?
Yeah.
No, I can't watch Madonna.
No, that's copyright shit, dude.
No, I ain't doing that shit.
Spanish lullaby.
With the humans in prison, or worse, McKeever knew there wasn't much he could do about it.
We were only 11 military personnel. We had no way of fighting the Evens. We did not come 40 light years to start a war with the Evens. A war we could not win. We cannot even win a simple fist fight with Edens.
We'll get
Even if we
DMCA'd.
could.
So with the help of EBA 2, the doctor agrees that 308's body will not be used anymore. Not that it mattered much. The doctor said all of 308's blood, organs, tissue... And
Oh, everything of Madonna is weird now. I don't know what's going on with her.
No, she shaved her eyebrows. It's like she's got some kind of weird spirit in her or something.
She's going through
But
something.
she does that.
But then again, at the same time, she does wonderful charity in Africa.
No, but I'm saying she
So,
does...
like, I can't hate her because she does do wonderful charity for the people in Africa. So, like, most people don't give a fuck about that shit.
No.
Ever since a Brazilian butt lift, it's all over with. Yeah, that's right. You see her ass. It doesn't even look normal, but it's Madonna.
No, I don't shave my fucking eyebrows, bro. No, I did shave my eyebrows because, the punishment, but I got eyebrows, dude.
I got eyebrows.
Yeah.
I don't do anything with my eyebrows, actually.
Mm-hmm.
People are like, you're so lucky to have eyebrows like that.
Yeah.
It's like...
You're pretty. You got a perfect arch and you don't really need to do nothing.
Thank you.
Yeah. Pretty good.
And everything was used to create new creatures. McKeever said, "Show me." In a small anti-gravity aircraft, the human team was flown to a laboratory facility. The inside of the building was completely white. There were a lot of Evens walking around, all wearing blue clothing. When they were brought to the first lab...
Do they wear blue because it's common?
Color therapy.
Yeah. I've never heard of her. Actually, maybe.
Mm-mm.
She's still supporting Balenciaga? Fuck that shit.
Burn Balenciaga.
Oh, Amy is a beautiful girl.
Amy Slayton?
Yeah.
Yeah, she is.
I like Amy and Tammy. I like both of them.
I like them too.
They're sweet girls.
Yeah.
There were rolls of containers looking like glass bathtubs. Inside each bathtub were bodies. I was shocked, as were 700 and 754. Bodies. Strange looking bodies. Not human bodies, at least not all of them. We started walking down the space between the tubs. We looked into the tubs. These were hideous looking creatures. The first creature I see inside the tub looks like a porcupine. It appears to have a tube placed inside of it. The tube leads to a box underneath the tub. The next creature looks like nothing I can compare it to. It has blood red skin, 2 spots in the middle, maybe eyes, no arms or legs. It had a very strange odor.
Dude. That's so weird.
Weird fetuses and shit. In tubes.
It reminds me of Aliens 4.
Yeah. Resurrection.
Yeah.
They're making clone hybrid freak beings. Okay, this is Alex Jones shit.
The next creature was human-like, but the skin was white. Not skin white, the color white. The skin was wrinkled. The head was large with 2 eyes, 2 ears, and a mouth. The neck was very small. The head looked almost as if it sat on the lower torso. The chest was thin, with large bone-like protrusions. The arms were curled with hands, but no thumbs. The legs were also curled with feet, but only 3 toes. I couldn't look at any more creatures.
Next, they went to what the doctor called a growing room. Here they used parts of different species, including parts of the dead human, to create new species.
EBA 2 said that parts of the blood and other organs are used to mix a substance that's placed inside the bodies. That was all EBA 2 could explain in English. They were breathing. They look like humans, most of them. Two of the beings on the end look like humans with dog heads. These beings were not awake. They were either sleeping or drugged.
They finally arrived at a growing chamber that contained an entity that was created using parts of 308's body.
I was shocked. This being, with our teammates' blood and cells, looked like a large even, but the hands and legs were similar to humans. How could they have grown this being so quick? Obviously, this is well above our intelligence. I saw all I wanted to see. I told the doctor that we would like to leave. Eva too saw that I was upset and touched my hand. Instantly, I felt concern. We traveled outside this building, a building that I did not wish to see again. I saw the...
Wow. You saw the dark side of the civilization. Like,
really crazy.
yeah, dude. If this is true, this is nuts. I don't even like cloning. I think it's so unnatural.
Obviously, it's unnatural.
And here they're making creatures. Like, what happens if they make a mistake and the thing suffers and dies?
Get genetic freaks.
Yeah.
The dark side of this civilization. The Ebens are not the humane civilization we thought they were.
Demons.
Because of the misunderstanding of even time, the 10-year mission was actually 13 years. During that time, McKeever and his team learned a lot about Eben culture. Eben life was very regimented. As children mature, they're tested for aptitude and placed in jobs to which they're most suited. All Ebens work part of the day, they rest part of the day, and even pray part of the day. Though the team never could figure out what kind of religion or spiritual beliefs they had. All manufacturing took place away from the Eben homes. Same with agriculture. Ebens grew all their food hydroponically. The human team had taken about 2 years' worth of food with them, and when that ran out, they tried to get accustomed to Eben food, which wasn't easy. Everything tasted like paper or chalk.
Ooh, it sounds like they learned how to cook from my second wife. Her cooking was terrible.
How bad was it?
Her cooking was so bad, we prayed after the meal.
Good one.
No, I tell you, her cooking was bad.
How bad was it?
Her cooking was so bad, the flies chipped in for a screen door. Her cooking was bad.
How bad was it?
Her cooking was so bad, I left dental floss in the kitchen, and all the roaches hung themselves. I get 1 million of them.
Ebens.
That was so from fucking what's his name? Rodney Dangerfield.
Kinda, probably. Let me tell you.
My wife. Nah. Natural born killers changed my whole mindset on that, man.
Oh God, but I mean, it's accurate though. The way he looks, man, is
Yeah.
he looks like.
I never looked at him the same after that.
No,
Natural born
that
killers.
was really, really, really disturbing shit. But it's meant to be. It's supposed to be. It's serial killers, man. It's a lot of them have pretty bad upbringings.
Yeah.
So let's show it.
Right?
This is a great movie. It's fucked up though.
Yep. That fish and his joke reminds me of the movie Joe's Apartment. Yes! I love Joe's Apartment. MTV movie. It was about cockroaches.
Oh, I don't think I ever seen that.
And
Joe's Apartment.
the fat kid from Stand By Me, Jerry O'Connell.
Yeah.
That movie was so funny. It was.
Are vegetarian, but the humans wanted meat, and there were animals on the planet.
As I mentioned before, the Ebens allowed us to kill the beasts for meat. The meat isn't really bad. $8.99 says it tastes like bear, which I never ate. But Ebens look at us very strange when we eat meat. They allow us to do just about anything we want, and eating meat is something we need for the protein. We use the last of our salt and pepper, which does make eating their food more of a challenge. The Ebens don't have anything similar. They do have an herb, as we call it, something like oregano, which they use. It has a tart taste, but we have developed a taste for it.
The Ebens don't use money. All Ebens are required to work their assigned job and contribute to the community. There was a council of governors that controlled every single activity and every minute detail of the Ebens' lives. Food, clothing, furniture, everything is supplied. The Ebens go to a central distribution center and make a request, and we're given anything that they need.
You know, I noticed every time we do an alien story, they turn out to be hippie communists.
Or maybe it's a better way.
Oh yeah, better for the people in charge.
The humans noticed they were getting a heavy dose of radiation from the two suns, and the heat was unbearable. It was consistently 120 to 130 degrees.
Fuck that.
Eventually,
It's
the
like
humans
Kuwait.
were allowed to move further north. The climate was much more comfortable there, in the 60s and 70s, and it was actually green. This environment didn't suit the Ebens, but the humans loved it. After 13 years, the mission ended and 8 of the 12 team members returned. 308 died on the way, and a pilot died in a vehicle crash. 2 team members decided to stay on Serpo. When the remaining team members returned to Earth, they were quarantined and debriefed for an entire year. They were given new identities and large cash bonuses. 6 team members.
I think Negs got mad at me. It's okay, go to DBT.
Retired and 2 returned to active duty. Most of the team developed illnesses due to the high dose of radiation they received on the planet and died pretty young. Colonel McKeever, the last surviving team member, retired to Florida. He passed away in 2002, but he leaves what is perhaps the most important legacy in human history, a 3,000-page report detailing every aspect of traveling to and living on an alien planet. Yet there are no monuments to him. No statues, no schools or streets bear his name. Colonel McKeever volunteered for this dangerous mission not for personal glory, but in service to all Americans and the entire human race. Maybe one day he'll be recognized as a great man. Sadly, that day is not today.
Employment?
The Project Serpo
What was that? That's kind of how they figured out what part of DNA does what. They removed something from the code and grow a mouse. When it grew up with no jaw, they knew what it was for. Just process of elimination. That's interesting. Huh. It just seems cruel at the same time.
story has become legendary in the UFO community. It's firmly part of the lore. But is it real? To get to the truth of the Serpo story, there's a lot to unravel. And there are a couple of theories. The Project Serpo saga began in November 2005 when someone named Request Anonymous emailed Victor Martinez, who ran a UFO mailing list. Anonymous said he was a retired U.S. government employee who was involved in a special program. Over the next 9 months, he detailed the story you heard today. In the description, I'll link to a PDF of all his emails. It's 130 pages and covers every possible detail you can think of. The anonymous emails caused all kinds of drama. There was infighting, accusations, threats, and even a little bit of blackmail. The fighting all came down to, was Anonymous telling the truth? And if not, who was he and why was he doing this? After some excellent sleuthing from a couple of tech-savvy mailing list members, at least 5 separate email accounts, including Anonymous, were traced back to one man, the infamous Richard Doty.
Doty? This guy again?
Yep. If you've seen our episodes about Paul Benowitz and Dulce Base, you'll be familiar with the name. Doty was an Air Force intelligence agent who specialized in spreading UFO disinformation. He specifically targeted Paul Benowitz, an Albuquerque businessman who
Well, how do we know this isn't UFO disinformation?
That's why I didn't spend much time on this shit.
Because his name always shows up?
No. Not this particular guy. It's in general. There's so many liars. Why deal with it?
Yeah.
You'll never know what's true because there's so many liars. It's useless.
Huh.
Intercepting messages from aliens. Doty also used respected UFO researchers like Bill Moore to spread disinformation throughout the entire UFO community. 5 different accounts, including Doty's, were emailing from the same internet provider from the same neighborhood in New Mexico. Now, to be fair to Doty, he admits to being part of the disinformation campaign, but he also says that almost everything in the campaign was true. Roswell, abductions, underground bases.
What? Okay. Alien Scientist is awesome in the Blue Room. Oh, and the Truth Seekers. All right. This guy's interested.
And even the Project Serpo Intergalactic Exchange Program. He said everything happened.
He said
When
it's
confronted
true.
about the IP address issue, he got very angry and said that he could spoof any IP address he wanted to. Well, if that's true, why didn't he? Because, in my opinion, before Doty was exposed, Doty didn't realize email headers contained IP addresses, nor did he know that IPs could be spoofed. Eventually, the Serpo story exposed what was called the Team of Five. Christopher Green, Harold Putoff, Richard C. Doty, Victor Martinez, and Bill Ryan. Several of them worked for the CIA and military intelligence. All of them contributed to the Serpo lore in some way. But did they create the lore? Probably not.
Huh.
Even though Richard Doty and the Team of Five propagated and added to the Serpo lore, a story about an alien
A what? No, come back.
exchange program has existed since the 1950s or 60s. In 2006, when Serpo was lighting up the UFO forums, a user named Chapman
Maybe they're the Anunnaki.
What?
Maybe they're the Anunnaki. A human exchange program. That sounds like the Anunnaki, what they did.
Yeah, but they're not described as reptilian.
No, but they've been doing hybrid experiments for a long time now, so maybe they took the fucking reptilian out of them.
No, who knows, dude?
See, I'm thinking out of the box, bros.
He said he was formerly of the British Ministry of Defense and said he saw the Serpo files. Yes, the files were real, but the events described in them were not. Chapman said the original Serpo story was created by Alice Bradley Sheldon. She had a successful career as a science fiction writer under the pseudonym James Tiptree Jr. She published a lot of books over a lot of years and was inducted into the Science Fiction Hall of Fame.
Wow.
She also happened to work for the CIA. During World
What?
Okay.
That's where you get your great story. It's fiction, dude. She wrote it. It's fucking sci-fi.
Fantastic.
It's awesome.
Military intelligence and reached the rank of major, which was very high for women at the time. After the war, she joined the CIA. In the early 60s, the Soviets had successfully convinced the US government that they had nuclear weapons hidden on American soil. The nukes were supposedly in abandoned mines near large American cities and could be activated by sleeper agents. This wasn't true, but it wouldn't be completely disproved until 1980. Project Serpo was a response to this piece of intelligence. The CIA wanted to scare the Russians into thinking the United States had acquired advanced technology and was becoming friendly with aliens, and the Soviets might want to think twice about detonating a nuclear weapon. At first, the Serpo story worked. The KGB was nervous. But the story became more convoluted and started to sound like a cheesy sci-fi novel. This made the KGB suspicious. Then the CIA added photographs to the story. The Russians didn't buy it. The Serpo story had been forgotten for years, but resurfaced when Richard Doty and the Air Force perpetrated a very aggressive disinformation campaign against the UFO community. The purpose of this campaign was to flood the community with more and more outlandish stories. Eventually, UFO believers didn't know what was true and what wasn't.
Exactly.
Some UFO researchers turned on each other. It was chaos, and a highly successful intelligence operation. Then, over the years, Richard Doty goes from counterintelligence agent to UFO believer to keynote speaker at UFO conventions. A part of
Yeah. And probably was lying the whole fucking time.
Yeah.
He infiltrated.
Yeah, it's all fiction. It's sci-fi shit.
Man!
But man, it's interesting the way he presented this because you feel like it's real, and then bam, he hits it with, you know.
I feel soiled.
He wants to believe him, to give Doty the benefit of the doubt. He claims to this day to have nothing to do with Serpo. But if he's telling the truth, why is he making fake internet accounts? Why is he flooding the internet with the Serpo story? When anonymous aka Richard Doty began posting about Serpo, the story was simple. But then it got more and more elaborate. Anonymous was even answering questions from the group. What this did was flood the group with outlandish information. The members didn't know what to believe and they turned on each other. The same operation Doty ran in the 80s, and the same result. There is no physical evidence to prove that Serpo actually happened, but there's also no evidence to debunk it. We don't know for sure if it was made up by the CIA. Whether you believe it's true or you believe it's fake, it doesn't really matter. All we have are theories. We do know that Zeta Reticuli is a binary star system, but it's what's called a wide binary system. The stars are a light year apart, so there's no way that photo is correct. Also, it's highly unlikely that humans could eat food on an alien planet. In such a different biome, literally everything would be toxic.
Yeah.
But Whitley Schriever, Bob Lazar, and a few other whistleblowers say Serpo happened. Betty and Barney Hill are maybe the most famous UFO abductees of all time.
Are liars.
They said the alien.
Well, I believe their story.
No, I believe Barney and Betty Hill 100%.
Yeah, I believe their story.
Of course. No, I'm saying like Bob Lazar. They're fucking charlatans.
Yeah.
They're charlatans to make money on books, man.
Yeah.
And interviews and conventions.
I kind of feel that way about, I hate to say it, but Schneblin.
No, you're wrong. There's a spirit thing with him, dude. It's for real.
I know, that's the thing. It's like
he writes books, but it's
I like Bill. I like him as a person.
Yeah.
You know, he's a nice guy. If you ever talk to Bill Schneblin. But I kind of feel like I've read a lot of his books.
Yeah, he's a great author, isn't he?
He is.
Let him write books, man.
But I do question some of it.
Well, the stories are really out there.
Yeah.
They are, but I don't believe he's a liar.
That's how I know it's hard if you like know Bill, like, and you've talked to Bill, it's hard to be like he's a liar.
No, dude, I'm gonna tell you,
because he's such a nice guy.
I don't think it'll ever be said that I don't think you're gonna find out in history that he's a liar. Because his stories are so consistent.
Yeah,
he does not. These other guys have tripped up so many times in convention speeches and stuff. It's sad.
But you believe Betty and Barney?
Yeah, definitely.
All right.
I believe them 100%.
Aliens who abducted them were from Zeta Reticuli. Are all these people lying? Are they just building on a story that has evolved over the past 60 years?
They said they were from Zeta Reticuli too.
Or
yeah.
Is there a planet out there somewhere, inhabited by an intelligent race of beings, living in peace, caring for one another, thinking back fondly on the time the strange Earth creatures came to visit? And if the Ebens are real, you can't help but wonder, what does that alien-human hybrid look like?
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Today's episode is brought to you by one of the most unique sponsors we've ever had.
That was great.
He makes really great shit.
He does.
I like that channel.
Yeah, he does. It's interesting.
The Y channel.
You know.
Oh my God, Pete's face.
He rage quit. Oh my God, it's a new one.
The face. Jesus
Christ.
Hi.
Okay, alright. Hey, Frosty. Resistance too.
Oh.
Yeah, she's fine with the stairs.
Baby Jude. Oh, baby.
She's totally fine.
Baby BB Jones.
Real eyes realize lies. Okay.
Goody.
The Amazon boxes.
Please take FFG or anyone's offer to get checked out. You're letting that. She's not suffering.
She looked okay.
She looked fine.
She's not even suffering. She's fine.
Yeah, oh my God, the place is in rough shape, dude.
Oh my God.
He should not have showed this. Pete's, why?
It varies, I feel like. I feel like it varies how well she handles. Oh,
whoa. Holy shit. Yo.
Oh, that's depression.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we never let our place get that bad.
No.
Like, for real. Like, we never let it get that bad. Ever.
That's depression.
Yeah.
Poor Pete.
Yeah, I feel horrible for him.
I hope he gets therapy soon.
Yeah, yeah. And he could get his transition going and stuff.
Yeah, if she did have a seizure, she does need to be checked out.
Of course, yeah, if she has a seizure, God.
If a human has a seizure, you need to get checked out.
Yeah.
I feel like it varies a little bit how well she handles the stairs, sometimes better than others. But most of the time she's able to handle the stairs just fine. She will be taken to a vet. Yeah, I saw it. Offer.
His teeth. His teeth.
I see nothing to indicate that she is not completely, totally fine. Carbonara. So spaghetti carbonara is basically just spaghetti, eggs, and cheese, and bacon. Spaghetti, cheese, eggs, and bacon. That's how you make a spaghetti carbonara.
Yeah, I know. It's just a filter, but it's funny. It's funny to me anyway.
You can toss it another time. I mean, you can toss it. But she doesn't eat it.
Why is he using a steak knife to cut onions? It may be his hand placement.
Well, no, I find a steak knife to cut pretty well for me.
That's so dangerous how he's cutting those onions.
Yeah, it is pretty dangerous.
Oh my god, he's gonna cut his fucking finger.
Jesus Christ, I'm gonna fucking need to go to the vet. I'm gonna be the one who needs a fucking
No
vet.
shit, you're gonna cut your fucking finger.
The headache of everyone fucking...
No, it's because you cut your fucking finger.
She's not suffering. I've seen absolutely no indication that she's suffering. Like, just... She is fine.
God, why are you doing that, dude?
Oh my god. Show that to Gordon Ramsay.
He's got issues though. Like he holds his fork like that.
She does start to show ill health tomorrow. Like I said, I'm keeping an eye on her. I'm keeping an eye on her. If it starts to seem like
the teeth,
it wasn't even a fucking seizure. It seems like she is legitimately in bad health. Call in a fucking vet. But right now, she honestly doesn't seem... Just shut the fuck up, people! For fuck's sake! The cat is fucking fine! Jesus fucking Christ, you fucking people are just goddamn tedious! Just shut the fuck up, she's fine! The cat is fucking fine! She's fucking fine, you idiot! Fuck off! Shut the fuck up! Hey, Rara. Just leave it. Just fucking drop it. Just fucking drop it. Drop the fucking thing. Just fucking drop it, alright?
folks.
Fuck it.
Oh my god, body parts.
Holy shit, he's just like, fuck it, and then just leaves.
Fuck all you.
I get that shit, though. I really do.
Yeah, me too.
People mess with him, they think it's funny, it's messed up. I agree, they do the same to me, too. This is sad. I feel bad for Pete. I really do. Because he was put in this fucking position because Foodie Beauty's selfish.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Can we find something? Most delusional company ever? Wizards of Coast? No. No.
One of my favorite companies.
I know, right? The sun is not a star? Aw, yeah.
The sun.
There we go. We get an alternative theory of what the sun is these videos. I love this shit.
Mm-hmm.
He shouldn't be forced to deal with this just because she abandoned her cat. I know. Well, no, he's not Chantel's responsibility, which means those cats really aren't his responsibility because they're Chantel's. But he gets all the shit while Chantel goes in hiding.
Yeah,
When she should have taken care of her cats way before this even happened. Whatever.
Peach just got pushed too far.
He did. I feel bad for him.
Yeah.
I'm mad at Chantel.
Yeah.
You could tell that to her too. I'm mad at you, Chantel.
Is not a star. That's what I heard my father say in a fit of fear once. I was 12 years old when he came back from working at NASA. He retired and started working on solar panels instead, but always hated working on sunny days. He wasn't warm or even remotely acknowledging of me or my mom anymore.
Cthulhu?
Mm-hmm.
This is a Cthulhu fan.
Jeez, this is an hour long.
Yeah. Yeah, I wish it was like smaller than that. Like 15 minutes. Keep it at 15 minutes. Okay? Like this, these two prophecies says he's the last one.
Mm-hmm.
The Pope. Okay. See, that's 8 minutes.
Pope Francis, the Jesuits, the two Pope prophecy, and the last Pope prophecy of Saint Malachi. That will be the subject of this video. We'll start off with the fact that Saint Francis is the first Jesuit Pope to ever be Pope of the Catholic Church. And a few interesting facts I want to mention about the Jesuits. Here's a quote from Marquis de Lafayette, a French statesman and general who served in the American Continental Army under the command of
Man, he's going after the Jesuits. This dude isn't going to last long.
Probably not.
Challenge Chantel to a cage match? Why would I want to be around that?
Smash you, brother.
I'd just be like, don't come at me, bro.
You do nothing, bro. Look, Chantal's 5'1", Shanny's 5'10". End of story. Okay, it's over. It's over.
She weighs more than me.
Yeah, she does weigh more than you, but forget it. 5'10" with that right hook, it's over. Real quick.
Just take her by the ankles. That's her weak point.
Yeah, I guess so.
Take her by the ankles.
Potatoes.
General George Washington, and he said, quote, "It is my opinion that if the liberties of this country, the United States of America, are destroyed, it will be by the subtlety of the Roman Catholic Jesuit priests, for they are the most crafty, dangerous enemies to civil and religious liberty. They have instigated most of the wars in Europe."
Damn.
One more interesting fact about the Jesuits
This
to
guy's
back up
gonna
that
get his
claim is
channel
that the Jesuits
taken.
were serially
I do not promote any of these things that he is saying on these channels, Jesuits. I'm just seeing this to what he says. I respect the Jesuits because I know you should be respected. Don't come at me, bro. Don't come at me, bro.
No, man. Chantal's a size queen, dude. Nah.
Ugh.
expelled from the Portuguese Empire, the French, the Two Sicilies, Malta, Parma, the Spanish Empire, Austria, and Hungary. They were kicked out of a large portion of Europe during the 1700s. Now, Pope Benedict stepped down in February of 2013. and it was the first time a pope had done that since the 1400s. So having two popes alive during this time period was a very interesting thing. Of course, as we know, Pope Benedict just passed away right at the end of this last year, at the beginning of this year, 2023. And it's interesting because there's actually a prophecy from 1885. It's a Catholic prophecy from Anna Catherine Emmerich, again, about 150 years before.
There's the two popes prophecy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. It was prophesized.
Father, what was his name? Tom Horno. It was Tom Horno always talking about this shit. Malachi?
I need to get my sody.
Saint Malachi or something?
Oh, baby, you don't have to. He doesn't let me walk if I don't have to.
My legs work better.
I barely know the difference between a Catholic and a Christian.
Catholics are Christians.
Well, it's just the sects of Christianity. But Catholicism is one of the most oldest, well-established Christian churches.
Yeah. Ramstein's in my head so bad.
You know.
The fuck?
Started in 500 AD by Constantine. The Emperor of Rome, Constantine. That's when the Catholic Church started.
Incorrect.
No? Yeah.
Incorrect. The first pope was Charlemagne, honey.
Yeah, but he started the Catholic sect, per se, and moving it in that direction, if you look at the history.
Who?
Constantine.
Yeah. Yeah, you could say that.
He was the first, he was the Emperor of Rome. Guess what the Vatican's pretty much? The Empire of Rome. Anyway.
No, but the Catholic Church claims the first pope to be Peter.
Yeah,
so
they do.
It's all bullshit.
And I have argued with Catholics about that before. Don't do that. That's debate. And debate is reprobate.
I think the start of the most evil thing ever on the planet is the start of the Holy Roman Empire.
I'm not going to have no threesome with Chantel. Ew.
Jesus God. Do you realize that this woman has, like, the hottest cosplay chicks that you could imagine hit on her? Why the hell would she...
Pope Benedict even stood down, and this prophecy is of two popes, and it reads,
higher.
I also saw the relationship between two popes. I saw how baleful would be the consequences of this false church. I saw an increase in size.
Oh, they said false church. And what was that article we saw today? The church...
It's fallen.
The Pope admits the church has fallen.
Yeah.
Wow. Dude.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really going to myself, where's Jesus? He's got to be so close.
Yeah.
Because it's over. The church is...
Look at all this opulence.
The church has fallen, and they say it in the news. And it was like CBS.
Look at this stupid opulence.
Oh my God, man.
All this gold could go to the poor and feed them.
No, Shanny wouldn't be lowered herself to that shit, no.
No. I like my man. I'm satisfied.
No, but if you were doing, like, shit, you know.
You have to Google opulence, riches,
Yeah.
It's another word for bougie.
Riches, yeah.
Opulence and bougie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Opulence. That's a very good synonym.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're correct.
Yeah.
of
Okay.
every kind came into the city of Rome. The local clergy grew
You're welcome.
lukewarm, and I saw great darkness. I see that the false church of darkness is making progress, and I see the dreadful influence it has on the people. The Pope and the church are verily in so great a distress that one must implore God night and day. So again, a very interesting prophecy to hear, considering 150 years after that prophecy was given to Anne Catherine Emmerich, that that's pretty much exactly what is going on within the Catholic Church in Rome at the moment. Which leads us to another Catholic prophecy, the prophecy of the 112 popes and of Saint Malachi, which is an interesting prophecy, and prophecy is definitely still for our time as told to us in 1 Corinthians 14:1, and that says, pursue love and desire spiritual gifts, but especially that you may prophesy. So prophecy is definitely a spiritual gift that still goes on and something that wasn't just intended for the early.
That's so funny, Nick. Be jealous, bitches, the Catholics. Truth. But it's not gonna buy their way into heaven either.
Church in the book of Acts. And now the prophecy of Saint Malachi, the prophecy of the 112 popes, which gives us a pretty accurate description of multiple popes leading up to what is said to be the last pope, which would be Pope Francis. He fits this category.
That dude.
Well, and he is the 112th pope. And this happened to Saint Malachi when he traveled from Ireland to Rome. And when he got to Rome and saw how much luxuries and how much gold and array was arrayed at the Vatican.
Look at that architecture. Mm-hmm.
Oh! See, that's the only reason why I would want to go to the Vatican, is just to look at the art.
God bless you, Chobits.
Touch what fucking Raphael and Michelangelo and fucking did, man. Touch their fucking work.
You want to touch a Da Vinci painting. Man.
Oh!
Yeah.
Yes. God bless you, Chobits. How you doing? It's so absolutely beautiful, made by humans, not machines. Yeah. We're so much better artists. Like, this is creativity upon creativity. This is what God wanted. He wanted us to be creators, not destructors. So beautiful.
Vatican, he became furious to see how luxurious the church was there, and he went off outside of the city and looked upon the city which is known as the City of Seven Hills, gave the prophecies of every pope from that time up until the last pope, and some of these prophecies have pretty accurate descriptions. For instance, the prophecy given about Paul VI, the prophecy written about him was Flower of Flowers, and his coat of arms when he became the pope had 3 flowers on it, the symbol of the French monarchy.
The
The
fleur de
prophecy
lis.
of the pope that ended up being John Paul II was from the labor of the sun. And he not only was born during a solar eclipse, but he was buried during a solar eclipse.
Yep.
And many of the other prophecies are striking.
Weird shit happens with this dude's body, dude.
Yeah.
They have a cam on him all the time.
Yeah, they're waiting for him to raise from the dead.
Yeah. Like, you see ghosts and, like...
Weird shit, really? Yeah? That's for real?
Yeah. I think we were looking at that together when he died.
I think so.
We were looking at that. You were like, Shannon... I think you were like... You got me on, like, Facebook, and you were like, Shannon, do you see the weird shit that's going on with the Pope?
Man, that's crazy.
You remember that?
No, vaguely. Vaguely.
That was, like, when we, like, first got to know each other.
2012.
Something like that.
Pope John Paul died a while ago.
Well, 2009, I think.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like how Tesla was born during a freak midnight electrical storm.
That's interesting. Wow, that's really interesting.
That's completely Tesla.
Yeah, that was his spirit saying, "Here I am."
Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna harness fucking lightning.
Yes, the Pope did die recently.
Yeah.
Accurate in a similar fashion, which leads us to the last prophecy, the prophecy of the 112th Pope. And St. Malachi's final prediction in full is, in the final persecution of the Holy Roman Church, there will reign Peter the Roman, who will feed his flock amid many tribulations, after which the seven-hilled city will be destroyed and the dreadful judge will judge the people.
Yeah, Benedict,
So this
that's
prophecy
right.
tells us that...
So Jesus is coming soon, according to that prophecy.
Pope Benedict Also, his name was Ratzinger, and he was disgusting and horrible individual that had to resign because he was involved with shuffling around pedophile priests.
The only thing that would destroy the Vatican would either be a nuke or Mount Vesuvius.
It's gonna be on fire.
Yeah.
That's what the Lord said.
So that would be Mount Vesuvius or a nuke. I can't figure which one.
Or stones from heaven.
Mm-hmm.
Meteors.
Yeah. A meteor falls from heaven right on the Vatican.
Yeah.
You better wake up your freaking eyes.
That would wake up the world.
Would you, if you were an atheist and you saw that happen, would you believe in God?
Yeah, because
to the atheists in my audience, would that make you believe in God if a meteor fell on the Vatican?
Yeah, I think some people would.
Would that be enough to tell you he's real? No. Wow.
Jeez. That's a big sign.
What if you saw Jesus Christ in the clouds? Would you believe then?
I think they're hallucinating.
So I know in my heart, personally, I have no doubt. Yeah. So you believe in Jesus if you see him coming in the clouds.
Wow,
all right.
That's interesting, isn't it?
All right.
Probably not.
Yeah. All right. They're for Jesus if he comes.
Well, that's really interesting, though.
Yeah,
because
they're pro-Jesus. All right.
All right.
Jesus is a cool dude, even for atheists. You have to admit
if you'll
that.
welcome him to the earth, then you're going to be fine.
Mm-hmm.
If you're gnashing your teeth at him saying Nazarene, you got problems.
We're going to find out.
Yeah.
I'd have to feel it, not just see it. I get you.
Yeah.
I get you. Hopefully that happens to you someday.
Yeah.
No, I get it. I'd share a beer with Jason and enjoy a good convo with him. All right, then.
That's cool, dude. I've done with Jesus.
Oh, you share a beer with Jesus and have a good... See?
Yeah, Jesus is definitely...
Everyone likes Jesus. He's a cool dude.
He's that type of guy.
Yeah.
That's fine, dude.
He'll make you the best beer.
The many tribulations will come upon the church because of what is going on within it and how it's being run. And it will actually be destroyed, all of Rome, through this destruction and corruption that has been brought on by the Catholic Church, which again is a striking resemblance to what we see.
The Jesuits run the mafia. True story. Anyway.
No.
In the very last days prophecy in the book of Revelation in chapter
You're
17, talking about mystery, Babylon the Great, the mother of harlots and of the abominations of the earth, the woman drunk with the blood of the saints, with the blood of the martyrs of Jesus. And what do we see in Revelation 17? In verse 9 it tells us, "Here is the mind which has wisdom. The 7 heads are 7 mountains on which the woman sits." And what is the only city upon the entire world known as the city of 7 hills? It's
Rome.
not some obscure city. It's not some random city. It just so happens to be Rome.
Yeah.
All right. As you would know it today, the term Jesuit, it's not going to be the same as to what they actually are, okay? What you'll hear today is that the Jesuits are they're astronomers, basically. They look to the stars and they study the heavens. That's what you're told a Jesuit is today. That is not accurate to what the order actually represents. The oath, if you look up the extreme oath of the Jesuit order, and you can read what they have to. It's like a blood oath, okay? They're like the Pope's CIA.
Okay.
They're like the Pope.
I'll explain it this way, because maybe you'll understand. You remember the movie End of Days with Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Yeah.
The guys, the religious guys that were attacking the girl, they were Jesuits.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's certain things they do.
They're like the Secret Service of the papacy.
Yeah.
And they take an oath to the Pope, not Jesus, not
God, because that's what they want you to think, that they have an oath with Jesus Christ, because it's the Order of Jesus. They call themselves the Order of Jesus.
You're thinking of the Opus Dei?
They're totally different.
Yeah, Opus Dei is different.
They're a totally different order.
But they are part of Catholicism.
And they take the fucking things, the thing around, and they self-flagellate, and they have that cuff on the top of them that they're into self-mutilation for the sake of Jesus.
Yeah.
Which he wouldn't want that for them.
Yeah.
He took all that for them. Like, that's ridiculous. But to wrap up the Jesuits, they're literally, they take an oath to the Pope to kill for him. They are like a military branch, you could say, but like more like the CIA. They're most like the CIA, like an intelligence gathering organization that takes an oath to kill for the Pope.
Yes, they're like the Knights Templar.
Yeah,
very similar to that type of stuff.
The Templars, man. I mean, the Templars.
See, you get like messed up stories with the Templars. Some say they're satanic. Others say they were doing God's work.
Their main mission was to protect pilgrims.
Yeah.
In the Middle East. So that's a totally different order.
Yeah.
The Templars are completely different.
Yeah, they don't exist anymore, though.
No, they were killed off.
Yeah.
But, all I know is I would really love to know exactly what's in the Vatican Library. That's all. There is so much there.
The books that they have from the Library of Alexandria.
Yeah, that's it. You would just be there drooling. The knowledge.
I get off on that. Like, you have no idea. The Vatican archives.
Yeah, but they say they don't open that shit. They don't. Just porno mags.
Yeah, information porno.
Yeah, info porn. That's a term. I just made up something by info porn. Take that, Alex.
Vatican City, the only city known as the City of Seven Hills. We're also told many other things about Mystery Babylon. It's decked in gold and covered in scarlet and purple.
Oh my
Other
God!
Things that really are attributed really to the Vatican and the Catholic Church. I mean, they glory in these things. It's like a main focal point of what.
Wow, that is so beautiful.
No.
They're talking about Peter there.
But this guy's great. I really like this.
They do. So when we look into all of these different factors,
he has really put an emphasis on the fact of the colors.
Yes.
The gold and the red and the purple.
Yes.
That's exactly the colors.
Exactly.
That are in Revelation, man.
Yes.
You can't ignore that shit.
No. They're telling you it's
They're
Vatican.
telling you who they are.
Yeah.
You want to see the beast? You want to see what they're telling? Yeah, it's the Roman Empire. It's the Roman papacy.
All roads lead to Rome at the end of the day.
That's fucking true. It is. At the end of my ministry, when I was doing like truther stuff, it was the Jesuits. I ended it with the Jesuits. That was the last thing I was talking about.
There you go.
I said I think everything is here, and it's the Vatican.
Yep.
They are a nation state unto themselves. He calls himself the vicar, the replacement of Jesus Christ. That's what the Pope's title is. The vicar of Christ.
Because they invented roads. That may be so.
Yeah, that's true too.
But if you look at all the power in the world, it always leads back to the Vatican.
Yeah. Over the Queen. Okay?
The Queen bowed to.
Kissed the ring.
Yeah.
She did. Okay?
We have Muslim sheiks kissing his ring.
And which is insane because she's the head of the Church of England.
We have shamanists kissing his ring. Yes. We have world leaders kissing his ring. Everything leads to the Vatican.
I definitely.
All of it.
It's definite. Okay.
There's a factor that we had a prophecy of the two popes, which seemed to be fulfilled. We have Pope Francis being a Jesuit, which has they have a very strange history, a history that is not so popular with the general public, even being kicked out of entire nations, a large portion of Europe. And then we have these prophecies, St. Malachi, the prophecy of the 12
There's
popes.
Benedict.
He even mentions the 7 hills
He looks
in
so
his
sick.
prophecy.
He looked very
and
sick, but he
Revelation
lived for
tells
a
us
long
Mystery
time, yeah.
Babylon.
Yeah, Pope Palpatine.
Oh my God! They had that one picture of him where he's got the lightning coming out of his
I
hand.
can't help it. He looked like Palpatine.
Definitely. There's a reason for that.
Yeah.
Okay? The Dark Lords of Babylon.
God, why do they dress like this? This is all Babylonian.
It's all Babylonian. And that's why the Jews wear their kippas. Okay? That's from Babylon.
I know.
It's crazy. Okay, that's nuts. But it's true.
This is why Malachi was written.
Yeah.
We'll have the same city of 7 hills,
You're
covered in
correct.
scarlet, decked in gold, scarlet and red, scarlet and purple. I mean, it's pretty amazing to see. So as we look at the world stage to see who could fulfill these last days, big figures, the false prophet, the Antichrist, it seems as if, well, it really looks as if the Vatican will fulfill the Mystery Babylon aspect of this. And if the person leading that, of course, would be Pope Francis, tying in with all these other prophecies and everything else we were seeing, it really looks as if maybe that false prophet figure could be fulfilled in him, or just absolutely the ushering in one of these last kings in Revelation, and absolutely the prophecy of Mystery Babylon. Worth noting is that I did read that there were some people saying, well, because the sentences were separated, there could be a gap between the last pope, the pope referenced in St. Malachi's prophecy of the olive, and then Petros Romanus, the last pope, and that's just mentioned by a couple different people who've studied this. But of course, it really just makes more sense that it would go in sync, and that it just after the 111th would be the 112th, which would be Pope Francis. So my point in mentioning that is to not fear. We're supposed to fear the end times, nothing to fear. Put your trust in Jesus. You don't need the church to tell you exactly what to do. Of course, you're supposed to be part of a body of believers. But if you're reading the Bible, if you're believing the Bible and growing in a relationship with Jesus, that's how you get close.
I agree with that, Celeste. He does need to zoom in his camera.
The angle's a little different.
Yeah.
But it's cool, dude.
I like the purple wall.
Yeah, it's fine.
I mean, it's definitely a light that's doing it.
Yeah. Fine.
To God and grow with Him, and then get connected into a body of believers who are also Bible-believing Christians.
That would be nice.
So do that. That's important no matter how long or how short of a time.
It's so hard to find true Bible-believing Christians anymore, though. Let's just be honest. He says that in after every video, so I don't need to show it, so.
Bro.
The same thing you hear on, like, every Christian video is you gotta seek out Jesus, and, like, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Will people still? I don't know. How my pimp friend used to treat his girlfriend? What the fuck?
Yeah, I saw that. It's like, what? Excuse me? What the flip?
I don't know if I should show that.
Probably not. Shannon Rice? Another Shannon?
Another Shannon.
Cool.
Okay.
Alright.
Demonic invasion as explained in Genesis 6 by John MacArthur?
What? Really? That's interesting.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Ancient giants no longer a secret. Zohar Stargate Ancient Discovery.
Oh my god, the Zohar, okay.
Yes! Thank you, maybe. Wow. That weird period when everything was 3D.
Yeah, dude.
That was weird. Why did they do that?
Why not? It was cool. I love those glasses. Oh.
Pyramids. What happened? 4 hours of, no, I'm not doing 4 hours of the worst games ever. The potentially diseased alien anatomy of prawn species. What? Alright. Confessions of an Impulsive Maniac.
Cool. Yeah, I felt like we...
Wait, I don't like watching those things without having to be, like, told what happened. I don't like watching the confessions without, like, a, like... Commentary, yeah.
I felt like we didn't do true crime at all.
Oh, Foodie Beauty's live on Twitch? Is she mad?
You go to the sniping stream, good.
I can't get it. She already got off. Oh, never mind.
Okay.
She's gone.
Why'd she go on Twitch, honey?
Because she's trying to copy me.
Yeah, I think that's correct. Oh, she got suspended, though, didn't she? For live streams or something.
I don't know. I've tried to introduce you to the egg more, how I view spirituality. Can you at least search it so you can see I'm not blowing smoke at you? The egg? Maybe she really is suspended. Maybe.
Yeah, that would be the reason she'd be on Twitch.
But she's gone now.
Yeah.
That was short. Oh well.
You could find her on Twitch and fucking... See, her face doesn't look exactly like that picture.
No.
It doesn't.
It's... People say it's the filter.
Okay.
Paranormal demonic poltergeist.
The fuck?
The Pelehi.
It was an ordinary day in southern India, and at the home of the sub-magistrate for the town of Needamangalam, clothes had been laundered and left to dry in front of the fire. When one of the family's children, lying in their cradle upstairs, began to cry, the women of the house rushed to
kind of bored.
and discovered
Alright.
the nearby clothes ablaze. Water was
good.
thrown on
Yeah. She's good when you want to go to sleep.
That, yeah, I would agree with that.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Beyond Evil, the story of Lawrence Bittaker and his accomplice Roy Norris. The Toolbox Killers. No, it's rape. I don't want to see that.
See? It's
I don't want to see rape.
And those stories are so rough, dude.
They really are.
They kind of go into detail in some of these videos.
That's true.
They should have trigger warning, like, for real, on the video.
Yeah.
Like, all of them.
The most mysterious children in the world? Or in history? Oh.
Children of the Damned Kids?
Maybe.
I love that movie.
I like Children of the Damned.
I love Christopher Reeve, man. He's great.
In 12th century England,
Superman.
Remember when we watched it, we were like, oh my god, it's Mark Hamill.
Yeah.
Mark Hamill's in that movie,
'Cause
Children
I
of the Damned.
Totally forgot that.
Yeah, he plays the priest.
And he's great in it. He's great. He's not in it too much, but when he's in it, he's great. He plays a good priest.
See me with filters? I can make my own filters with makeup magic.
There you go. Yeah.
I, if anything, have proven that I can make myself look like many different types of people.
Yeah, that's true. That's definitely true.
I can even go alien.
No, but that one picture of you, man, is and you got blonde hair. Holy shit!
My titties.
It totally changes. Like, I don't know. You look like somebody like from California or something. You do your makeup and stuff. It's insane. When you were blonde.
Hey.
I liked that actually.
You miss the blonde?
It's pretty hot. Yeah. But your Picasso hair was the best.
Yeah.
That was the fucking best. It's amazing. It was worth every penny.
I always wanted to dye my hair like a Starry Night.
That color scheme?
Yeah, in those places. I think that'd be really cool. Could you do that?
Probably.
Put a Starry Night in my hair.
That'd be sick.
The blonde was so beautiful.
Yeah,
thank you.
Yeah, you looked amazing. Really, really great. Like a fucking model, dude. But what I thought was so hot is when and it wasn't even permanent hair color. It was just spray. You did the spray, the green. That was fucking awesome. I wanted that every second of the day looking at you. You looked so fucking hot. And when you went out, you were wearing those big, like up to here, white boots that were fluffy. The guys looked at you like so bad. It was like, I need a fucking hammer out here with these dudes. The way everybody looked at you, dude. Like, damn.
I love you with powder blue hair.
No, that green was, I don't know, there's something about green hair. I really like green hair.
I liked the rose pink.
That's your favorite? Is the unicorn pink?
Yeah, I like that. That was so pretty.
Yeah, it's pretty.
It's a delicate pink. It's not too extreme.
Yeah. True.
It's pretty.
You're a pretty girl.
I never dyed my hair fully purple before, so I wonder. I know purple brings out blue, so...
Yeah. It'll probably look amazing. Yeah, it's like a pastel pink it was.
Yeah.
It was pretty.
I always wanted that, though.
Yeah, it was pretty.
Pastel pink hair.
But when it comes down to the end of it, like, I'm always gonna just really, really, really love, like, crazy multiple colors.
Yeah.
Like, that's just the way I am for some reason. I don't know.
I want to do that.
It's cool shit.
I want to do it my way, though.
Mm-hmm.
Dye my hair my way.
Mm-hmm. Bro.
Real life anime girl, it's been a long road. Yeah, it has.
That's right, real life anime girl.
It's been fun with the hair dye, I'll be honest.
If I had my phone, I could find a picture, you know.
Just go to my Instagram, they're all there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all the pics are there.
That's cool.
2 children were found lost in a forest. They spoke only gibberish, wore strange clothing, and had bright green skin. When the children finally learned to speak English, they described where they were from. And that's why, after almost 1,000 years, people still talk about the Green Children of Woolpit. In 1828, a teenage boy was shuffling through a public square in Nuremberg. He seemed confused and...
Oh, my friend had a pink and white black dress. It twirls together and looks like a lollipop. I love that. Compile them into a TikTok. That's a good idea.
Yeah, you could do that.
I could.
I had my fucking iPhone. That's a great tool. Fuck.
Be like, I am the makeup artist.
Shit.
Disoriented, he had trouble walking and speaking. When police finally approached him, he was holding an envelope containing 2 letters. And those letters sparked the mystery of Caspar Hauser. In April 1922, in Brittany, France, 2-year-old Pauline Picard went missing. A massive search turned up nothing. The family was losing hope. A month later, Pauline was found wandering around a village over 200 miles away. And though her parents were overjoyed to have her back, they soon realized something wasn't quite right about their daughter.
What?
These are 3 unsolved cases of the most mysterious children in history. In the 12th century, Woolpit was a densely populated area in England's Suffolk County. One day, a local farmer discovered 2 frightened children, a boy and a girl, who seemed lost in the forest. As the farmer approached, he noticed a few unusual details about the children. They wore clothing of a style and color that had never been seen before. But what was most unsettling, the children had bright green skin.
It's Shrek babies.
Shrek kids.
Martians? No, not Martians. Now, is there a food that would make your skin go green?
Oh.
Now, I know if you eat too much beta carotene, you can get orange skin.
Yeah.
If you have too much colloidal silver, you can turn blue. But green,
I don't know.
what could you eat a lot of that would turn your skin green?
Like plants, chlorophyll?
Maybe a lot of, yeah, maybe plants. Maybe they survived on plants.
Maybe. Maybe.
It's also possible it's been exaggerated over the years. That's true. But there are blue people because of colloidal silver.
Yeah. That's true. That's the thing.
And they look ridiculous, but you know what? They like their colloidal silver.
It is what it is.
Martians!
I'm not even 1 minute into this thing yet.
Hey, I can smell Martian babies a mile away.
Can I just give you the information before you jump to a conclusion?
Go ahead. I don't mind telling you I told you so.
When the farmer tried to speak to the children, they couldn't understand him. They spoke only gibberish.
Martian.
The children were brought to the home of Sir Richard de Calne, a local wealthy landowner who agreed to take them in. And though the green children were clearly starving, they refused to eat.
Oh, they didn't have any Martian food in the pantry?
After eating nothing for several days, Sir Richard's cook brought in a bundle of beanstalks. The children got excited at the sight of these and ate green beans and nothing but green beans raw for months.
Alright, so there we go. Chlorophyll. That's why they're
Holy
green.
Shit. Well, I'm not stupid.
There you go. They like eating green beans and green shit. Ooh, green food.
Green.
And gradually, Sir Richard introduced a greater variety of food into their diet, and their health improved. Even the green tint of their skin went away. The boy became depressed, ill, and soon passed away, but the girl stayed healthy and strong.
Chlorophyll.
Sir Richard and his family continued looking after the mysterious girl and started to teach her English. Finally able to communicate, Sir Richard set out to unravel the mystery of the green children of Woolpit. When Sir Richard asked the girl who she was and where she was from, it didn't sound like any place on Earth.
I told you so!
What?
The young girl who took the name Agnes learned to speak English and told Sir Richard her story. The young boy traveling with her was her brother. They were looking after their father's flock when they found a cave. And that's when they heard the sound of bells, which Agnes described as the most beautiful and unusual sound she'd ever heard. They followed the sound of the bells through the cavern. When they exited the other side, Agnes said they felt transported to another world that was nothing like their own. Agnes said she came from an underground village called St. Martin's Land.
St. Martian's Land?
St. Martin's.
Uh-huh.
She said all the inhabitants of St. Martin's Land lived underground and had green skin. Above ground, the land existed in perpetual twilight.
Yeah, Fern
But lacking
Gully.
strong daylight, the landscape in her world was lush and green. And there have been a few theories as to where the children came from. The villagers thought they were from a fairyland.
You think she went on Twitch because she realized I was saying some shit and...
No.
You know what? She put that shit out there. I have an opinion. I love Fern Gully. I don't know. Maybe she did get the YT boot. I don't know why she's on Twitch. Fuck her. She's a...
I think she got suspended from doing live streams.
Good. Maybe she should stop acting so crazy with people. BBQ has it up and it was taken down? Oh. Mmm. Wow. See, this is why I don't play Chantel videos.
Yeah.
Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Yeah, that's true. She's quick on that shit.
Entrances to fairyland were often in densely wooded areas, so many of the villagers truly believed this theory. Another more modern theory is that the children somehow slipped into an alternate universe, where the world on their side has a much different climate than ours. This explains the strange clothes, the strange language, and the difficulty eating our food. And the most current theory is
Aliens.
Yep.
Obviously.
No, I haven't seen the new Avatar. How is it?
Out.
Yes, that is one of the more popular theories. Agnes was able to adapt to life on Earth, but her brother couldn't. Even though the story of the Children of Woolpit is considered folklore, we do have details about them from credible sources. Ralph of Coggeshall interviewed Sir Richard himself, and he wrote long passages about the Green Children, how they were tending their flock, heard the bells, and wandered into a cavern. When they emerged, they were struck by the brightness of the sun and the warmth of the air. When they heard the villagers coming toward them, they tried to flee, but they couldn't find the entrance to the cave. Another source is historian William of Newburgh, and though he lived on the opposite side of the country, his telling is remarkably similar to Ralph's. Now, Ralph's writing style is colorful and exaggerated. He includes stories of pirates and zombies.
It's long, but I heard it's good. Okay. I want to see it because I liked the first movie. Despite what other people say, I liked it. She's live now on Twitch. Is she? I'm not playing her because I don't want to get in trouble by her because she's just nuts. But, oh, she is live. Watch party test.
A lot of people, man. 500 some people.
Everyone's saying Salah is not worth this. They're all fucking attacking her, man. They are attacking the fuck out of her in the frickin'...
In the chat.
Yeah, it's bad, dude. And she's pretending nothing's happening.
I wrote a diss track about him because
And she's being extra quiet.
She's sleeping for all.
Whatever. It's boring shit. I'll just wait until Barbecue puts in the highlights. Yeah. It is weird. Ugh.
So he highlights the supernatural elements of the legend. But William of Newburgh's writing is more grounded. William wrote like a journalist, just the facts, no flair.
Oh, so you have to go back 1,000 years to find journalists who actually report facts, huh?
It would seem so. The stories differ on what happened to Agnes later in life.
Well, they used to believe that the news was actually important by making it fact-based. And now for the news, it's like the most extreme thing, what's newsworthy, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
Which is the most extreme, ludicrous things. With a little sprinkling sometimes of something good.
Really?
Yeah. Pretty much like Twitter chat rooms now, the news.
Yeah.
Everyone's got a fucking opinion.
Count, she stays in the service of Sir Richard for many years. In another version of the story, she marries an English diplomat. Now, unsurprisingly, every time the story is told, details are changed and added, but the original works by Ralph of Coggeshall and William of Newburgh are considered the most reliable.
So, no debunking?
Maybe. I'm going to give you as many facts as I can, but remember, these 3 cases are technically still unsolved. On May 26, 1828, in what is now Nuremberg, Germany, a teenage boy was shuffling around town. He walked like a toddler and was mumbling nonsense. When police finally approached him, the picture didn't add up. The boy was dressed like he'd been living on the street. His shoes were so worn that he had trouble walking. But he also had an expensive silk handkerchief with the initials KH embroidered on it. And he wore an expensive silk necktie.
Necktie? That looks more like an ascot.
What's an ascot?
2 cheeks in a hole.
Maybe he was a fucking runaway from a rich person's house.
Yeah, probably. Probably.
At first, the boy didn't say much to the police.
Smart kid.
But he carried an envelope containing 2 letters. The first was addressed to a cavalry captain. The letter said the author was not related to the boy, though he had raised him as a son. The letter also said that since the day he was born, he had never left the house, so that nobody would know where he was from. The letter went on to say that the boy could read and write and wanted to be a horseman like his father, so the captain could take him on or hang him, whichever he wished. The letter ended rather ominously, with the author saying he had to send the boy to Nuremberg alone, that if he went with him, it would have cost him his life. At the police station, the boy wrote down his name, Caspar Hauser. Observers noticed that despite being 16 years old, he behaved like a young child. He walked like a toddler taking his first steps, and when someone spoke to him, he would usually just speak the same words back. And despite his weird behavior, people soon realized that Caspar Hauser had normal intelligence. And once he calmed down, he was able to talk about where he was from and how he arrived.
Maybe he's autistic?
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, it seems like it.
Maybe.
That fish annoys me too, but I like the stories that he does.
Yeah.
In the city. Hauser said he had spent his entire life alone in a cell. He was fed nothing but bread and water. He was provided with a blanket and a couple of wooden toys. He had never seen his captor. Even while walking to Nuremberg, he was told to look down. He only knew the sound of the man's voice. With nowhere to go, the local schoolmaster, George Daumer, agreed to take Hauser in and continue teaching him. Hauser certainly acted like he was confined his whole life. The first time he saw a mirror, he looked behind it, trying to find the other boy. And when someone brought him a candle, he burned himself trying to touch the flame.
Oh, bless
And even
him.
though he could eat anything he wanted, the only food that didn't repulse him was bread and water. As his communication skills improved, Hauser gave more details about his life. He spoke of a recurring dream he had, where he was in an enormous castle. He saw a tall man with a sword dressed all in black, and a woman wearing an elegant dress. He wondered if this was actually a memory. Over time, Caspar Hauser became a local celebrity. A favorite pastime for people in the city of Nuremberg was to try and figure out the true origin of the mysterious boy. Some people thought he was just a con man, addicted to the attention that he was receiving. But there was a rumor going around that he was a lost prince, possibly the son of Grand Duke Karl von Baden and his wife Stephanie.
Well, I freaking nailed it then.
Yeah, I thought the same thing.
Yeah.
De Beauharnais. But whether Hauser's story was a lie or the truth, eventually his past would catch up with him.
Huh.
One day in 1829, Hauser was found in the basement bleeding from a head wound. Hauser claimed his attacker was his captor, the man that had brought him to Nuremberg. The man wore a hood, but he recognized the voice that had said,
"You still have to die, ere you leave the city of Nuremberg."
Another incident happened a few months later when Hauser was living with a different family. Hauser was shot by an attacker who he didn't see, but he later said he was climbing on a chair to reach a book on a high shelf. He accidentally knocked a gun off the wall when it just went off. And Hauser started bouncing from home to home, and everyone who took him in said the same thing. He seems like a gentle boy, but he's a liar. In 1833,
Whoa.
Caspar Hauser was staying with yet another family. On December 14th, he burst through the doors of his home with a massive wound in his chest. Blood was everywhere. He claimed he met a stranger in a park who had given him a purse, stabbed him, and ran off. He said the purse was still there. And by now, everyone was suspicious of how Hauser became injured. Reluctantly, police went to the scene, and sure enough, there was a small purse. And in the purse, there was a note, written in reverse handwriting.
Hauser will be able to tell you quite precisely how I look and from where I am. To save Hauser the effort, I want to tell you myself from where I come. Dash dash. I come from dash dash dash. The Bavarian border dash dash. On the river dash 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 dash. I will even tell you the name. MLO.
Not very helpful.
It's not. And there were a few...
What the fuck?
Okay.
Who is this kid? 50 Cent? I know, man. He's a survivor, dude.
Everybody keeps trying to kill him.
This dude's nuts. Who's chasing after him?
Yeah.
Suspicious details about this attack. It was snowing that day, but there were only one set of footprints found. Hauser's. And the letter was folded corner to corner, which is an unusual way to fold a letter. But Hauser was known for doing this. The letter also contained grammatical errors that Hauser was known to make. It was thought that Hauser attacked himself again, but thrust the knife in too far. He died of his wound 3 days later. Even after his death, people tried to unravel the mystery of Caspar Hauser. Some thought that Caspar Hauser was actually the Prince of Baden, who was born in 1812. It was alleged that he had been switched with a dying infant to prevent him from inheriting the title. His parents were rumored to be Karl, Grand Duke of Baden, and Stephanie de Beauharnais, the adopted...
Well, he certainly looks like them.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, he's got his dad's face a lot, but mom,
Yeah.
but you see mom there too.
Yeah, dude. He looks like them, dude.
Definitely.
I think they nailed it. The lips, too.
Yeah.
And the chin. He's got the cleft in his chin.
Yeah, it all fits, yeah.
Yeah, man. Mm-hmm.
The daughter of Napoleon. And since Hauser died with no male heir, whether he was a real
related
prince
to
or not,
Napoleon?
it no longer mattered. In 1876, historian Otto Mittelstadt researched the case and found no evidence that Hauser was the prince. Another historian, Fritz Trautz, confirmed Mittelstadt's findings and said any claim that Hauser was a prince is a silly fairy tale. In 1951, letters of the Grand Duke's mother were published, and the letters gave detailed accounts of the child's birth, illness, and death. So the Hauser as a prince theory was finally put to rest. Hauser was buried in a local cemetery where his headstone reads, "Here lies Caspar Hauser, riddle of his time. His birth was unknown, his death mysterious, 1833. And there's even a statue of him in the old city center, at the very place where Hauser first appeared. His life was a mystery for 100 years, and now the statue of Caspar Hauser can fuel the imagination of others for hundreds of years to come.
Huh. Interesting.
Weird.
The Picards lived on a farm in Brittany, France. 2-year-old Pauline
The
was...
Picards lived on a farm in Brittany, France.
Well, it's definitely France. Star date.
Where is the wine farm?
It's France.
Wait. I gotta search my Star Trek references. I think it's Brittany. Okay.
Is it?
Picards, brothers, vineyard location.
Trekkie shit.
It is Trekkie shit.
Mm.
But dude, I think this is where they got it, man.
Maybe,
No, I'm wrong. It's in Bordeaux.
Bordeaux. Okay.
Bordeaux, France. So I was wrong. But that's interesting.
Yeah.
A farm with the cards.
They're all hating on Chantal.
I know they're all hating on it. I can't watch that. That's triggering to me. Man, fuck that shit.
One of 9 children. One day in April 1922, Pauline was playing outside with her brothers and sisters, something the kids did every day. When they were summoned for dinner, Pauline wasn't among them. Within a few hours, 150 people combed every inch of the farm and the surrounding area. There was no sign of her. As time went on, rumors began to circulate. Maybe a wild boar had attacked and eaten her. There was a suspicious chimney cleaner in town who, a few weeks earlier, tried to give Pauline candy. Neighbors said they saw two strangers hanging around the farm about the same time Pauline disappeared. But even in the best possible scenario that none of the rumors were true, there was no way a 2-year-old could survive in the elements for this long. Well, soon the pain and loss set in. The Picards would never see their daughter again. Then
Except that damn fish. Yeah, the annoying fucking fish. The heckler bitch. Yeah. My number isn't showing? It's not. How many people are watching me?
Oh.
45.
45.
45. I see 48. Okay. It does. Everyone's at foodie right now.
Of course there is.
But she's boring as shit. So, whatever.
Well.
Go see her play phony. And pretend nothing happened. That's okay.
Yeah.
That's BS. She's not even saying anything. Yeah. See?
about a month later,
She's playing nothing happened. I'm not watching that.
the family would get a miracle. A young girl was found wandering around the town of Cherbourg, about 200 miles from Brittany. The girl was scared, alone.
I only heard go ahead and cancel me. I don't care. Okay. Well, whatever. I don't care about her.
Yeah.
You're so mean right now. I'm sorry. I apologize.
And on foot. The police showed
I'm
a photo
sick of
to the
liars.
guards. They couldn't believe it. It was Pauline. Pauline's parents went to retrieve her, but when they finally saw her, Pauline didn't seem to react. The Picards sat with her, they talked to her, but she seemed distant. The Picards were worried Pauline was in shock, but doctors said that aside from being malnourished, she was perfectly healthy. Then they started to wonder if this actually was their daughter. She looked like her, same hair, same blue eyes, same features, but there was this kernel of doubt in her parents' minds. Still, they took her home, hoping that familiar surroundings would spark her memory. Pauline's sisters immediately recognized her, which was a huge relief for her parents. Pauline's family figured it would just take time before life would get back to normal.
Would life get back to normal?
Shut up!
Not even close.
Stupid fish.
A few weeks later, a farmer crossing a
How's
field.
it going, Twitch Mama? How's Twitch Papa? Twitch Papa's laying on the floor right now.
Yeah, my back is having my spasm deal.
Flush the fish. Oh. That's so bad.
Field about a mile from the Picard's farm found the body of a young girl. Near the body, neatly folded, were Pauline's clothes. The same clothes she was wearing the day she went missing. And also nearby was a skull of a grown man.
What?
Now it seems there were two murders to solve. The field where Pauline was found had been searched when she went missing, so police believe the body was placed there more recently. The neatly folded clothes implied a murder, but the autopsy was inconclusive. Doctors thought dying of cold was just as likely as murder. There were two suspects that police seriously considered. The first was one of the Picard's farmhands named Caramon. The day Pauline disappeared, he had been invited for breakfast. He was said to have cuddled her a little too much, and someone...
Ah, no.
Oh, no.
Why does it always lead to this shit?
Always.
Can you just keep your hands off the children?
Ah.
Please? Have Rev ever considered yoga? Yes.
No, I do little things like that.
Fuck her.
I heard him telling Pauline on more than one occasion that he would find her a good home in a different town. And at 1 p.m. that day, he was alone with Pauline, and someone overheard him telling her that she was going with him. Police followed the path he would have taken, but ultimately decided the timing just didn't match up. Then a local farmer named Yves Martin stopped by the Picards. He said he'd heard Pauline had been found. They told him she had. He then blurted out, "God forgive me, I am guilty," and ran.
No, what it is 700 people yelling and screaming at her.
God.
So, no thank you. They got her cornered. That's what they want. They want her to rage. And they got her fucking cornered. And they're gonna use her insecurities against her.
From the farm screaming and laughing. The next day, he was taken to a lunatic asylum. Although he confessed to the murder, no other evidence has ever been found. No other clues or suspects emerged, and Pauline's death remains a mystery. So what can we unravel?
She's laughing that her cat is dying? Boy, she knows how to get attention. I swear to God, I cannot go down that low to get attention.
Needs money.
Yeah. I say fuck her and don't give her attention.
From these three stories. First, the Green Children of Woolpit.
You mean the green Martian children of planet Mars?
Unlikely. Given what was going on in that area of England during the 12th century, I think we could put together what really happened. In 1173, King Henry faced the Great Revolt, an uprising by his eldest sons supported by France, Scotland, and Flanders.
Henry VIII, I am.
Flanders is the
Henry
northern
VIII,
part of
I
Belgium
am.
where Flemish is spoken, and there were a lot of Flemish immigrants in England. During the
You remember that in Ghost? That was so freaking funny. What the fuck is his name?
Patrick Swayze?
Patrick Swayze, yeah. He was, like...
Yeah, I know.
He was annoying Whoopi Goldberg while she was trying to sleep.
Yeah.
And he was singing Harry the Eighth I am.
That's a great movie. I love Ghost.
I love Ghost, too.
Yeah, that's a great movie.
Oh, I love Dirty Dancing, too.
Yeah.
I can't help it.
Donnie Darko.
Yeah.
He was great in that.
Rip Patrick Swayze.
Yeah, it sucks that he's dead.
He went too young, man.
Yeah, he got cancer.
Dude, in Roundhouse, he kicks the shit in Roundhouse, man.
Yeah.
Fuck this world, man. Everyone dies.
Mm-hmm.
Great Revolt, the Battle of Fornham was fought just a few miles from Woolpit. Eventually, an uneasy peace was reached, but King Henry, angry at the Flemish mercenaries, was persecuting Flemish settlers. All of this was going on at the exact time the Green Children were found. It's most likely that the children were refugees from a battle or simply fleeing English soldiers who were harassing the settlement. The Flemish language, which is a dialect of Dutch, would have sounded like gibberish to English farmers, and the Flemish were known for wearing clothes that were very different than English. As for the green skin, there's a condition called chlorosis or hypochromic anemia, which is a type of iron deficiency. It even had a nickname back then, the green sickness. If the children were refugees fleeing a battle, they were most likely living off of whatever they can scrounge from the land. Lack of meat would explain the lack of iron, and also why they would eat nothing but raw green beans for months. But as the children ate a more diverse diet, their green skin returned to normal. Why the boy died is not entirely clear. Some speculate it could have been arsenic poisoning, though arsenic typically acts faster. Nobody really knows. The caves the children spoke of do exist in the area. Flint and chalk mines are everywhere.
Huh. That's interesting. They couldn't find their way home, those poor kids.
Yeah. That sucks.
And a cave would be a good place to hide from a battle or from soldiers. In fact, there are large caves between Woolpit and the small village of Fornham, the site of several battles during the Great Revolt. And the church of Fornham was called St. Martin's Church. When the girl said she was from St. Martin's Land, this is likely what she meant. All of these details mixed with the fuzzy memories of a terrified child,
That makes sense
it's easy to see
now.
how this legend was born. Still, these are just best guesses. Nobody really knows who the children were or where they were from. Now, Caspar Hauser, the real mystery is, who was he? Remember, several historians debunk the idea that he was a prince. They used public records and private letters to prove this. The problem with public records and private letters?
People lie.
Right. People lie.
Yeah.
But DNA doesn't. After a couple of hit and miss tests in the 90s, a DNA test in 2002 yielded an astonishing result. Hair and skin samples from Hauser's clothes were tested. They proved with 95% accuracy that he was related to Princess Josephine of Baden, whose mother
Oh! He is their kid, man.
Yeah. You got it right.
was Stephanie de Beauharnais von Baden.
He actually was a prince?
Well, there's a 95% chance he was. The only way to know with 100% certainty is to test the DNA of his alleged mother and the DNA of the child buried as her son. But the House of Baden has declined to participate.
Of course.
Our final mystery is the case of Pauline Picard. Unfortunately, there's not much else to report. It was assumed that the killer was Yves Martin, the farmer committed to an asylum, but no physical evidence was ever found that could link him to the murder.
So who was the girl living with them this whole time?
Nobody knows. She barely spoke. After learning the true fate of Pauline, the Picards didn't know what to do with the girl. They sent her to an orphanage where she died a few months later of measles. Her name has been lost to history. But the stories of the Green Children of Woolpit, Caspar Hauser and Pauline Picard, have not been lost to history. They're now part of it. And who knows, with enough time, we may finally get the answers to these mysteries. But until then, they remain unsolved.
That was cool. That's interesting. So he's 95% probably her son. He is royalty. So his mother lied. But they say he's a liar, so I guess he got that from mom. The lion gene. But anyway, guys, I'm gonna go for tonight. You guys can go watch Foodie Beauty, enjoy yourselves. Laughing at her acting like an ass. I'll be seeing you tomorrow. I love you guys. Thank you for all the support. You guys are awesome. Bye, guys.